Start streaming, start virtual camera. And the stream is up. Start recording. What else? Oh, that's good. And then okay. Oh, right. I need to finish getting the list of names, and then we're good to start.
Some people are requesting to speak, I think.
Oh, okay. Can one of the mods do that? Ronwer? If not, I'll take care of it in a moment, but I gotta finish getting names. About halfway through. Alrighty, we got 39 submissions right now, which is quite impressive.
This is gonna take a while.
The reason we have 7.5 hours.
Yep. So,
Have fun the whole time. But that's just how it is.
I feel like half the time is going to be spent on Absorby's submission.
Hell nah.
Oh my gosh. Absorbi submission is insane. If it doesn't win, I'd be shocked. Because it's like extremely optimized for being a freaking Desmos phone.
Is the stream up?
yeah. Alright, so early. Is there any. Wait, actually, wait, before that. Okay, let's see. Requests. Okay. Cool. Okay, is there anyone who needs to go first? Like, they have to leave within the next half hour. No? Okay. Then we will get started momentarily as I load up the spinner. There we go. Yeah.
Excuse me. Is the stream up? I don't see it being up for YouTube.
Yeah, I don't see any video.
I don't think it's up yet.
Me neither.
And he's still locked in.
YouTube stream should be.
Or did you
up.
change the channel?
Maybe we're just not reloading fast enough.
It should be.
It's still the rank and MabLab
Yeah.
channel. It should be, right?
Is it not?
No, it's private.
Oh. Okay. That would explain it. Okay. Public. Done. Save. Okay, is it working now? It should
Let's
be
see.
public on my channel.
I'm trying to reload. Oh. Hello. Yes, I see it.
Yay! Awesome. Alrighty. Check. Okay. I think we're good to go. So we have PatrickXu, Desmos Girl, Tom D40, Duality 2000, dylanlee, Desmos Girl again, SmileyMcSmiley, Avri, and SkullAAA in the spinner. Are y'all ready, everyone?
Wait, where do you see the stream? I'm so sorry.
Oh wait, I forgot to turn on my camera. Let me do that too, so that you guys don't have to go to the stream. Okay, it is spinner time.
A very slight delay. It's kind of funny.
And who is it?
Will this spinner work? Huh.
Oh, I think is
Something's bugged about it.
something. Wait. Oh wait. I can. Okay, it's Desmos girl.
Oh.
I think if it has like too many things, it won't display, but it will still at least go into the completed side. All right,
Oh.
is Desmos girl in here? No, nope, we're not here. Okay.
Maybe it has something to do with the hashtags.
I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens if I like remove all this. Oh, it must be. Yeah. Okay, wait.
Yeah,
in
it's the
that case-
hashtag issue.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just make the list on my side. Okay, so then. Yep. Remove. And is it? Oh, okay. It's the I see. It's the hyphen.
Or it might be the fact that you can't have spaces.
Yeah. So okay, I'll do that.
Or we could just use a normal wheel. I don't know.
Aha, okay, so now some people are showing up. Okay, I just need to remove spaces. That I can do. What else is... really, is there... wait. Okay. Wait, why is there still free entries? Nope. That one should not be on the wheel. Who is missing? Oh, there we go. Okay, now we have a functioning wheel. All right, let's roll. Let's spin it. And it's Lennon. Is Lennon here?
Oh, but it's a mid-late.
Yeah, it's middle 8.
Oh, whoops. Okay, keep. How did that end up there? Okay, why is... Okay, there we go. Okay, spin again. Duality 2000. Are they here? Nope. Alright. They also marked as possibly absent, so if they show up. Spin again! And it's Desmos girl again. Are they here?
Yes, they are here now, I think.
They are here. Awesome. Would you like to present your graph?
Oh.
You got a request to speak, and then I'll give you permission to screen share. Whoa. Yeah, unless yeah, you're supposed to present unless you don't want to present, in which case I present for you. Okay. Can you post your link in the chat? Yeah, presenting is the whole idea of this. You get to share your graph with the entire community and say what you. Yeah, if you just trolled in the chat, then you know, shame on you. But you put your name in there, so.
Yes. He did.
Okay. All right. Okay, then moving on.
Well, that was funny.
You're banned from all future debriefs. That's your punishment for wasting my time. Okay, next spin. Is PatrickXu here?
Hello.
Oh.
So I get to present first.
God.
Awesome.
All right. See if that works. Can I entire screen?
Awesome. Yeah, we can see it.
All right. Oh well. This is the phone I made inside of Desmos, and yeah, I'll follow the preset guide on the phone.
If you don't present for at least an hour, I'll be extremely disappointed.
I don't think there's that much things to present. So here's a tutorial, I guess. Right. Does sound work? I don't think sound will work, right? I'll just save. So yeah, the phone has basic functions. So it has volume buttons. You could change the volume. You can also change the volume via in-game, well, in graph slider. And this is a Des phone. The Des phone contains 24 apps, and each app has its own functionality. So starting off with the settings app, so about, this is just a very basic, well, like a screen of just fake things because, yeah, it's not really a phone, real phone, but I just made it to seem like a real phone. You can change your password. Once you change your password, I'll change it to 48. You could confirm, and now it won't show, and you'll only be able to unlock the phone with the correct password. And the password you cannot find within the graph. So if I search 8888, this is the pin that is being entered into the phone. But if you try to unlock, you won't be able to find it because the password is encrypted using a one-way encryption. Now you can set the date and time to whenever you want. You can also change the wallpapers. The two wallpapers that I love the most are the sunset and the cat. And here you could change the color and brightness of the wallpaper. So yeah, there are different wallpapers you can choose from. And yeah, that's the settings app. Book modes is pretty straightforward. I got a few texts and then I ported them into Desmos via the text display and technology that I've invented. And there are 3 books, well, more like short texts to be put inside this app. And now there's Bernard Clicker. It's basically a very simple version of a clicker where you can click and you can upgrade your clicks and idle clicks, and you can claim the idle reward. The Bernard in the middle will increase in size as you increase the upgrades. And yeah, you can also bet double or nothing. And yeah, there's a 40% chance you get to double your the currency you have, but there's also the 60% chance where you just lose everything. I'm getting really lucky right here. Okay, now lost. There's a version history. Here's the version history. It's like it's only part of the version history. I removed the ones some in the middle of these versions. But yeah. So this phone started out like this. And then it went through different alterations. It went to this octagonal shape. Then it went to the rounded corners, and then I added a background. So yeah, there are 3 different backgrounds. Talking about backgrounds, there's wood, there's water, and there's space. And the space background and also the wallpaper can be randomized with the random button. And now there's pixel art. It's pretty straightforward. It's a pixel art creation app. I can
Okay.
create whatever I want.
Yeah, I have a quick question.
Yes.
How'd you go about optimizing this?
Me optimizing this?
Yeah.
Well, firstly, I didn't use any implicits. The only things I use to render are parametrics and polygons, mostly polygons. And I didn't bother creating my own text, which would lag. I just use labels. And well, I noticed how when like variables change, it changes everything that had a connection to that variable. So I tried to split up these variables up to so there's like different variables. So, well, so T0 is the real time. As you can see here, T1 is the time that will only run while you're in an app. Oh, I closed the ticker. And T is the time in seconds, which only updates once each second, which optimizes the performance more. And plus, I just have a pretty nice computer.
All right. Another question. Sorry for all the questions.
Okay.
But yeah, like I know copyright was a huge issue for you and you're worrying about that. What steps have you taken to avoid any copyright issues?
Well, firstly, copyright is mostly based on music and image assets, since everything is created in, well, Desmos. And the only images in the graph are either invisible or part of this version history. So that doesn't come. And as for names, I avoid all names like Tetris is called the stacker because even stacker can be copyrighted. Well, Desmos, I don't think Desmos would copyright claim their own thing. I've seen winning creations with Desmos in it. And, well, I think the other one was, yeah, Flappy Bird. I called it Flying Bernard. Um, I last second I changed the colors of the posts to the default Desmos colors because the green post might cause an issue on like copyright. But yeah, this is basically none of them are none of the assets are well
Yeah.
like infringing.
And in a graph like this, of course, there's going to be glitches. Like obviously, there doesn't seem to be very many here, but for any that you noticed last second after submitting.
No, because I actually finished this thing 2 weeks earlier, so I had quite a lot of time to just play through. I've recorded videos, so when I was trying to record videos for a YouTube video showcasing, I did notice some bugs, and well, since I had time, I got to fix it really quickly, which was nice. Now, next app would be Contacts. I developed this own built-in keyboard where you can type anything you want. Let's say I wanted to type Debrief, and I can also add symbols, and then I can save and it will show up in the text box. And these are stored in a list, of course, and yeah. So this is the contacts. You can edit each contact's phone number, email, and notes, save and exit, and then you can have 6 contacts you can edit. Now the next up is the stacker. This is basically a stacking game without gravity, so mechanics are also different. And yeah, so you clear lines, and you can score points, and that's the goal basically that you have. I'll try to clear a quad if I could quickly. I do play well, stacker like games quite a lot. Okay, if this RNG system would give me a tall piece. Okay, here we go. So yeah, um, that's that. The scoring system is also different from major games to avoid potential issues. Now, notes is pretty straightforward. It's basically the same as contacts, but instead you have 10 pages of notes you can write, and each of these boxes are editable. And we'll also save, so I can look, and then the notes will be appearing. Now the next one is Math Edu. Oh, I'll need to enable Wi-Fi, which is of course a fake Wi-Fi, but it's just fun to put in. So there are different aspects you can learn. Well, like it's very simplified, but there's the counting system. There's multiplying and dividing. There's circles and trigonometry. So it basically gives you an idea and gives you something of a fun visual to look at. There's transformations and linear algebra. So yeah, you can transform these shapes using a matrix. This is matrix transformation. And there's a simple calculus concept of integrals and derivatives. And yeah. Next up, a calculator in Desmos. This works fine, but since Desmos has like these floating point issues, it's not the most perfect one. As you can see, this one simplifies. I didn't bother converting it digit by digit. I just used a label to display. And yeah, undefined also pops up if you try to divide by 0. 9 divided by 0 divided by 0 equals undefined. And yeah, that's a calculator. Next up, we have spinners. So I know there's a spinner that Tyrcnex made. It's pretty nice, and it's definitely better than this one. But this is just a very simple number spinner. You can adjust the count from 1 to 99, and you can start spinning, and it'll give you a number. And it's completely random too. Yeah, it uses the random function. And this one I showed already, but see, I just got a notification. Check out the weather, etc. The notifications can be turned off via this notification toggle. And yeah, so that's Flying Bernard, if I could even play it properly. And there I lost. Next up, weather. I just got a notification to check out the weather. So here's the weather. This actually takes real data from the city called Guangzhou inside China. And it takes the real weather, it takes the date, and it takes the time, and then it goes through some noise function, and it will output the weather of that time. It's not actually real, of course, because it's not connected to the internet. And then here's Desmos and Desmos. So when I tried creating this, of course, it was really hard, and so I ended up going to this alternative solution. I can add a cosine wave. And yeah, this is an alternative solution. I might try to replicate the logo here. Quadratic. So, oh, I'm still editing the other function. But basically, sorry. But basically, you can create a Desmos logo if I could somehow manage. And zooming out would make you move the graph faster. So yeah, that's, I mean, the Desmos logo inside Desmos inside this phone. And here's Desmos tiles. It's like a music tiles game, but I don't know if sound works. And there's supposed to be sound if you guys can hear it. I don't think so, but
Yeah, we can hear it.
We can hear it.
you can hear the sound?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yep.
Yep, it uses chords and yeah, it uses chords, and the pitch goes higher once every like 16 notes. I guess 32 notes. And yeah, I died right there because I clicked on the wrong button. And for now there's the tuner app. There's a metronome, a tuner gnome. There's also a tuner. It's just a very simple one. And next up we have art gallery. I made 4 famous artworks. and I recreated them with polygons. So that's Mona Lisa, that's the Scream, that's Starry Night, and this is the girl with a pearl earring. There's also Pong. This Pong is basically you try to keep the ball within the frames, and yeah, this was one of the first apps that used actions, like ticker actions, and yes, it speeds up after a while. So I'll just lose really quickly for a demonstration, and I lost there. I can reset. There's a high score too. Now this is music. I won't play the entire music. It's like what 20 minutes if I play all pieces. I've made 5 customized music myself, and big thanks to Tyrcnex, Tyrcnex. He created something that could convert MIDI into Desmos lists, and then I could play the music on here. And here's music playing. It is currently pure tones only though, because I realized if it wasn't pure tones, it would lag a lot. And I tried stacking a few tones, but yeah, the lag was unbearable. There's stopwatch, very basic stopwatch. It's like the one you can find in app like iPhones and stuff. Resets, and you can lap. Of course, there isn't infinite laps because I didn't bother making it. It will only store the most recent was that 14 laps. And there are 4 final apps within the phone. The first one would be camera. Basically, of course, there isn't a real camera, so I just made a little man to move around. And since Desmos cannot store lists in lists, instead I just made a coordinate for this point and also the background. So we could take the photo, I could change the background, I could take a photo. Yeah, and it hooks up with the Photos app. You can see the photos I just took. And yeah, that's it. There's also
Sorry.
yeah.
I still think my version is far superior.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Now, there's a calendar. This is the real calendar that follows all the leap years. And there is no leap year in 2026, but I think there is one in 2028. You could, and yeah, this is the real calendar. Currently, oh, and it follows the date you set to date. So right now it's January 18th for me, but it's probably January 17th for most of you. So I'll set it to 2026. January 17th. Yeah, set the date, and you'll be able to find it in the calendar. It's currently oh no. Oh, that's
I've got a question
2027.
for you.
Oh, I set it to 2027. Hello, yes?
In the stopwatch app, could you go to that, please?
Yes.
How do you handle it if there are too many laps?
Oh, it just removes the oldest laps. And as you can
Okay.
see, it kind of bugs out on the side of the phone because sadly, in front of everything doesn't work. And yeah, it goes out a bit. And plus I changed the time, so that's why like a time skipped itself. And there's overlap, which is kind of annoying. And there isn't really a really easy way to solve it unless I create like a truncate everything myself.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on, I accidentally set it to 2027, 2026. And yeah, a Saturday. Saturday, 2026, January 17th. And for the final app, there's search. So basically, it detects the keywords under here. I could search for something like Desmos, and then I could search the phone, and then it'll show Desmos and art gallery. Well, Desmos, it'll take me to the app. Yeah, and there's a few things you can search. It doesn't care about casing. So if I do something like this, and then I don't know, like calculator, it'll still take me to that. But if I have random things and I hit enter, it won't be able to find any results. And yes, that's basically it for the phone. You can limit your FPS if you want, but yeah, that's it. Thank you. And sorry, I did not take half the thing.
Woo, that was awesome.
Thank you.
was
And yeah,
amazing.
as a bonus Easter egg, it has exactly 2025 lines for a 2025 submission. And a special thanks.
Ask you a question.
Yes.
I saw that there was a charger porthole that you could like tap to remove and add. Does that have any
Oh.
correlation with the battery at the top right?
Oh yeah, it does. I forgot to share. Thank you for reminding me. There is the charger, the battery does deplete itself if I unplug the charger for long enough, it'll start to deplete. Of course, I made it deplete quite slowly, but yeah, see, now it's at 99%. And once it hits 0, if I set the battery, if I set the battery to, let's say, 0.00, well, I already set it to 0, but it'll basically shut off. I can charge it back up, and yeah, I can charge it back up. Oh, because I set it to 0 and then I manually swapped it at something. But yeah, I charge it back up. Once it hits 0, it'll automatically shut down the phone. So yeah, thank you.
But yeah, this is a absolutely fantastic technical graph. I'm actually shocked by how performant this is for being 2025 lines. But yeah, I'm pretty confident that you'll do pretty good. I'm excited to see what you do
Thank you.
in the future.
How
Thank you.
long have you worked on this version of Desphone?
Well, I started out in February, and I built like a base of the phone up, and then after that, I took a break. I came back to it on June, and then I basically kept working on it until now. And yeah, it's mostly around December and November where I locked in and made most of the phone up. And yeah, it took quite a while, a few hundred hours at least.
Damn, I am beyond impressed. It keeps getting better every year, so I love it. Awesome. If there's no more questions, thank you so much for your awesome graph. And I guess we will move on to the next spin. Let's see. Oh, wait, I forgot to remove this one. Alright, is SkullAAA here? Are they here? No? I can't tell. SkullAAA? Nope. Doesn't look like it. guess we'll keep. Yep. All right. Next spin. By the way, is there anyone?
Oh, SkullAAA is here. He just
Oh.
typed something in chat.
Awesome. Would you like to present?
Oh no, I don't think he's in the debrief. Oh no, is he? He said something in the voice chat, but I don't know if
Yeah, you gotta.
they are in the.
Join.
Okay, I guess you can present it for him or for the.
Okay. Let me find their graph. What was their name again? Oh, and I was going to move them into. Where did it go? Move it here. Timestamp. It is now 48, 47. And then I find. All right, there we go. Cool. And then I can't share screen. That's all right. I guess you guys can just look at my camera. Awesome.
We can see it, bud.
Cool. Blockymos is a simple proof of concept and cool interactive little project. Sorry for text not scaling properly. I'm clicking stuff.
I think you have to click power first, yeah.
Oh, it's so that way is that way. That's cool. I don't. Does it? It makes new blocks. And then I guess I can remove block. Red, so green adds a block in that location. And then red removes the last viewed or last made block. Is there other things? Oh, this does things. What happens? Oh. Add block, maybe. Oh, it's like rotating the platform. Oh yeah, there's a compass there. Nice. Is there anyone who wants to see stuff in particular, or?
What happens if you move?
If I move what? Move off or?
Move off or like a lot.
Oh.
Oh, it seems. Can you place a block there? Oh.
I guess so. Can still place one off here. Go to the other side. There we go. Awesome. Alright, anyone else wants to see anything? Got some actions. Compass.
I think someone had a question about the dials.
Yeah, do the dials on the TV do anything?
No, doesn't look like it. Oh wait. Oh, that's just a go see a point. Yeah. Okay, it does save everything. I'm guessing it's just an action that like changes the color or something. I love colds. Alright, awesome. Well, thank you so much. That was a pretty cool graph. Alright, spin the wheel. And it's Tom D24. Are they here?
Right here. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, go ahead and share your screen and present your graph.
Perfect. First, I'd like to thank you for organizing this while I try and figure it out.
Yeah, no problem.
Does that seem to be working?
Yeah.
All right, so perfect. Give me a sec. So this is my game, One Night at Bernard's. It's a Five Nights at Freddy's inspired game. So I have 2 nights that are playable. A normal night in which you have slowly increasing a slowly increasing in difficulty night, and a custom night where you can set static difficulties for each of the characters. I have 3 characters in the game: Bernard, Red Bernard, and Blue Bernard.
Yeah, was this based off of FNAF 2?
It was kind of inspired by both of them. I just wanted to have a couple of different mechanics to make sure that I didn't just have one character over and over again. So the red one's inspired by FNAF 2, definitely, but these 2 are inspired by FNAF 1 specifically. I also included a couple challenges. I'm not going to turn this one on, but I think you can assume what this one does. Silent mode. Fast mode makes everything go faster, including the animatronics. So, and then hard mode, which I will leave a mystery to the audience. Let me lower the volume of this. I never played this mode with the headset before, so I don't really know what to expect. But so we have 3 animatronics. The green Bernard's going to slowly approach the office through these 2 hallways. and the red Bernard is going to approach through this vent here, and this blue one's going to slowly approach. Oh, shoot. So the red one can be countered by putting on your mask, and the other two kind of slowly approach, and you have to close the doors on them. So let me just play here for a little bit. I made it so the nights are 6 minutes long at base, kind of the length that Five Nights at Freddy's 4 has. And I made sure to make it so that you can hear when the animatronics leave without having to look at the cameras. I was waiting for that sound effect, sorry. So I tried to incorporate a couple systems from FNAF as well. I incorporated this camera system where you can watch the animatronics, and I incorporated a small mask system. Shoot, where are they? Ooh. But my favorite feature that I incorporated, or at least tried to, was the jump scare system. So I have a couple of animations for each of the three. I have one animation for each of the three animatronics. One sec. So if I just set all these guys to 20, it'll be quicker to show. But so given that each of the animatronics are approaching from either side, I tried to make them have unique jump scares to match their unique mechanics. So whoever is going to come first. He really doesn't want to come in, does he? But so for, come on. So whichever one will attack me first is who's gonna. So the green Bernard kind of has a vibrating jump scare, and if I can show the blue Bernard, that's gonna be the easiest to show. Give me a sec, bear with me. Perfect. So now if we wait a second, you'll be able to see the blue one pop out and scare you. I think that's about it. I'd like to open the stage for any questions anyone has.
Yeah, how do you program the AIs?
So this is the bad part about having a ticker, but what happens is, so the AIs are based on a 1 in 20 chance to attack, which you can kind of see from the custom night. And so what every so and so often, for one of them it's 5 seconds, for the other it's 7.5 seconds, they're gonna roll a random number, and if their number that they rolled is lower than their AI level, they're going to move. So this one will make a beeline straight for your office, and this one kind of has this wandering mechanic.
I have a question, which is,
Yeah.
how did you represent like which rooms can be accessible from other rooms? Did you like figure out some sort of way to represent it as a graph? Did you hard code it all? Like,
So let's see if this works. How am I sharing? Okay, I'm sharing my browser. So let's see. So I actually coded it up in my 3D modeling software choice. It's not a great choice, but it's my choice. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's here. But this was kind of how I envisioned the map myself. I just really thought of it as kind of a couple of rooms. And I think that's about it. Kind of I just needed something kind of simple to convey the point, and this was really the first thing I came up with.
Gotcha. How do the AIs move, like, the rooms, I mean? Is it always the
Oh.
same path, or?
So the red one's going to go from camera 1, camera 2, camera 7, and then this middle vent. So if we're to watch him, so now he's on camera 7. And when he moves, I'll be able to show this. So now he'll be in my office. Bernard takes the green Bernard at least takes a slightly different path. He's going to go from 1 to 2, and then kind of bounce between these 3 cameras until he chooses a hallway to go to. So where'd he go? Oh, so he'll go from camera 1 to camera 2, and then he randomly chooses either camera 3, camera 5, or camera 1 to go to. And then from camera 3 and camera 5, he just chooses to either go down or go back up.
Gotcha.
So and the blue one just kind of goes from camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, and then directly to your office. So if we can see this, this is the only one I actually animated. I kind of wanted to animate a Foxy run, if you know what that means, but it was a bit difficult to kind of balance like having that quick reaction, but also making it fair to people who've never experienced the animatronic before. Are there any other questions?
Yeah, what age category is this in?
So I'm in the. Give me a sec. I'm 16, so it's either in the 15, 16, or 16, 17 category. I'm not exact. I don't remember which one.
It's 15 to 16.
All right then. I know my age, Lenny. But yeah, so yeah, it's 15, 16 age category. You've got this random name. Are there any other questions? Then I think that should be it for me. Perfect.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks for organizing this again.
Well, I'm glad it could happen, even though it's not the most smoothest, but hopefully, well, it was better than last year. Hopefully next year will be even better. Eventually, one of these years, I'm gonna get it right. Alrighty, let's spin the wheel. Alrighty, is DylanLee here?
Hello, yes I am.
Awesome. Yeah, go for it. You can present.
Cool. This shared screen. Hello. Okay, can you guys see?
Yep.
Yep,
Sweet.
we can see.
Hi, I'm DylanLee, also known as Vault the Stars. It's been kind of a hot minute since I've done Desmos stuff, but I figured it would be fun to get my hands dirty again. I think it was like, I kind of fell out of it for a while. I started work as an animator, and I've been chilling out, but then I also like was checking the sub recently, and I remember a while ago seeing just so many like floating point meme things, and I was like, I feel like it's time to make something again, like to build something. So this is my project. It's 5D chess. It's based off of 5D chess with multiverse time travel on Steam. And the basic idea is that when you, every time you make a move in chess, or in 5D chess, it sort of creates a board to the right, almost like you're watching a comic strip of what is happening. However, there is a crazy mechanic, and it's that pieces can actually go back in time and also move across timelines. So those are the two additional spatial dimensions. If I take this knight and I send it back, then you'll see it creates a new timeline up here. And now there is a whole separate timeline up here that pieces can move back and forth between, and you basically keep on moving and playing around. And then if any of your kings get checked, then you have to either resolve the check or forfeit the match. And that is just a very cheeky way of saying I could not figure out how to program checkmates in 5D, and so I just kind of let the player figure it out. So let's see if I go here and then move here. So do this or something, and then submit, and then I move this guy over. So now the queen should be right up in line with the king. And I don't know, let's just move this guy out of the way. You'll see that the queen is simultaneously checking the king in the future. So like if I were to submit my move, then I would be cooked because the queen could capture my king. But the queen is also simultaneously checking this king way back in the past. And it's because the queen can move any equal number of spaces along any number of axes, and in this case it's moving one move back in time and one move up, and then again another move back in time and another move up, and then once more, and then it hits the king. So that's sort of the general idea of how it works. That's at least how I went into the project thinking about 5D chess. Unfortunately, or not unfortunately, but there are some additional weird mechanics about 5D chess that I totally did not anticipate, and one of them is that there's this whole notion of the present. It's this line that moves around. That took a really long time to understand. Active and inactive timelines was another thing that took a really long time of me just turning my brain into knots to try and figure it out. It's basically, it prevents one player from creating enough too many timelines. Like if black only goes back in time once, but then white goes back in time 5 times, only one of the timelines, the alternate timelines that white creates, will be playable. At least not until black makes some more. So that's the general overview. I made these little clown guys, and I'm very proud of them. They are image assets because I didn't want to. I didn't want to maybe bog down performance by doing these all as polygon lists. So yeah, that's the general way it works. I can explain sort of the mechanics of piece movement, and then I'll open it up for questions. Does anybody have any questions right now?
Didn't you add en passant in this?
Add on the what?
Add passant.
Yeah, I did add the holy hell move. I can demo that.
Oh my god.
Let's move this guy up here and hit one of these. And then you can see that I can do the funny. Yeah. There's en passant, there's also castling. And similar to the actual rules of 5D chess, en passant and castling are not generalized to other dimensions, but pretty much everything else is. Yeah.
Question: how much
Yes,
studying into 5D chess did you have to do to be able to make this graph? It was
brother,
pretty
so much.
intense.
Yeah, it's funny because the biggest challenge of this graph was not necessarily like implementing it in Desmos, even though it was a lot of work to make in Desmos. It was just figuring out like what the heck is going on. The biggest, I think the weirdest parts were definitely like the understanding parts, were the way that the present moves around, which I'm not going to get into, and the way that timelines are active versus inactive. The second one is not that complicated. The first one was more complicated, and I think the problem was in most board games, to understand one aspect of it, you can sort of understand it by itself. But these were two things that were like very intimately reliant on each other, you know, so I kind of had to like learn both of them at the same time. I probably could have just watched a video, but yeah, I
this is
just go ahead.
it's pretty crazy. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna have to figure out how the heck this works so I can play it with you
Thanks.
and,
Yeah,
and beat all of
just
you. No, I'm gonna be so bad at this.
find your friends and bully them into playing 5D chess with you.
I have a quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Is this okay, the first one is 5D chess solved? Is there a way to win every single game? Because it seems like you could just randomly check across timelines and like automatically kill the other one.
Someone said that it's very unlikely just because like the search space is so big. Right now it's not solved. Yeah, there's a couple things that make it pretty tough. The biggest thing I think is just like the number of moves, like the size of the search space is pretty large. The other thing is like in regular chess, in regular chess, to represent a single board, you have a fixed number of pieces, right? You have 32 max, and then it only decreases from there, and they can be anywhere on this board. And so like the size of like a single snapshot of a game is very it's finite, you know? And the thing with 5D chess is that every time you make a move, not only are you changing the number of pieces total, but you're actually making an entirely separate board. And theoretically, if you just kept on playing moves forever, like if you made an infinite loop of a rook moving back and forth, you could just have an insanely large branching tree of boards. And so I think that kind of makes it a little bit tough. Then again, I haven't like ever coded like a like a game solver before, but I imagine that would make it tough to sort of like store the state of a game of 5D chess. But that's a great question.
And the second question.
How? Oh, sorry. No, you go first.
Sure. Okay. The second question, you also brought it up, but like, since Desmos have list caps of like 10,000, will this graph break once, like, I don't know, maybe in the middle of a game?
Yeah, probably at some point it gets too big. I mean, right now there's 32 pieces for each board, and every time you make a move, you add 32. So, you can play a 312 move long game. I don't know how many moves in the average chess game. Average chess game lasts around 40 moves, but
I'll say like it lasts around 60. Longer ones can last like 100.
yeah, so 300 is pretty good, I guess, in that sense. And there is one additional benefit, which is that apparently it's really, well, not even apparently, I guess I've seen it firsthand. It's really easy to check and checkmate people in 5D chess because you're not just worrying about your single king, you're worrying about every single king you've ever created. And if someone makes a check here, you can only save this king, but you can't save the kings in the past, which is another mechanic, right? Like if I have this king here, it's there forever. I can send pieces back in time and make alternate timelines, but if a queen in the future is checking this king in the past, then I kind of can't do anything about it unless I kill that queen, if I capture that queen. So yeah, checkmates can happen a lot faster. But then again, if you really wanted to, yeah, you could play forever.
So it's unlikely it'll break and hit the cap. Thank you.
Yeah. There's another question, I think, right?
Yes. How do you store the 5D vectors?
Brother,
Do you have like
that was
5 lists of each, or how?
yeah. Let me so that's a great question, and that was definitely a really big part of this project, was just trying to figure out like the best way to represent everything. So first, to clarify, this is 4D chess where the fifth dimension is just the real time that we're playing it in. So the first 2 dimensions are left, horizontal and vertical in board space, and then the second 2 spatial dimensions are this time dimension, forward and backwards in time, and then across timelines. So that's 4D. And then the 50 is just us playing it. So to answer your question, the question was how do you represent a piece's 4D position? And the way I did it is I basically I have a list of positions. So and when I say positions, I literally mean all of the relative positions of every piece. So even though this looks like just a couple of dots, there's a whole bunch more because they're all stacked on top of each other. So each piece has a inboard position. Separately, there's board positions. Let me actually just do actual board positions. The reason that there's a board positions versus actual board positions is because I wanted to make it so that you could pad the boards, like you can change the spacing. And actual board positions, or just board positions, those are the positions of the actual boards that you create. And then each piece has each piece has an ID that says you are on the 7th board, you are on the 9th board. And so in order to render these, you basically just take the board position of the piece and then you add whatever offset of the chessboard that it's playing on is on. Now, even though that works out nicely for representing it visually, it does become a little bit trickier when you're trying to actually measure stuff like the distance between 2 pieces. Because, you know, if you want to know whether or not a piece is in the path of a bishop, you need to be able to measure their distance in 4D and then check whether or not it's like an equal number of steps in each dimension. And for most regular functions, you can just say like, I don't know, the distance between 1, 3 and 2, 5 is a number, right? But in this case, the output has to have 4 pieces of information. And so I did end up having to make this function called metric that outputs a list of the position-wise distance for x and y, and then the board-wise distance for x and y again. And because this distance metric outputs a list instead of a number, I ended up having to use a lot of for, aka like list comprehension tricks to basically get it to not throw the, oh, you're making a list out of lists error. Yeah. But yeah, that's the general scheme. There's a lot of ID sort of swapping and juggling that has to happen for this to take place. Any other questions before I talk about the hitbox mechanics, and then I'll hand it off to our next person? Okay, huge. So the other reason that I started building this was because for my work, I work a lot in this program called Rive, which is an animation program. It's 2D, and it's super broken and has a lot of bugs in it, which is part of the reason that I like it. I think coming from Desmos and trying to break Desmos, it felt like just migrating programs in a way. And one of the things I was trying to figure out how to do in Rive was to code chess, because we're trying to make chess for our app. And Rive has these hitboxes that sort of extend. It lacks a lot of coding power, you know, like it's not really a coding language, it's mostly for animation. But I figured out this way to essentially hack together like a playable chess mechanic, where the idea is each piece, when you click on it, it's sort of you see a let me see. But you basically see like a big hitbox in the shape of all squares that it can go to, and this would be for regular 2D chess. So you have this base level hitbox where if you click any of these squares, these are all the squares that it can move to using its sort of like moveset rules. And then the question is like, well, how do you go from that to actually chess, right? Because you can't just take this queen and then like move it directly onto its rook. So the first thing you say is like, oh, well then pieces should not be able to move onto their teammates. So you make a layer of opaque hitboxes on top of all of the teammates. And that goes on top of this base layer of clickable positions. And then you make a set of blockers on top of every other piece. Let me see if I can even, I might have, yeah, here we go. This is what it used to look like. So like for the knight, I made every single position that the knight could move to. And then I tried to sort of like obstruct the hitboxes that you shouldn't be able to click. And I also similarly added these shadow casting things, right? So that like the rook cannot move through any like obstructed pieces. Tried that for a while and then realized that it looked kind of bad and didn't let me check all that I needed to. And so when I actually made this more recent version, it's still a couple layers of hitboxes. I can actually like pull it up. Wait. Let me find something. Let's make this actually move. Move out. Go. Move out. Go. Move out. Go. All right. Yeah. So in every single piece, you have a layer of clickable moves, like all of these unobstructed squares. Then you have you have a special set of squares just for if you can castle, because I was lazy and didn't want to put it into the main function. And then all of your capture squares, and then special squares if you can en passant. And then on top of all of that, there's just the select and unselect button. But yeah, that is most of it. I guess the only other part is made this cute little end screen. And it'll tell you how many timelines you created, material you gained, the number of en passants that you did, because that's very important. Your favorite piece, and there's a little there's a little PNG of them. And maybe the real 5D clown chess was the friends we made along the way. So yeah, that's my project. Yeah. Any more questions, or if not, I'll hand it off.
How much time did you sink in from the start of understanding 5D chess until you finished creating the entire thing?
Great question. This took me, I guess I started work on this about 4 weeks ago. I was on winter break, so I didn't, I guess it was maybe like 2-ish hours each day, or no hours each day, because we were doing stuff as a family. And then I locked in a bit harder last week, and then the last 4 days was really where I just totally went full grind mode. And actually, if you go into the tutorial, you can see that it starts out pretty comprehensive, and then towards the bottom it gets sparser and sparser, and then right down here it was 11:42 p.m. and I hadn't written my artist statement, and I was like, ah. So yeah, that's it. Thanks for having me. It's cool to see you guys, or not see you guys, but talk to you.
That was awesome. Great job.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Okay, I have one final very quick question. The pieces, you said they're PNGs or are they actually functions?
PNGs. I think it was mostly because I didn't know how many shapes would be in each piece. I didn't want to have to do a lot of gross like list manipulation or just do like 16 layers of like all of the hair and then all of the eyes and then etc. So yeah, they're just images that I made.
Awesome. Nice. Cool. Well, thank you so much for this awesome graph. I remember last year when you showed off Opposite, people were mind blown, and this year you've outdone yourself. Or no, is it 2 years ago? Yeah. Alrighty. Didn't someone need to go soon? minetechstarship.
Alright.
Go for it.
Oh, mine is this one. Okay, can y'all see it?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
so mine is basically I'll try to keep it like simple and quick, but mine is basically a falling objects physics simulator. You can watch the object fall. It will tell you all the information about the object. You can adjust the object. You can adjust how much it bounces. For example, if I set it lower, it won't bounce as high. You can adjust its volume and mass. You can also adjust the planets. You can adjust the air density, which more air density basically slows it down. You can also adjust the gravity, which obviously will make it fall faster. And also this. Basically, this is the starting position of the object. When you click reset, the object is going to go to its starting position. And this is like actually real physics that can actually be used for research. And also there's this option which gives you which will make the object fall like infinitely. And like as you can see, the velocity starts approaching the terminal velocity, and that's basically what terminal velocity means. It's the maximum speed the object can fall. Okay, so basically, and also included a help page for anyone new. You can try to read out this, but I'll keep it quick, so I'm not going to explain it too much. And also, something I think I want to show are the functions, which basically simulate the physics. Yeah, I won't go too much into detail here, but it basically just makes the physics work. Yeah, I'll try to keep mine like fast. Does anyone like have any questions or would like to know more about it?
I'm assuming this is something like frame by frame simulation, right? It's like Euler's step,
Yes, it is.
Euler's step integration.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Thank you.
Does anyone else have question?
Oh, I actually do have a question. Well, it's not my question. Someone else asked it. They asked if there is any horizontal velocity in the simulation.
No, there's no horizontal velocity.
Oh.
Yeah, I think like I shouldn't add any more features because it will lag the project just way too much. And also, guys, I want to tell you like a fun fact. Like you guys know HalloAndrew, the guy in the call?
Hello.
Oh, so he was actually in my old school. I mean, in his old school. I'm still in school now, and he basically introduced me to Desmos. So I just want to thank him.
Hey, another joint.
Oh,
No.
thank you.
Representation.
Show you're so peak.
I have a question. Are there any other projects that you're cooking on or Any ideas that you have for expanding this in the future?
Yeah, I'll say not really. I just started this project 2 weeks ago. I like finished it in a week.
Real?
Yeah, I spent like because like since Shortcut he's gone, we no longer have a teacher in our school teaching us Desmos. So basically, now we're like I'm basically the only person remaining that still does Desmos.
Well, you're holding the fort down then.
Yeah, you got this.
It's really fun when you have someone you know in real life that does Desmos too.
Yeah, it's really nice to get together and be able to do those. I might visit soon. Maybe I'll see you guys.
If no one has more questions, I'll pass it on.
Awesome! Yay! Thank you so much. Sorry I screwed up the stream. Apparently, I don't think I forgot to switch over, but yeah. Check out people who are on the stream can always check out the graphs in the Debrief submission channel. Awesome. Let's spin the wheel. Yes, we're on the wheel page. Okay, I'm making the people who are early only go on the wheel. So let's spin it. And we have Avri, I think. Yeah. Are they around? Avri? Oh, they are here.
He was literally chatting last second or something. I don't know.
There we go. Hello. I can't hear anything, but I can see that
Might
you're
be.
muted.
Yeah, they might be having mic issues. Oh yeah. Their mic hates them.
Tech issues.
Can you hear me?
There we go. Hello.
There we
Okay.
go.
Hi. As you can see, my computer is terrible. Is there any chance you could pull up my graph on the stream so that my computer doesn't explode?
Yeah, that's fine. Let me find your message. Where is it? Sent.
I mean, if you guys need, I can also present it. I have a better, like a decent single core chip laptop. It's Apple.
I got it. It's up.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Just tell me what
So
to
my contest submission is just like a short animation. It's of me definitely studying very focusedly. You can click the ticker to start the animation. Not the slider, the ticker.
Oh, not the. Okay, my bad.
Or I guess the slider works too. Oh, it probably won't finish running.
Like that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the looping animation. That's about it.
Nice. Is there anything specific you would like to highlight, or?
Bernard. There was a Bernard. Yep.
Nice. It's very cute. Love it.
I love this. It's, first of all, it's very relatable. Also, and pretty impressive to animate in 3D. That's the trickier thing to do compared to calculator.
Yeah,
Yeah,
especially
I was
making like
just messing
character models
around.
like that.
Oh yeah, I really love making little character models. I started out like just someone at my school did like x to the 4 plus y to the 4 plus z to the 4th, and I was like, hey, that kind of looks like the bobblehead thing. And then I made Teto. I posted that a while ago. I made a short animation of Triple Baka, and then I made that. So I don't have that much experience yet, but I'm gonna keep making the little character models.
Awesome. Cool. Anyone have any questions?
This is awesome. I feel like it's very hard to capture a good personality and emotion in a Desmos graph. Like people usually go full technical. This is cool to see.
Thank you.
I noticed there's a in the background there's like a gray cat. Is that like, do you have a cat, or is that just like, yeah, right there, yeah.
Wait, where? Oh,
In the
yeah, I do have a
background, yeah.
cat.
Oh, nice.
I do have a cat. I am a cat lover for sure.
Heck yeah.
And what is?
Oh, and the one below.
Yeah, what is that?
The one below the cat. That's like one of my first Desmos projects. We had to make just like a sticker for our computers, in freshman year. So that's what I made. So I decided to put it there.
Awesome. Nice. Anyone else?
Since you mentioned freshman year, what age category are you in?
Oh, I'm 16.
Nice.
I hope maybe this will win something in the, or get featured into the thing. I can't think today. Nice.
I do hope so, yep.
Cool. Anything else? Or else we'll move on? No? Alright, well thank you so much for your graph. That's very cute. Love it.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of like 3D animations. Like certainly none that like go that seem like as animated as this one.
Yeah.
You know, we
I
have
also,
like.
oh, sorry.
Go ahead. Oh.
Yeah, I also really liked the blend of 2D and 3D in that one.
It could be really fun at some point. I know that I've tried making like a keyframer, like a super simple keyframer program in Desmos before, but it'd be cool to make like an actual like animation tool for animating like a rig or anything, like being able to keyframe anything, because it would definitely make the process not so laborious. I feel like people could like really crank up the detail on the motion if they wanted to.
I remember once
Blend
I made like
Desmos
a keyframe thing, but
animation. I've made a simple keyframe thing before, but
Next year.
blend Desmos animation update.
Desmos. That sounds very Heavenera core.
Wait, were you the
it was a
one
submission
Desmos person?
What do you mean? Wait, who?
Were you the
Lennon was
person
the-
who made the Blender Desmos?
Oh no, Lennon was the one, I think.
Oh, okay.
Lennon.
Well, that was
Lennon.
crazy. I can't even use normal Blender.
Yeah, that one was one of the. I was like, oh, 2000.
I don't think duality's here.
I'm here. I am alive.
Oh yeah, Lennon
My
requested to
computer
speak.
Oh, no.
is also rather slow. And I made a very performance intensive graph. So if you could run it, that would be very helpful.
yeah, that's fine.
Thank you so much.
Let me just write the timestamp so that we can always figure out in the stream when you want to go back and watch it. And then where is your graph?
It is the one called abiogenesis.
God, why is Discord search so awful? Okay, there we go. I need to switch to very that scene. Cool. Yeah, just tell me what to do.
Okay. There is some text on screen. I did try to make it as user-friendly as possible. So you should be able to click and drag to move around, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then just tap anywhere to close out of panning mode. Then there's a small menu that you can play with. I would suggest running the ticker just to see what the graph is all about.
Ooh.
What you will see happen is you just need to select a polarity for the magnet. It will do something. What you will see happen is there's going to be a lot of random dots that will collect and self-organize into structures. And what often happens is that they will form structures that resemble life. It's a simulation called Particle Life, and it's based off, well, someone that made a website labeled Particle Life. I'm rather proud. If you go into the reroll menu, you have the ability to just tap on the screen. There's a little like dice button, like a die there. You can re-roll different things.
Oh.
So if you just do everything, the behavior matrix changes how each of the particles behaves. Colors just changes the colors. The dot positions just randomly places the dots in the scene. And switching teams changes the team essentially of some of the dots randomly. It doesn't do too much. Yeah, it is a bit hard. You actually want to try turning off fancy graphics in the side menu, and then turning the particle count, try making it higher, because then the effects do show up a bit better. Then just re-roll everything so the particles actually become more.
Oh my.
I'm sorry if the performance is lacking.
I can feel my PC fans increasing.
Your PC fans are creating new life.
I tried my best to optimize this, and I actually did manage to almost increase the FPS by double, but it looks like that still wasn't enough.
Well, it looks like we need multi-core.
Let me try running it on mine. Hold on.
Multi-core support, Wed. We need multi-core Desmos.
I mean, I have a pretty powerful CPU, but
Hold
that
on.
being said, I'm also streaming and recording, so.
Alright, 300 particles, reroll, ticker on, fancy graphics off. What's it gonna look like?
Actually,
Okay,
4K.
it's a bit faster on my end.
Oh, mine's pretty smooth if you guys need.
Try turning
Yeah.
on fast math. That also makes it a bit faster.
I'm sure streaming. Oh, fast math speeds it up a lot.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure streaming it probably lowers the performance a lot more though.
Mine's running pretty smooth. You guys want to take a look, maybe?
Yeah, I've like 1,000 and it's running pretty fine.
Wait,
Oh
what?
dang!
Really?
All right, get this
What?
person on.
Yeah, start it.
But do you have 2,000?
Oh my word. Oh. You also see I did send a link in the voice chat to the original inspiration for this that actually uses GPU acceleration, so you can see the effect of what I was actually going for, where the particles sort of combine into little creatures. You can just close that menu, it doesn't really say anything important. You can see there, it makes like these cell-like things that move around and interact with each other. Oh, I guess the more impressive thing, I built this entire graph
Holy crap.
over 4 days.
4 days.
4 days, yeah, that is why it doesn't start on a very good seed. I wish I could, yeah, if I had some more time I could optimize it a bit more and have it start on like a better seed, but I'm pretty proud of what I accomplished in 4 days.
You made a life simulation in 4 days.
Yeah, I was going to originally.
Bro is trying to outdo the Abrahamic god.
I was originally going to make a Gaussian splatting thing at 3D, but I got accepted into university, and that just took over my life. So
Yay.
I really couldn't spend
Congrats.
too much time on that. So yeah, thanks.
Congratulations.
Very happy I'm going.
Is it possible it will roll and then make an actual organism out of it? You know, just like by chance.
It is entirely possible, actually.
What are the chances we re-roll this right now and it makes like a chicken or something?
Or makes like a fucking like quantum brain
No, I think it's
with
gonna
a consciousness.
gonna carcinate,
crazy.
and it's gonna become a crab. Like
Oh,
all
yes,
of their
a
life.
Boltzmann brain and Desmos.
Oh my god, that'd be crazy. The technical answer is it would be really hard because of how the random colors are generated. I'm actually using an algorithm to generate a color palette, so the colors all look consistent. You don't get ugly random colors. Everything should look nice when you generate a random color. And because of how that functions, you wouldn't say be able to get white for the chicken body, but like yellow and red for the beak and comb. So technically you wouldn't be able to create a chicken, but technically speaking, a Boltzmann brain would be possible.
Can we bring
Can you make a
Bernard to
cat?
life?
Can I make a cat? I mean, maybe. Depends what color your cat is.
Can we bring Bernard to life?
Hard enough.
Could it bring Bernard to life? I do think so, yes. Battle of the less laggy person. That is so true. Yeah, that is about it for this graph. I did want to mention to anyone that didn't know this. For some reason, the sum function is really slow, even if you're only summing like 5 things. It is way better to just sort a list and then just like sum the first 5 things using the list function, than actually using the sum function. A major optimization I also had is instead of checking every neighbor and calculating the attraction force, it only checks, say, like the 10 nearest neighbors, which increased the performance by a lot. You can actually see there's a neighbor slider on the graph that you can adjust to, well, I guess change the accuracy. I found 10 to be about good enough to approximate, you know, at the attraction of all of the nearest particles. But yeah.
Awesome. Anything else? Anyone?
For me, no.
Going twice?
If anyone has any questions, I'd be happy to answer.
If not,
Yeah.
Yep.
So how many hours did it take to make this?
I didn't track the hours, but yeah, it's a bit hard to say because it was about 4 days, and then I'd spend, I guess, like maximum 8 hours a day. So I guess eight times, and then also I did, like, I guess the 5th day when we were closing, when the Desmos contest had almost closed, I was running to make some changes. So it's also like 2 hours. So it's probably like 4 times 8. How much is that? Where's Desmos?
32.
32. Yeah. Yeah, 32. About 32 hours, I guess.
Damn.
Yeah.
I've got a silly question.
Yes.
I know that sometimes with like large particle or flocking simulations, people use this thing called like a quad map or whatever. There's like different like
Oh, Octree, you mean?
yeah, that thing. Have you
I
ever
was
thought
gonna
of-
use that. That was originally like my idea for this graph. Was like, oh, I'm gonna make particle life simulation, and I'll use something called the Meyer. What was it called? It's like the Bayer algorithm, which is used for insanely large gravity simulations,
Huh.
where you would use an octree. You would but then in each like leaf of the octree, you would calculate the average density, like where the average attraction is. So you would only have to, say, calculate the attraction force of like one. It's kind of hard to explain, but yeah. Short answer. I try to do it in Desmos, but it doesn't work because the performance gain from using a piecewise isn't really there because it still evaluates both functions. So I just ended up doing a very rudimentary performance improvement where I literally just check the distance to all of the object particles and only use the 10 closest ones.
True.
Because I don't know, Desmos just calculates everything, even if it's not being used. It's really hard to actually make an octree system. But yeah, that is the answer to that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Any other questions? If not, then we will move on.
I do want to mention one thing. I am very sad because when I submitted the graph, I accidentally made a change. I don't know if it's very noticeable, but there are like these light shafts coming down from the particles, shining into the hypothetical water. I accidentally put that layered behind the background when I submitted the graph. So the Desmos judges will not be seeing the light shafts, and I'm very disappointed about that. I don't know if I can like send an email to them to ask them to just like move it one layer up so they can see it, but I don't think they're gonna listen to that. But yeah, sucks to suck, I guess.
I know in the past, some people who got like selected as a finalist were able to send an email to fix like one little thing. So if you get selected,
Oh, okay. Fix it. Then I might be able to. Okay, that's at least, yeah. Because it's in the graph, but it's just behind everything, which is annoying.
yeah. Awesome. Anything else? Anyone?
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, thank you. It's very fun. Very fun graph.
No, thank you. Thank you.
If,
Very lively.
if not, let's do our second to last spin of the early group.
The penultimate spin.
This is actually going very well to schedule. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm
2.5
kind of
hours.
surprised.
Well, this is like
We
the
might
third year we've
actually
done this,
like.
so... Or fourth year? Fourth year? No, fourth year we've done this. So.
Is it fourth year? Wait, yeah, fourth year.
Yeah. So I feel like we're...
Oh damn! It doesn't feel like 4 years.
I mean,
Unstoppable marching of time.
I can. It feels like 4 years when I think of the first graph I showed in mine.
Awesome. Well,
It does not feel. Oh.
People talking over each other. That's all right. Jolly, do you want to go for it?
Yeah, but I'm kind of on my phone right now, so would it be fine if like someone else could present the graph for me because my Chromebook doesn't have Discord.
Yeah, no problem. I'll pull it up.
Wow. Chromebooks.
Hey, no shame. We all were there at one point. Well, some of us.
To be fair, I did.
Yeah, but now my actual computer is taken away, so.
No, as in Chrome, it's insane.
Yeah, I've been doing it on my school Chromebook.
I think half of my submissions were actually made on my school Chromebook.
Hey, what the heck is your
I
school
moved schools and I have to say I do not
miss.
miss the Chromebook.
Wait, sorry if like the graph is kind of stretched out on computer.
Oh, okay.
But
Well, just tell me what to do, and yeah, go for it.
Okay, 1 second. So basically I made world map in Desmos. I tried to make it about climate change. So there's a slider that I just changes a year. And once it goes higher, like the water rises up and the temperature and water level changes. And I tried to make it so that the world would try to get hotter by like changing the color of the continents. To make the continents, I plotted all of the coordinates. So, for example, Asia took like over 1,300, I guess, and to make it like I had to link the variables together to like make all of this stuff change. For the waves, I added like a time variable to the equation to make it look like grow and stuff and like flow. But to make the water, I used an inequality and it colored in everything below a certain height. For the temperature and like the water level and stuff, I just connected it to the year and I added like a linear equation to calculate the heat. But as you can see, the water level is like kind of wacky, I guess, because it's going down instead of up. But yeah, I kind of know. I didn't notice that because once I submitted it, it was already like that. So, I guess I really don't have to present anything else about it. But if anyone has any questions, I can answer them.
How long?
Yeah, that's the.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. What did you say?
I was gonna ask, how long did it take you to make the world map?
Oh, for the world map, I actually logged my work. It took about like 20 hours, I guess, because I
Nice.
worked. Yeah, I worked on it a lot every day, and at one point, like the day before the competition, I ended up skipping school just so I could plot the rest of Iceland and the islands.
Oh, shame! Wow.
Yeah,
I would never skip school for Desmos.
I know, but I would like worked on
Real.
it too much at that point. You know, I was like in too deep. So if I just switched to the competition at that point, I would like be sad, I guess.
I'm not gonna
Imagine missing
support
math just to
skipping
do math.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna support skipping school. However, if there was a reason to skip school,
Yeah, I said that I had a stomach ache.
oh,
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe we could
Quote
try
unquote
making the.
stomach ache.
Like I'm not encouraging skipping school though. I promise.
Maybe
In
we
the
could try
future,
making the year variable like unbounded, so it keeps increasing as the animation plays. Wouldn't that fix the problem of the water level going down?
Yeah, I guess so. I could try doing that right now, after I present this. But I'm pretty sure that
Wait,
would
Ranny?
fix the problem, right?
I'm pretty sure that would, because then it would go past the 2100 limit.
Mhm.
Lenny, just try clicking on like the little arrow thingy that makes a thing increase indefinitely. The looping button. Do you? Wait, is Rennie there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, like that but yeah. And the animation, make it increase forever. Not that one. Play indefinitely. Oh wait.
Oh wait, we started negative.
We'll break
Okay.
it.
all right, guys.
We're the
just gotta
negative.
wait.
Sorry.
Time to witness all of
how
the
many,
history.
how many
It
minutes?
looks
into the-
very
Like,
blue, I
ice
guess.
like
age.
34 minutes or something?
No water. We're cooked.
We get to watch the formation of Pangea.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my word.
That was actually my original idea before making a world map. I was gonna like show the Pangea disconnection or something.
Oh, that would have
You
been really
increase
cool.
the step count.
Yeah,
like
but
one,
I
think.
ended up like running out of time, right? So I'm just gonna do that for next year's
Yeah.
submission, I guess.
Can you
Awesome.
speed up
Can't
the...
wait to see it.
Oh no.
Yes, it's gonna
Oh
start to
no.
change.
Might be cooked.
Watch the world be destroyed.
I'll laugh.
This is what would happen if Antarctica melted, guys.
A very accurate representation of climate change, but it's good
We'll
enough, I
celebrate.
guess.
France has just been submerged underwater.
Yeah.
It's the year 3500. That is insane.
I think at this point we don't even have that much water on Earth.
Yeah.
The world is submerged.
We are all drowning in boiling water.
Boiling.
Oh yeah, it's 175. Wow.
Oh my god.
Remember, if you tell the Indians that you're gonna boil in water, then they'll have to release you, so you'll be fine.
I think the temperature is approaching like the heat of the sun at this point.
Yeah, I think that melts most metals.
I guess it's
What is it?
points.
50,000
Guys,
kilometers.
it's hot enough to melt gallium. It's hot enough to melt gallium.
No way. That's like 80 degrees.
Life? Never heard of it.
I like how we kind of just went like, oh, cool graph. Anyways, end of the world time.
Yeah. Doomsday.
This is what Desmos kids do. We just sit down and watch the world burn, and we laugh.
No, like I didn't even know it could
I had to
become
watch
that
the
light
world
blue.
It's
I thought it was just like went from like normal blue to red.
I guess I'm assuming it
It's
uses
beautiful
like
watching the world burn.
Yeah. Like it uses like an RGB or like an
Yeah, it
HSB
uses an
color.
RGB. Like it's in the C levels, right up there.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess if it, yeah.
Cool. Anybody else?
It'd be kind of cool someday to combine like some sort of fracturing algorithm with an actual Pangea, so you can do DIY.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do that, but I don't really know enough about Desmos right now to do that project. That's why, I mean, I'm happy right now that I submitted this because I learned a lot from it. And next year, I feel like maybe I'll be able to do something like that.
Yeah. Every the more you do it, the more your power will grow.
Yeah. Something like that, I guess. Okay, well, that's that. If nobody else has any questions, then I guess I'm fine.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
No problem.
Alrighty, back to the spinner.
I wonder who it's gonna be.
Well, we're
Boy,
adding some names.
there are so many chances.
There's a non-zero chance it
Oh,
could be
wait.
somebody.
Wait, guys, this
else
is
has been added to
insane.
the
What are
wheel.
the chances?
Wait, are we just adding no one?
we're adding
okay,
some-
yeah.
oh.
We're adding the.
They're adding the portal guy, guys.
Who else?
It's pushing the buttons from portal.
Milo.
Spin that wheel.
There we go. And then
I'm betting on button pushing, guys. Button pushing.
I'll say
$10.
Smiley.
10 Desmo bucks on button pushing.
You're literally
Smiley's
pressing a
been up
button
there
to
for a
spin the
while, I feel like. The OG.
Wait, Avri is the one who just went, right? Am I getting confused? No. No,
Avri was the studying one, I think.
Oh.
Can someone make a blockchain
very
inside of Desmos so we can have money to bet?
Okay. There
I
we
want Desmos crypto coins.
Wait, dylanlee 2000 also. Okay. There we go. Okay. Spin the wheel.
Spin.
And it's Milo.
Insert Wheel of Fortune music.
Ba-ba-ba-da.
Milo, is Milo here? Milo?
Tough.
Oh. Invite to speak.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello. Right. So first things first. I'm a little bit stressed, so please bear with me. I might say something stupid. All right. I'll share my screen. All right. So there's a little funny story with my submission. So basically, this whole graph was an assignment for my classes. They were called something like I forgot. I wrote somewhere here.
1 second. Is anyone seeing their stream?
It's loading the same for me.
It's same.
Oh, my screen isn't showing?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, something might be. Yeah.
I see your
I've shown
Discord.
that before. Yeah, Discord's being weird. Stream
Some people see it.
It
Can you see it now? Wait, hold on, maybe I'll share something else.
Yeah, I can see your keys.
You
I
can?
can't see it
Oh,
on the
wait,
screen,
so...
just see it on Discord.
For me, it's still
Huh.
down.
Maybe like stop sharing and share again, maybe.
Okay.
Turn it off and on.
Average debugging.
There it is.
Oh,
Okay, I
yeah, there it is.
see it now.
All right. Yeah, so the story is basically for those classes, my group had to make some form of art piece, which would directly represent whatever the user is interacting with. And I thought we could use any tool. Processing was proposed, but I thought Desmos would be a lot more fun to use since it's basically like processing, but a bit more difficult to handle. And my idea was to use music. I don't know, some of you may recognize me from my music in Desmos videos. They went a bit viral when I released them. Yeah, but basically this graph lets you visualize sounds and relations between nodes. So I'll start the sounds and the ticker. Right. So you have a white screen and a keyboard on it. You can press any of the keys here, and the first key you press lets you pick the color of the graph. And every color, the colors I picked are basically a one-to-one correlation between the color wheel and the wheel of fifths. And the wheel of fifths basically works like this. I can show. Yeah, it's going up in every fifth, starting from a note. And I basically did a one-to-one mapping between those two wheels. So it's red starting from C, then G is orange, and so on. Okay, so that's the first note. After you press the first note, some of the notes are locked, and you can press only a few hand-picked, which I defined. By pressing a second note, you can see the relation between the interval of the two notes, visualized by the waveform and by the shapes appearing on the screen. I describe these shapes here. It's basically a star using the Schlafly symbol. Here's the Wikipedia page for it. It's basically having equally distanced points on a circle and connecting them with a certain interval. So, like if you had five points on a circle equally distanced, and you would connect them every 1 point, then you would basically have a pentagon. But if you connected them every 2 points, then you'd have a 5-pointed star. So those the star which is displayed here is basically 12 equally spaced points, and the interval is the interval of the points connected. Right. You can add another node, so there's a maximum of 3 nodes, and every time you make a chord, if it's widely known, then it will show up on top of here. And there's a few defined chords. Of course, there are certain chords which aren't really... you can't really name them easily. I was thinking about naming them all, but I thought I would keep it simple and just define the simplest chords. Yeah, so basically that's it. It's basically just a tool to play around with sound. And if you are... and if you know something about music, then you could also play something with it. It's a bit difficult because those are toggles, not buttons, so it takes 2 clicks to play. Yeah, but you can play around with it, and it's a pretty simple and fun tool to play around with. Alright, so that's basically it. I can answer a few questions now, if there are any. Right, I only recently learned about this Schlefly symbol. It's also used for 3D shapes, but I'm not entirely sure how that works. But for 2D shapes, it's quite easy to understand, and it makes a few fun shapes this way. Right, so thanks. Any questions?
Yeah, just one. When you were going up, you da da da. It went up on the C, but then sometimes it would go down.
Oh, right. So one issue I had to tackle with this. So it's basically you have 3 notes to pick, only going up in pitch, and I thought it wouldn't make sense starting with a high note, because then you wouldn't have any other notes to click. So I basically just used a modulo to basically put the octave up keyboard down. So it's basically the same intervals, but just moved octave down. But the pitches still line up. So this would be a B, and this would be a D, but an octave higher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
This is my first time taking part in this competition. I really didn't think much of it first, but then I saw how the community, how many cool things the community shared, and I just couldn't. Couldn't hold myself and also compete with everyone else. It was really fun making this graph. It was basically like a 2-day project, I think, but I made most of it at like 12 a.m. before I was supposed to hand in the assignment, so that was also fun.
Okay, can I say something kind of off topic a little bit?
All right.
I'm pretty sure You friended me on GD like 5 years ago.
Wait, really? No way. Wait,
Yes.
I think I recognize you. I think I recognize you.
You wouldn't recognize me based on my account because my account does not use my name at all.
What is it?
It's like
I have
it's
a
like
pretty
Drenalum or something. Yeah, Drenalum.
Okay, maybe
But,
then I
like-
don't recognize.
Yeah, but like when I saw you in this server, I had like a jaw drop moment. Like, wait, hold on, I know that guy.
Oh my god! Wait, but I sorry, I stopped basically playing GD. I
Yeah,
somehow
that's
still
fair.
have I have like 1,000 hours in it somehow. I don't know how, but I stopped playing for like 2 years now. I think I only joined to see the 2.2 update and
Yeah, I kind of expected
decided
that,
it's
but-
time.
The lore keeps on getting deeper.
Oh my god. All right, so any more questions? It was really hard for me to decide which graph to submit. I had a few which potentially could also be shared, but I thought this one it had the best balance of simplicity, fun, and visuals. And after all, it's an art contest, so the visuals count a bit. So this one was, I think, the most visually pleasing. I had another graph I shared some time ago. It was a formant synth. So basically, a voice, a vowel, a voice singing a vowel, and this I simulated this in Desmos, but it was pretty. It performed really bad, and the visuals were also not great since it required a lot of computational power to play this synth. So I ended up with just this graph. All right, so
thanks for
Yeah,
sharing. Super cool.
If you mind me asking, sorry. What age category is this in?
I'm currently in my last year of my master's degree, so 19 plus.
Like standardize at the start, just like saying your age category.
Yeah. All right, so thanks for having me and good luck to everyone.
Oh, I think this. Yep. Yeah, I think this person said they had to like leave soon, so that's pretty convenient.
Do we do a 10-hour debrief next year?
With debrief
Why wait
week.
till next year?
Heck yeah.
All right, I gotta go, but thank you so much for hosting this. Good luck, everyone.
Adios.
Yeah, your graph was cool.
Yes.
Do they need to request to speak? Click the raise hand thing at the bottom.
Hello?
Yo, hello.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, just a minute. Okay. So yeah, this is my first time doing the art competition. I started using Desmos a few months ago. I think I started this project about 1.5 weeks before the due date. And I'm in the 16-year-old age category, 15, 16. This is an interactive graph, like continue at your own pace. It's a little sort of like a presentation about the visual. It builds it's like a getting so there's a building called the Gateway Arch, and its shape is based on the hyperbolic cosine. So I was in this graph, I was trying to make a visual approach towards getting the hyperbolic cosine. I was trying to make something that was easy to understand by a lot of people. Just start. Can you see it? Hello? Sorry.
We can see it.
I think so.
Yeah, it's a.
So can you also read the text on the screen as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I try to also make this easy for people on different devices. So I made a little menu here. You can change the text size and line width from here. And you can also switch to different parts of the graph from here.
I like how it scrolls up to the menu like that.
Thanks. So this first part, it's just saying how it starts with the unit circle. The area is half of the angle. The area of the sector is half of the angle of it, and yeah, that's that. And then this is showing how the positions of this point as the are related to the angle with the sine and cosine functions. So I didn't want to get too much into the math here. I was trying to make it more visual. So cosine and sine. So this is the first part. The second part, I introduced the conic sections, these 4 conic sections. And so the eccentricity is a number that describes the shape of each conic section. If it's larger, the conic section is more stretched out. The first one is a circle right here. Then the ellipse is stretched out circle. And parabola happens when the eccentricity is exactly 1 and it's not closed like the ellipse and circle. And The fourth one is hyperbolas if the eccentricity is greater than 1. So this shows, so this circle is going to change. We're going to increase the eccentricity and this circle is going to change. So it became an ellipse and then a parabola. And as you can see, the slice to the cone is parallel to the side of the cone because it's to make the parabola. And there's 2 cones in here because as the slice changes, it's gonna now go through both of the cones. And we get a hyperbola. And this hyperbola is the unit hyperbola. Like how we started with the unit circle, which had the radius of 1. The unit hyperbola it gets really close to this line, but it never actually reaches it. And the formula for the equation for unit hyperbola is really similar to the equation for unit circle. And when we had the relation between the area of the sector of the circle and the angle of that, the angle is double of that area. So we're going to do the same thing here. This angle, we're going to say the angle, this hyperbolic angle is double of this area, this shaded area here. And we're going to relate that angle and this x and y values with the hyperbolic functions, and we get this. And this blue one is the hyperbolic cosine. So we'll come back to that later. So we're gonna get our parabola, which is one of the conic section when the eccentricity is 1, and this point here is the focus, and the line is the directrix, and we'll just stretch the parabola a bit, and the focus and directrix change as well, and the distance between the each point on the parabola is equal distance from the point in directrix. And now we're gonna roll this parabola, and we trace out and this traces out a hyperbolic cosine. And so we take this hyperbolic cosine, use it to make the gateway arch, and yeah, that's it.
Ooh, animated buildings.
This is a
That's really cool. I always found
utterly-
hyperbolic trig functions really hard to understand. So
it's like this is an utterly fantastic graph. It's like using what Desmos is meant to be used for, create something very visual. And I feel like you could teach this to pre-calc class and they would be very like understand what conic sections are. So yeah, this is very informative, very visual. Overall, a fantastic graph. Yeah.
Yeah, that was sick.
Thank you.
I genuinely think this graph has a pretty good chance of winning because it's very informative and also has great visuals.
yeah, it's really important to make the graphs accessible to whoever's looking at them. So that whole introduction is really nice.
Also,
Yeah, I think I read somewhere on the site. I think
No,
I
sorry,
might
sorry.
have read at some point on the. Oh, sorry.
Okay, I was gonna say nice job on doing this without a ticker as well.
Oh yeah, that was one of my goals. I didn't want to use a ticker because I don't when I used it, I just felt it was a bit inconsistent. Well, like between devices, like it lagged with some devices, so I didn't want to try using a ticker. So I use a lot of sliders. I spent a lot of time messing around with those, and when I was tracing out the cosine, hyperbolic cosine with the focus of the parabola, I used progressions so it could sort of be traced out. Does anybody have any questions about the graph?
Yeah, if no one has any other questions, then I guess we'll move on. But nice graph, I love it.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Alright, time to spin the wheel. 2 more left. And it is not McSmiley, but it is button pushing.
Can't lie, I feel bad for Smiley.
Button pushing, are you here? If so, you can go ahead and present. Okay, that's fine. Button pushing, do you want to stream still, or should I stream your graph? Okay. Let me find it. Unless someone else wants to take my spot as graph streamer. I can't even find it. Where is it?
I'm down.
Okay, yeah, Jake, if you want to do it. I'm
Actually, were you already looking for it, or?
Yeah, I can't find it right now, but you can just do the presentation part. Managing a chat and the stream is a lot already for me.
It's like the mini golf one.
Oh, okay, I see it. All right. Let me share screen, mini golf. All right, can you see that? Is it? I'm assuming. Okay, it's on. Wait.
Yeah, I can
Is
see
it on the? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I remember playing this one when it came out. Oh wait, actually, let me real quick get the voice chat on like my second monitor so I can actually button pushing can like go through it. But yeah, if they want to say anything about it. Just let me make sure I don't have any. I think streaming it is probably bringing down performance a bit, but 15 to 16 age category. it was starting it in January 2025 and spent most of the time figuring out endless. So there's an endless mode to it and the editor. Actually, wait, let me. I'm assuming all the levels are selectable, so I can just like quit and then come back to it. Let's see. Oh, so does it just like creates a golf course like yeah, like it generates one. Yeah, that's really cool. Is there I'm assuming there is no way to like actually lose. It's just like a thing that goes on forever that you can like play. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's really cool. And then the level editor, I remember checking this out as well. So I think you can add a tile and then move it around. Select the tile and move that. And then duplicate tile. And save and quit, play level, and then you can play from that's really cool. Yeah. Is there anything else you would like to say about it, or anything anyone else like wants to know about it? I guess I can go ahead and take a look at what the other levels look like, since I haven't like done that fully. And then when you think I've like covered everything, we can like move on to the next person if you're fine with it. Okay, the rest is just levels I made. So I can quickly just like look through those. So this would be level 6, level 7, and then level 8. All right. Settings. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm sorry I'm not like I can't speak words right now, but what it's fine.
Awesome! Yay!
I can. Yeah.
Thank you, Jake. I needed that little break. All right.
Yeah, you're good.
Cool. Let's spin the wheel. I wonder who could it be.
I wonder who.
Who is it? Who's it? Oh my god.
It'd be funny if it came out as one undefined or something.
It's SmileyMcSmiley.
You just won $1 million.
Oh, okay. You want me to present Smiley? Oh, I got that number wrong. Okay. Yeah, I can do it now. Earlier I needed to get some water, so I was out, but cool beans. Yeah, let me know what I have it pulled up here now. What is this? It's laggy. It says, oh, sushi conveyor belt that extends infinitely in both directions. All visible components are defined in only one line. Ah, it's a one-liner. Oh, it has different sushis? Oh my god. The sushi is determined by a noise function. Oh my god. Wait, so... Okay, it does repeat sometimes. Alright, so now we gotta see the equation. Can I do... yeah, multi-line expressions. Oh my god.
Try turning on Code Golf.
Code Golf? What's that?
Utility.
Where is it?
That's it, yeah.
Holy crap.
Oh boy.
What the hell?
Wait. You put this one-liner within 5 hours? What the? Every 20th plate contains a menu. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, okay, there you go. Menu. Jesus. It has every other one in it. Oh my god. Alright, so now I gotta scroll. Okay, scroll through a function. Oh my. What? Oh god. Oh my. This thing is so big I can't fit it on the screen. the... How do I make it smaller? Visual... compact view. There we go. Did I just... Oh my god. Jeez. And there's more. There's still more. That is impressive. Please read the menu. Oh my god. That's some Japanese? Yes.
Do we have any people who can read Japanese?
I don't know. Oh, menu. It says menu maki. Maki sushi roll, torturo tuna, medium fatty, and egg.
Dang.
Wow, that is impressive.
No, in fact, I cannot tell it was hastily put together.
I would not have thought this was done in 5 hours. I thought this would have been made in like...
I would not have thought this would be done in a week.
You should, I think Arglin would love this.
Yeah.
I think this has a higher simple count than my entire graph, not gonna lie.
Arglin one-liner Bhutan mention?
Damn. Well, impressive. Do you have anything else you want to say, Smiley? Well, you only lost 5 hours of sleep, so... Oh, there's a secret type of sushi.
Oh wait, I think I know what they're talking about. I saw this when I was looking through it as well.
This?
Yeah.
Oh. The smile sushi. Oh yeah, Desmos. I don't know if I even... Can I? I might have... Not sure if Desmos is working. might have WebGPU turned off. Oh. Wait, it's been so long since I've... Oh, render with Desmos. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now it's fast.
Yo.
Yeah, now we can move it around. Very nice. Infinite sushi train. Awesome. Cool. Anything else? If not, we'll move on.
I like how you had to wait 60% of the time you spent on this graph in order to present the actual graph.
I should have said 3 hours per block of time, which makes this a 9-hour thing now. Oh well. Anything else, Smiley? No? Yes, no? If not, we will move on. That is impressive, and even more impressive, it was made in 5 hours. Very well done. Alrighty.
I think that was an appropriate finale to the first third.
If I have to go after Apotheosis, I swear to God.
Alright, we got new names. 4V.
Well, estimated time seems to be 9 hours.
Sorry,
possibly. It looks like it's gonna take upwards of 9 hours.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, try to keep it quick, folks, but if not, if it ends up being 9 hours, so well. But yeah, let's try to keep it fast. Know what you're gonna say beforehand. Alright, let's spin it. And it's Lennytheburger, who wrote your name as me, but
Yo.
how do I know if it's gonna be?
All right, Ranny, present your graph.
Wait, am I on there? I thought I put middle. Am I stupid?
Oh, I think you're listed as Desmos, Aerith.
Hello.
Oh.
Is my mic working?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
I'm
hear you.
stupid.
Okay.
Yeah, I listed the name as whatever it was as your name in the submissions channel.
Thanks for keeping my name
Sorry,
as
yeah,
it's good to know that I am indeed the only person that actually exists. Here is the link to the graph. Put in voice chat. I am in the 19 plus category, so yeah, let me share my screen. Share screen. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so this is my graph. It is a 3D scene, and you know the cool stuff is that look how fast it runs. Look at those skews. There's also a button that you could press, and it pushes the cube away. So exciting. Some of you may have noticed something strange going on. And I'm not talking about the cubes in the pipe. That's meant to be like that. But it was the pipe. How's it possible that you can't do transparency? There is a way to do transparency, but you got to use like beta 3D, and that's not really allowed for the art contest. So how did I do the transparency, guys? What do you think?
Images.
Actually, it's in here. Well, the first rule of computer graphics is lying. There isn't actually any transparency, and if I turn off these walls, for example, you will suddenly see that there isn't actually any transparency. It's actually just tinting the blocks, the stuff inside of it, blue, the same way that transparency would have tinted it. Sorry. And why this works is because you see how there's all these regular cubes all over the place. So you're used to seeing them as like, oh, they're white cubes. So when you see the blue cubes, you don't see them as blue. You see them as tinted, right? Another fun thing is that obviously this method doesn't let you do like transparency, like true transparency. So if you move it to a couple angles, you can kind of see like through the pipe right there. Or like here a little bit, right? You can see like the other side of the pipe, but it's very carefully designed so that it's very hard to get to these angles, like at least naturally, right? Some other cool stuff. You see how there's like small shadows around like the corners of stuff, right? You guys see that? Yeah, okay. That's something called ambient occlusion. And usually how you do ambient occlusion is the fancy ways you do ray tracing, but obviously you can't do ray tracing at that speed in Desmos. It just won't really work. You could do something called screen space ambient occlusion, but you can't really do screen space stuff in Desmos, at least not, you could do it, but you couldn't move the camera around like this. So actually, it's a secret other method of doing ambient occlusion, and it uses something called sign distance fields. And what that is basically like you have a function and you sample it at some point in space, and it tells you how far away you are from something. For example, these static props, as I call them, is the aostatic. Okay, well, I didn't make one, but okay, actually, this is a bad example. Go to shaders. There's a better example somewhere. Okay, for example, right? You see how this like ledge has like shadows like on the corners, like over here with the pipe and stuff, because it's represented by this equation. Or I guess hold on. See, so there's an equation that can represent every part of this, every part of the like walls and cubes and stuff. And then once you have that representation, once you have a way to query, geometry around you quickly, I'm not going to go into how exactly the AO works because it's kind of funky, but basically all you do is you take your, right, this be a PBS bad example. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of time to finish this because I got sick like right before the end of the art contest, so a lot of this stuff is kind of messy. Oh yeah, this level editor actually. Okay, so yeah, you take your SDFs. Well, in this case, because it's made up of multiple actually. It's like because you see how there's the floor and the floor has a wall, has a hole in it. So you gotta combine different blocks with all of these coordinates into one. At minimum takes like a union of them. So basically, what you do, you take your distance field equation and then you plug it into this magic equation, which just does this. I'm not going to go into why it works. It just works. You got to believe me. And then you take all these things and then you just multiply them together in the, where's AO? Right, you take it, for example, I don't know, the walls, right? Because all these walls, they have, there's a bunch of different walls. So you put them, well, this just does like the SDF for a box, and also calls the process function at the same time. And you just multiply all them together, like with a product, for example. And that's how you get ambient occlusion that doesn't completely crash your, performance. Another thing you might have noticed is, it's pretty fast, right? It's like almost real time. How fast is it running? Okay, well, it's not that fast, but kind of fast. And if you've used shaders or color maps, right, I'm sure you have experienced that sometimes they are fast, but most of the time they are very slow. So the trick to doing, right? So, but how am I moving stuff? Like, for example, this cube, right? Like it's different colors on different sides, right? Like this one's kind of gray, this one's a bit lighter, this one's kind of in the middle. But the trick is you don't use the color maps natively. You actually don't touch the shaders at all. And instead, where are you? Right here. And instead, you actually just make 3 shaders for every single normal, right? Like this is rendering the vertices of the hero object with each of the faces, and you separate them into different directions. The x-axis, I think this is I don't know, one of them. Z-axis, X and Y, and then you render them as separate draw calls, and you can slightly change the shaders and not have to recompile them. So that's a fun trick that makes it all possible. I know there's a couple of other things. Honestly, I planned a lot more for this. This was supposed to be like a goal, so it was going to be, more interactive. If people are saying stuff in voice chat, I can't see it because I only have one monitor. Yeah, this is supposed to be like more stuff, but I ran out of time, so you only get one. But this was supposed to be like a goal, right? So it's like interactive. So you press the button, you push the cube into the goal, and then you would go to the other level. But I guess here it's like an incinerator, right? We love that, right? Yeah, animation. Oh yeah, no, not animation. It's very complicated, real-time, rigid body physics simulation. Look at those cubes going through that pipe. Wow, so complicated. So how does it actually work? Okay, that's weird. Well, the first rule of computer graphics is lying, because there isn't actually a simulation. It's just a pre-baked animation that I made in Blender. Well, I made it in Blender, I guess. So I baked it to keyframes in Blender, and then I encoded it. For example, this one's a bit laggy. I encoded it, but for each cube, right, you need to simulate, you need to animate the position and the orientation. Luckily, because every single cube is the exact same size, we could just rotate the same standard cube around, and it would work. So to encode the rotation, it's kind of tricky to use Euler angles, like sine, cosine, stuff like that, because of gimbal lock. It's weird and funky, but you just can't really do it. So you got to use this thing called quaternions, which are 4-dimensional numbers, and it's so fun to debug. So basically, how it's encoded, right? So you have the position for any given frame. You have the position. You have the XYZ component of a quaternion, and then you have the W component of a quaternion. And because, Desmos did this cool thing, they gave us 3D points. Now we can encode a whole bunch of stuff into a single element without having to do a bunch of list stuff. But then, obviously, the next logical step is to immediately start using 4-dimensional numbers. So, Vec4 one day. And this actually lets you visualize the animation, right? These are like quaternions. So just ignore that. But these are the locations that the cubes take, right? Whoa. Okay, it's just plain same one, whatever. This is another one. This one I didn't use, but I was eventually planning that once you push the cube, it falls, and then a couple seconds later it would, fall through this pipe, and it would look, it's all integrated. Wow, it's all interactive. These are more animations, and this is the actual animation of the hero animation, right? You notice what follows those positions and follows these positions. Wow. There's an animation system. Basically, you take the keyframes and the keys and you interpolate between them. Pretty simple, but it all comes together. I think it looks to make a pretty cool thing. Yeah, here's the interaction is a mess because originally it was supposed to be more stuff, but now it's only like one. Now it's only a button and a single piston. All right, you can see the triangles moving for the piston. Every time you press the button, it sets the animation offset for the thing and plays the animation. Static props, static. I showed you the pipe. Oh, hold on. Another way to see it better is if I just turn off the pipe. Suddenly, right, you can see that there isn't a pipe. It's all just tinted and it's fake. Yeah. The goal is, I did some fun stuff with the goal. Like you see these. The inspiration was like the Portal 2 level editor, if you guys know what that looks like. There's some couple effects that you can't really replicate easily in Desmos, mostly because you can't do transparency. But you can, for example, scale these segments down to make it look like transparency. I think that's about it, but I think it comes together. I've wanted to use this ambient occlusion algorithm that I came up with for a long time, and I finally got to use it. And I think it looks pretty nice, right, guys? Wow, look at those graphics, and it's even interactive. Wow. So yeah, didn't end up using the camera. Oh, this is. Oh, you guys want to see ambient occlusion? Let's turn up the darkness. Actually, not darkness. It's not connected. Hold on. Shaders. Let's make it really dark. Interest. This is the grime. That's how I generate these because. Oh yeah, these aren't actual voxels. This was made in a voxel editor and then exported into a 3D object. Come on, where is it? Yeah, I have all the values hard coded because it, for some reason, got really laggy when you have a bunch of sliders, even though it's one number. But sorry, NLZ, L floor. Yeah, this is see, it's tinting the base color with the goal, which is this, right? That's how you get this, and then it's taking that value and tinting it with the pipe. That's how you get the blue. AO 255. Oh no, it's different because I do. Okay, whatever. Hold on. one sec. I'll do one thing. Show you the ambient occlusion. Because it looks cool. Where does this end up? C-test. So you could see it more clearly. See it? And how you could like see all the corners have you aren't switched over. You are, okay. You see how all the corners are like shadowed? It's okay. Yeah, that's about it. That's the thing. Cool graphics stuff.
Yeah,
Yay.
that is very cool. Amazing. Anyone have any questions?
My one regret is that it is disorganized and undocumented, but that is my fault for leaving it up for literally the last 10 minutes.
I mean, you can always go back and add some stuff and then submit it for next year if it doesn't end up being a finalist.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it has a decent chance of being a finalist.
Flu. I mean, I think it turned out nice. It's only one level, but I think it's compact. Also, I'm kind of surprised by how little amount of people actually like use the color maps, because like people were so hyped about Beta 3D for so long, and then it finally comes out for an art contest. And it's like, I don't know. I guess just not a lot of people know about it, but.
I think I probably, if I hadn't done what I had done, I probably would have made something with color maps as well.
Yeah. I mean, I also have been screwing around with color maps like since it was like Beta 3D. So I guess for a lot of people that are just like they're just like really new. So
Color maps just scare me. I like using point lists. I don't know why. It's like a primal fear.
Alrighty.
Correct. You must fear
Cast away
shaders.
your fear.
Anyway, yeah, that's. Anyone have any questions? No. Oh yeah, 2D. I wish we had color maps in 2D. True. No questions. Okay.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. All right. The wheel has been spun, and it is Avri.
Yo, I think I'm missing from the wheel.
Sorry, what?
I think I was just included in the wheel.
Oh.
I don't think I'm included either.
Type your names in the voice chat, and I'll add it.
Sure.
Is Avri here? Who was it? Was it Aaron? Oh, there you are. Hello. Yeah, that's fine. I can present. Not a problem. Oh, wait, let me disable the compacts view. There we go. Okay, I'll just read the blurb. For this project, I was heavily inspired by many different other projects related to vexillology. Mainly Dr. Zai's Can You Draw Every Flag in PowerPoint video essay, and Arglin's Campling's Flag of Bhutan written in one line Desmos video and Desmos art, and Andrew Rodin's Flags of the World VA collection Desmos art. The list of nations here are fully sovereign countries, self-governing organized territories, and NSGTs, non-self-governing territories. The NSGTs currently presents are defined by the non-self-governing territories article posted by UN at the link section. Keynote: something that I noticed is that the toggled flags that are later in alphabetical order go on top of toggle flags that are earlier in alphabetical order. For example, if Micronesia and Australia are toggled on, the Micronesia flag will cover the Australian flag. Domain resources are used to create these flags for Wikipedia, to get the images for basing my flags off of flag color codes to get the specific colors for the flags, and Vexillamundi for specifications about the flags. I didn't really rely on Vexillamundi much though. Alright. So we got nations and territories of Oceania, and then Australia, Cook Islands, Fiji, French Polynesia, Guam, Kiribati, Marshall Islands, Micronesia, Nauru, New Caledonia, New Zealand, New, Palau, Papua New Guinea, Samoa, Solomon Islands, Tokelau, Tonga, Tuvalu, Vanuatu, Wallis and Futuna, and colors. Wait. Oh, and then, yeah, the French Polynesia, New Caledonia, Wallis and Futuna. Nice. Do you have anything you want to say about it, Avri? I think it looks great. Okay, so lots of polygons. Got some functions, some implicits. That one's simple. Bird is a polygon. Five weeks to do this. Which flag was the hardest to make, if any? Kiribati. Reload the Kiribati. Where's that? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Polygons, suns, nice. Anything else you would like to say, Aaron? Ari? Oh, and I forgot to write the timestamp. Oops, or maybe I did not. Cool, yeah, I don't know if anyone has questions. If not, we will move on in the interest of time. No, alrighty. Well, thank you, Ari. This was a very cool graph. And make sure Arglen sees this. Alright, let's spin that wheel. So free. 27. No, say maybe like 25. That should be about right. Alright. Let's spin it. Oh, great. And it's Aeon D. Are they here? Right. Stupid streamer mode.
Oh, they're in the audience.
Oh, okay.
They might be requesting.
I don't see any requests.
I Yane Desmos.
Yeah, they have their hand up.
Can someone ping them? If not,
they're okay.
They're unmuted. They're muted now.
I'm gonna wait 15 seconds, and then if not, we're gonna spin the wheel. I guess they might be AFK. Alright, I'll leave them in the list for now. Let's spin the wheel.
It's all right.
Oh. It is.
Okay. So I did say no, hold on. I did say some random name said that they did not want to go after I presented. So I said if I get selected first, I'm down to let them go instead.
Sure.
So
okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can be embarrassed.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's chill.
Okay. Then let me load this up, I guess.
All right. I think everyone wants to see what you've made this year.
I don't know. I don't know how many of you. I'm assuming a lot of people have. Actually, wait. Hold on. Let me move the chat to like the other monitor. So I don't know if like most of you guys have seen the video of. Well, I think most of you guys have seen the video, but I'll play the video anyway for people who haven't. I guess some background. I am actually not submitting this to the competition because my goal with this was to essentially, I wanted to push Desmos as far as it could possibly go, which meant like no optimization unless it was helpful, no like comments guiding through anything. I just wanted to make this for me. So with that being said, is the audio working?
Yep, it's working.
Okay, yeah. This is what I got.
It's not copyrighted music, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. The licensing for the song is basically just like make sure credit is given. So shout out to Lit Fuse by Coca-Cola. Shut up, YouTube. So I don't think I'm not gonna have time to explain everything in this graph, I don't think. I think it might be more beneficial to just like ask if there's anything, like any particular thing, and if not, I can go over like some of like the hardest parts or like the most interesting parts. s-
Okay, so this seems probably like the dumbest thing to be interested in that graph, but how'd you do like that like door explosion effect at the end there?
Okay, so okay, fine. Hold on. I don't have a child. The door. I should just pull this up in the actual graph. And go to the end. To end. The door, while also being one of the laggiest parts, it is also So, fun fact, this actually uses the Weierstrass function, which I kind of learned how to do from looking at your graphs.
That's so
So
peak.
shout out to that. But yeah, it's basically a circle where the radius of it depends on this function, which makes it so it does that, and then it like expands outwards, and then it's just a couple of them overlapped on each other, except for one at the end which uses the product symbol and looks a little different, but most of them are just like a variation of it with like bright vibrant colors put on it.
Yeah, so that's really why I was like interested in it, because it looked really like Weierstrass core, and like
Yeah.
I really love using those. So
Okay, Raw, you want to see the scribble scene? This was one of my favorite ones.
yeah, that was my favorite in the
Me,
cube too.
yeah. I absolutely love this one. It was, I believe, should be, yeah, there it is. So all of these are actually hand drawn with points. And I can pull up I used a template to, like, I made this polygon drawing tool, and essentially made it so that you can press one here to toggle on and off, and you can kind of just like use that to like draw stuff. So that's how a lot of the drawings in this were made. And then the cube itself is just like a bunch of lines that are like scribbled out, and it also stutters the animation. I can't show it here because it's actually, no, I can't show it. You can kind of see it there. It like actually goes like frame by frame in order to make it more like stop motion-y. you can also see the stuff at the other part gets like jumbled as well. That's how that one works. And then the paper effect. The paper looks way more like realistic than it has any right to be, in my opinion. It's just like a polygon made out of a bunch of random points that's just put at a really low opacity, so it kind of looks like a crumple effect. And then, of course, the wood style is just like a bunch of lines drawn like that, which is also how the door works. But the door uses a lot more of it, and that's the reason why the door is one of the laggiest parts of the graph. And I had to make this whole low detail thing to like that just turns off it because it like slows it down so much. I can probably just like pull it up just to see, like, if I were to turn this thing off and then try and try and move this around a little bit. Let's see how long it takes to hold on. So there it is. So that's like a full like 3 seconds to like have an update happen. Because this is just a bunch of lines. Also, they get cut off here, which uses a function I wrote that determines if a point is inside a polygon, which looks like this. And then you also wrap that in 3D, which looks a bit like all this. And so you put all of that together and you get a colossal mess that takes a lot longer than it probably should be to load. But it works. And it didn't fry my computer, so it's all good. The video was done, yeah, frame by frame with Desmodder's thing. And to run it at 60 FPS, like to load all of the frames at 60 FPS, there's 3,454 frames. It took about 80 minutes. So it was actually pretty fast, all things considered, because that's like a bit lower than like a frame per second, which, like, all things considered, like, for what it is, that's pretty fast, especially since it's rendered in like 1440p quality. Which, like, it works. So I guess I didn't push this as far as it possibly could be. Notes for next year, I guess. As for other things, other things in this graph that took forever to make, one of which was the rows, the sort of low poly rows, because I learned that roses are like absolutely impossible to, like, this thing is like evil to like actually make. So I like did all of these, like, let me find it. Yeah, trying to make rows. I had to go through all of this. You can see sadness 1 over here. First attempt doesn't have a bottom, and it's like, it is so hard to make the folds of it like actually work, along with like making like the bottom part, like making it curve like at the bottom, because I wasn't using like a 3D model, like a Blender model or anything for this. I was like trying to just make this by hand. So I landed on this design, which was really cool, and like I was actually like, oh my god, I can actually do this, because I was planning on having some sort of plan B for that part because it was going so horribly. But then, of course, like making 3D, like making a 3D model by hand is like an absolute nightmare to do when you don't have something that can just like convert it straight to like Desmos or whatever. Like, yeah, I had to index all of the polygons and like make that work, and it broke so often. So that was like just a nightmare. And then I gotta do the normals to make the lighting work. Not to mention this cool, sick, awesome transition effect where all of the pieces like go together, and it kind of like it kind of like adds the color in as well. It was just very hard to work with. Not to mention Z sorting, which I don't think I properly like made it so that clipping doesn't happen. I think there are clipping issues in the video, but they're very small, so it's fine. And then the other big thing, which is like my main thing that I like wanted to push as far as possible, was this literal 1 second long scene of just the super realistic eye that has like actual pupil movement, and like it grows and shrinks. Like I'm gonna just pull up the put it in like 0.25, because this is like that's awesome audio. Okay, but it's like I think this part just kind of speaks for itself. Like I don't think I really need to go into like what like hyper specific operations I needed to do. It was just a lot of like making things as realistic as possible by putting stuff together. Like you can see the main eye is consisted of like a bunch of these like lines that are rotated around, and then there's like all these polygons, kind of the same as the eye I made like a while ago, that was just like you know, this thing, except I made it go sideways. And there's like no actual 3D that was used in this. It was all kind of 2D, because I made the outside of the eye first, and then I was like, oh, like maybe I should have made this 3D. So I tried to make it 3D, and then it just did not work right. So I was like, okay, I gotta make it 2D. And it's like,
Yeah, in my upcoming graph, I actually did like do like a few like 3D eyes there.
yeah, I've seen that.
And so crap, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, how'd you make like the pixelated cube? I was interested in how that
The
worked.
pixelated cube, yeah, the weird core aesthetic thing. That's not the right slider. By the way, if you can't tell already, this graph is split into 10 sliders, so that everything doesn't try and get loaded at once. So the pixelated cube uses the point inside polygon function I was talking about before, and then calls that with the x values rounded. So like if I just make like hopefully this doesn't like slow down very often, but if I make like a rotated square on like x and y is like greater than 0. Yeah, so we have like that. And then if I just call it while rounding the values, you can make it like pixelated. And then of course you can do like that. Is that the correct way, or is it? Yeah, it's like that. And then you can do it like that. So that's how that works. It's basically just getting the polygons for the cube, passing that into an implicit function, and then rounding the values in order to make it like actually pixelated.
Okay, that's actually a really smart way to do that. Damn.
Yeah. Oh, and for anyone curious, yes, this is technically a face reveal. That's me. That's what I look like. There is a Bernard somewhere. In fact, there's a Bernard literally like less than 5 seconds away from that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I have technically shown my face in videos, not to mention my profile picture is literally my face as well. But like, I feel like a lot of people don't know that, and it's not like I've ever actually shown it publicly, like in the server. I don't want to like. Do you want a face cam? Okay, fair enough. I guess one last significant part is just this part because like it just has a lot of stuff. Also a Malik cameo. That's cool. But again, it kind of speaks for itself in terms of like there's just a bunch of stuff here and a bunch of stuff is like cool, I guess. I don't know. Is there anything else people want to know about?
How did you arrive at the name Apotheosis?
Okay, so I only came up with a name 2/3 into the thing because I did not have a full name. Like before, it was just called like LitFuse Definitive Edition. Because I didn't mention it yet, but this is actually a remake of the very first animation I did, which is just like 8 different scenes that look like this. Like pretty self-explanatory. This was done on the testing version, so no hope for like a graph link or anything like that. So Apotheosis, first of all, it's the name of a GD challenge level, a Geometry Dash challenge level, and also a weapon from the Terraria Calamity mod. So that's what I knew it from. What the heck is that? I'm not gonna acknowledge what just got okay. Anyway, so I was like, hey, that's a pretty cool sounding word. And so that's what I named it because it's like I think like the definition is like the state of being like at the highest point of elevation or something. Highest point in the development of something.
Yeah, no, I just thought that was a really good name. Like, for the graph.
Wait, that was on my end?
Yeah, that came up on your YouTube. Like, yeah.
I've never seen anything like that at
Hey,
all. Okay.
you built that algorithm brick by brick, okay?
That's not me, okay? I don't know what YouTube is doing. Yeah, so that's where I ended up at that name.
How much time did it take for you to make this?
I think I said about like I had my Waka time enabled, but I only did it like after the halfway point. Like so I can't know for sure, and also I only have the free version, so it like only tracked it on a week by week basis. I was averaging about 30 hours per week. So if I'm assuming it's consistent, that's about like I started working on it over like winter break, which was like early December. So I just put 130 hours as an estimate like in the video. Although it could be well off.
Damn. I think in Waka Time, even on the free version, if you go to like your projects thing, you can see the full thing. So
Yeah, the thing about the Waka Time is that it kept displaying like untitled graph for everything.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. So I don't think I think this is just how long I've had it like
yeah
enabled. Like Yeah. So I can't know for sure.
It reminds me, have you ever seen, oh god, who was it? 4 years ago, John.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he did something very
Yeah. That's butchered, but whatever. Yeah, Unveil was a huge inspiration in this. This was I wanted to make something like this. That was kind of where it like came from. And I hope I sort of succeeded in that.
Oh, I think you blew it out of the park.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to take too much time like just going over this. So I guess if there's like just anything else in general that actually I made notes. I made notes on my phone and I'm like I have not been like actually going through it.
How many colors did you use?
Let's find out. That picture is from a while ago. This many.
Oh. Honestly, less than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I did try and kind of like reuse stuff when it was like reuse colors when I could, I guess. But a lot of the time I just like made new ones.
That's what I would have done as well, I think. Still,
And then of
an
course,
absurd amount of
like,
colors.
yeah. And if you want to know what probably the longest equation, I think I showed this in the was it the art contest server. It's probably this one, which is used to make the circle design right before the rose section. So this thing, if it ever decide, yeah, that. I also did also used the code golf thing to figure out how many total symbols there were, and it was like I think 162,000. There. How do I map out parametrics? Yeah, so the parametrics are usually done just like one by one. It's not really a thing I sort of map out. It's usually just like I take a space and then I just start putting lines on there and I try and fill up as much of the space as possible. And then I put them all in one list. Or I usually put them all in one list because it lets making changes to them easy. And that's like something I've done a lot of before. Like in like, what is it? This one that I made a while ago where I did like this thing. I just took a rectangle and I like started putting. Yeah, I use a lot of draggable points to guide my way through it. I don't use them to place them directly. I usually just like have a test point that I look at that I can like copy the values over and then put them in. So that's how that works. How long have I been presenting this graph for? If it's been like half an hour, then I can stop now. All of these are parametrics.
Yeah, 25 minutes.
Okay. I can probably, yeah, I don't want to like spend like the next hour talking about this because I'd like to see, like, I'd like to have other people present. So I can stop here. I think I got like pretty much most of what like I wanted to.
Maybe could we get just one more viewing of a video, the whole thing?
Sure.
We can move on.
Sure. Oh wait, audio. And put it not at 0.25 speed.
Do you have the original video to show, like the one you rendered out?
Oh, the very first. That's John does stuff. The very first video.
I mean, like, like the
What were you
one,
saying?
like the one that isn't compressed by YouTube. I mean, of course,
Oh.
Discord's gonna do it again. But
yeah, like I
the
don't think
original
it
one.
actually it got compressed too much. If you're asking for me to like send it in the chat, I don't have Nitro, so I can't really send super huge files.
Oh.
Maybe I could like maybe later I can put it in like a Google Drive link and send that.
Make sure to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty similar. Actually, this one seems to have pretty good quality in comparison, so that's nice. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my recommended. YouTube just does that. It's weird.
Yeah, shall we?
It was just a rift. I think your algorithm just hates you.
Maybe. I just watch like gaming channels. I don't know what's happening.
I think it's because you use too many algorithms, so it gets really angry at you.
Maybe. It doesn't know how I think.
Shall we?
You know the algorithm, so it gets mad at you because you know every single equation of the entire algorithm. So
I mean, it led to the funniest moment of the entire debrief, though. So I call that a win.
Fair enough.
Shall we see the video one more time?
Yeah.
Move on.
Sure. We can see the exported video just to like.
Oh yeah, just curious, how big is the file? If it's exporting frame by frame.
I think the video is like 300 megabytes.
Oh, not even that bad.
Wait, what's going on? I'm just...
All right. There we go. I'm gonna stop talking now.
Alright, okay. Awesome, Ben. Yeah, Ben. Okay, it's cool. If you're done, then let's spin the wheel. Thank you so much, Jake. So guys, the debrief is gonna last until April 1st. That's when it ends. Alrighty, LoneHeadRuler. Are you here?
Hello.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Sorry you had to come right after Jake Walker.
It's fine. My computer's having problems with screen sharing. Could you share it? I can speak.
Yeah, that's fine. Could you paste a link to your graph? Also, let me write down timestamp. Oh damn, we're already in the 4th hour. 2, 3. You got a graph link? Oh, I found it. Okay. Cool. Should I just press start, I guess? Oh, wait, what? Tell me what I'm supposed to do.
I think you have to disable a folder with the thumbnail image.
Oh, okay. Start. Rota. Oh, Roman tic-tac-toe. Placement phase, movement phase. During movement phase, players move one of their pieces to an open adjacent space, either along the circumference or a radius. The player wins when they get 3 pieces in a row along a diameter or on the circumference. I shall place myself there. Oh, okay, so then I can click that and move it. So maybe I move there. So I can, there's only so many places I can go. Okay, guess I'll move there. Oh, I kind of screwed myself over. I think I lost. Yep, I lost. Oh, okay, their Discord crashed. Oh no. Oh, and I lost again because I'm an idiot.
The bot might be a perfect bot. I mean, it might be just an algorithm round to win every game.
Oh, I guess I should. So I need to make spaces that. Oh, right, and that would make sense. The AI was originally going to run in Desmos, but it was too slow, so I made it in Python and imported the best move to Desmos. Oh, okay.
What if you made 2 bots fight each other? Can you go on second turn? Get 2 graphs going on.
How does the AI work? Does it look at the most likeliest best move? Oh, and I lost again. Oh, it let me win. Or... Oh, of course, Okay, the AI difficulty is the chance it plays the best move. Gotcha. And is Roman chess, or sorry, Roman tic-tac-toe a solved game? Ah, I won. Okay, yes. I solved it in Python. It's quite easy with a minimax algorithm. Yay, I finally actually won. Oh, we got an art statement. When I learned I wrote it 4 years ago, played a lot against my father, so much we would spend 20 minutes before giving up and say it was a draw. When coming up with ideas for a competition, I remembered it and decided to recreate it. Throughout my time making this, I learned so much about the game theory, Roman history, and parts of Desmos I haven't used before, like the shuffle function. I hope that others get the same enjoyment out of this game that I have, and that you learn a little about something from looking through this graph. And there are some notes, some acknowledgements. Florals. Alright, yeah, it can also be played with, yeah, 2-player mode. Oh, I can just win. Nice. Do you have anything else you'd like to say, LoneHeadRuler? Yeah, no problem. Thank you for the graph. Alrighty, with that, we will move on to the wheel spin. This was very fun. I enjoyed it. Oh, do you need to go, like, soon, Andrew? Okay, yeah, you can go. And then whoever is this person gets to go next afterwards. Which will be Desmos. But yeah, Andrew, you can go first.
That was so close.
It was. Oh. There you go.
So, okay. So I have 2 graphs today, but they're both static. So it shouldn't take that long.
Yeah, you can go ahead and present.
You see that?
Yeah. Oh, more flags.
Yes. Okay. So this is this year's graph. It took an entire year to make. This is a title card. I boosted the quality from the original version so it could be more presentable. So I'm just gonna go through all of them. There are a few of them I have a few things to say about. There's Bahamas, Bahrain, Bangladesh, Barbados. This one was a weird one because this is the only one that I attempted to make with like actual circles, like my original method from Andorra of circling and then polygoning those circles to try and make like a curved shape. And then Belarus, this one I used a weird method. So like instead of like normal polygons where just like point P and P equals, why is it like this? I would have P dot X and then the previous Y value. So then it would always be perfectly square. So that was kind of tedious on my part, but my graph is always tedious, so it doesn't really change anything. Belgium, and then Belize. I'm gonna turn off, it's starting to cause a lag. So Belize is quite a graph. This took 6 months, but most of that month was just me doing nothing because I was procrastinating. But of all this, the actually most complicated part to do was these trees. The amount of points in here is insane. Let's see if I can find it in my list of points. Yeah, right here. So yeah, so this is 1,200 rows of points to make those. I'm gonna close that because it's causing my computer to go berserk. And then Benin. Oh, and I am zoomed out. And then Bhutan. So this is the first graph that I made that I knew someone had already made before me. It was, of course, Arglen, but there's actually a slight difference between how I actually made this compared to Arglen, because Arglen used just like a line, which is definitely better for one-liner, considering that my method used triple the amount of points. But I'm very keen on making sure you can like explore this, and lines like are always the same thickness when you zoom in, of course. So I just made a bunch of polygons. No, Beziers, not polygons. And I overlaid those on a background. So without this, it's like kind of cool. I kind of like this better than the actual flag, which is kind of weird. But this is the first time that I had this problem. There are so many points in this white color list, 7,600 points, that it was starting to glitch. So this is what it looks like if I just did it how I normally would do it. So I just separated all the Beziers out, which is probably a good move. So I'm going to have to deal with crazy stuff. So then next was immediately Bolivia. Bolivia is a flag. Thanks to Jake for figuring out that these wheat are all the same. That was, so saved me a few hours probably. So how I did the wheat was, where is it? It's right here. So the wheat was done by a rotation function right here. So I used an alternating point list that was basically Bezier here and Bezier here. So this is a brown Bezier, then a black Bezier, and it kept alternating. So then I would be able to get this layering in one line, because otherwise I would have to have like 20, 40 lines of Beziers, which I think would be a waste of lines. So I just made it one line. Oh, I turned it off. I'm just gonna reload the page for that one. I'm too lazy. So that was Bolivia. Oh, there are also 2 Easter eggs in the Bolivia flag. So the Cerro Rico, which is this mountain here, this is the Sacred Chapel, Sacred Heart Chapel. I put a Bernard on the cross because I wanted to. And then the vulture, this was a really stupid thing that was in the SVG. There was a little gray hair just right here. I decided to add it because why not? This is the most minute detail that ever existed in all time. But yeah, I did add it. The trick of this graph was actually layering, because especially with these tools here, I had to figure out how to layer all these tools below this wreath, but then also figuring out like which tool goes on top of the other. So that was a bit of a challenge. There's Bosnia, Botswana, Brazil. Brazil was a kind of weird flag, because if I did it how I would normally do it with like an implicit to make this little thing, if I zoom out, it like glitches on the edge, and that annoyed me extremely hard. So I completely changed the way that I did this flag. So instead of this circle being above, the circle is actually below. So this is just a polygon with the null method to get a hole in it. And then I have a circle, which also has a null method. So then it would have this not glitch at all with parametrics, which is pretty nice comparatively. Then there's Brunei. It's just a random flag that happened. I just did it. Then there's Bulgaria, Burkina Faso, and Burundi. Burundi was extremely annoying, considering it doesn't look that bad, but I'm extremely specific. So I solved all of this from the construction, which was not fun, considering that I also completely messed up on the stars because I got a mistranslation, because I did the triangles a while before the star. So this circle here had this, so I misinterpreted that as a different aspect ratio compared to the actual construction. So these circles were half the size for quite a long time until I figured out what I did. So yeah, those are all the flags. But I did actually find out these stats. I counted all these. So Bahamas had 15 points, Bahrain had 17, Bangladesh had 5, Barbados had 30, Belarus had 1,022, Belgium had 12, Belize had 10,184, Benin had 12, Bhutan had 8,805, Libya had 13,031, Bosnia had 26, Botswana had 12, Brazil had 441, Brunei had 1,094, Bulgaria had 12, Burkina Faso had 9, and Burundi had 23. And altogether, that's 34,560 points for these 17 flags, which is quite a few flags, I would say. So yeah, that's that first graph. But the second graph is another report scene one. So I have a slight addiction to a certain building, and in art class I made this, and it was made on Google Drawings, because that was what we're supposed to use. And I was like, I'm pretty good at this, so I want to make this thing that I had got a Lego set before, and then spent another 5 months making graphite sketch out of it in Desmos. So I proceeded to make the Notre Dame. So most of this was done in 5 days.
Holy crap!
I am very happy with this graph. Yeah, I don't know exactly what to say about this graph. It was like almost entirely polygoned. There are tons and tons of polygons. The only thing that wasn't polygon was these rose window circles, which I used a rotated ellipse equation, and I just put all these points in, which took absolutely forever. I remember one of these I messed up, so I had to look through all the points and find the one point that correlated to one of the circles. I don't think it was these circles. I think it was these little circles right here. They were the wrong colors, so I had to go and find them, which was beyond frustrating. So yeah, any questions on either of my graphs?
question, which is the flag.
Yeah.
Yeah. The font. What is
Which one?
I recognize it's like an imitation of a Desmos logo font, but that
Oh
what's
yes, I was gonna mention this. I forgot to mention it. But Arglen a while ago, he made like this Desmos font graph, and I used this. I took a high quality screenshot of it, and I think I defined it a little bit more in a program, and then I put it on the Google slide, and then imported it here. So yeah, this is a one font that he made.
Gotcha. Nice.
Anything else?
I think the Notre Dame is beautiful.
Thanks.
Did you have a reference image for it, or?
Yes, I did. It was like a two-step process because I made it in Google Drawings and then I traced it here in Desmos. That's how I did it.
Nice. Looks amazing.
Anything else?
Yeah, are you gonna have to leave after this, Andrew?
I can stay for a little bit probably. So yeah. Okay.
Nice. Well, yep. Go ahead.
What?
I think it's me now, right?
What?
Yeah, it's you.
Because Desmos Earth rolled before Andrew had to go.
Oh, you're Desmos Earth.
Yes.
Okay.
Hi.
Yeah.
I forgot to put my name.
I took the names of
Okay, well,
submissions, so
yeah.
go for it. And thank you, Andrew.
So I will be turning on my camera today. Hello everyone. Hi. Wait, I need to add.
Oh my gosh,
Okay,
stroke
yeah.
hat.
1 second. Yeah, the face reveal. I speak a lot with my hands, and I think this is like something worth turning on my camera for, since this was a very large project for me.
Right. And just to make sure you know,
I'm sure you guys have
this
already.
is being streamed to YouTube, right?
Yeah, I don't care. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
So literally 6 months ago, I had this vision from beyond the ether about Desmos Earth. Well, I'm joking about the ether part. Because I had done like Desmos Paint and I was thinking about other programs I could do, Desmos Earth just came to me and I was like, huh, people really don't like working with images on Desmos. It's like kind of a feature that people like never use because it's either not mathy enough or because it's, you know, not artsy enough. So I really wanted to do something with them. And in the making of this project, I think I was able to do something with it. So let's look at what I have. Sorry, I'm yapping a little bit too much. It's kind of late. This is what I have. Let's make it full screen. After it's loaded, oh, the ticker. After it's loaded, which takes a billion years, you get this very nice result. A fully rotational, like, not really accurate because it's not an oblate spheroid, but you get a model of the Earth, which is awesome because this is crazy. I don't know. If I show this graph to me 6 months ago, I'd be freaked out. And the first thing you're probably thinking right now is, how the hell did you make this? So this is the part where one of you unmutes and goes like, "Oh my god, how the hell did you make this?"
Oh my god, how did you make this?
So, so funny story. I went through like 3 billion different iterations of how the hell I could make this. Image shearing. Let's talk about that. I don't know who sent me this graph. This was like 6 months ago, but someone figured out image shearing and they sent this graph to me, and I worked a little bit with it. And that's something you need, because if you're doing a 3D engine on Desmos 2D, and you're working with images, you need to find a way to warp those images so they fit like a changing perspective. And this is what this person figured out. I'm so sorry that I don't know your name. I have literally meticulously credited everyone except the person who sent me this because I could not find that. But if you're here, please tell me. But they figured out image shearing on Desmos 2D, which is insane, by the way. I think this uses something with the axes. And I tried to port that into Math Enthusiast's 3D engine. And as we can see, works a little bit for this axis, but then the second you change, doesn't work. So we're back at step 0. Flash forward a month or two. I'm still playing around with this project a little bit. Also, while doing this, I'm thinking about how I'm going to download all the files, do all the porting and uploading. And I'm playing a match of CSGO. And I get my eureka moment. So you guys see all these points on a sphere in this 3D engine? Basically, what you can do is you can find the point closest to the center, or like where the camera is facing towards the center. And you can, you kind of assign each point to an image of the Earth at that point. And whenever you want to look at that image, like whenever you're looking at that specific coordinate, you just project that image to the entire screen. I don't know if I'm explaining that well. Essentially, what this graph is doing is it's not actually a rotating model of the Earth. It's 1,000 images of the Earth that are kind of aligned in such a way and showing in such an order that it looks like you're seeing a 3D model of the Earth. So, like, I don't know. Is that explaining it well enough? Am I skipping something? I feel like I'm skipping something.
Yeah, it's like how someone else earlier said, I can't remember who it was, but in computer graphics, just lie.
Yeah, I'm just lying. It really is just lying. And I also, because I didn't want to do just that, it feels kind of boring. I had a zoom feature. Thank you, lol, for helping me understand variable axes and stuff like that. I love making like fun UI that you can just like play around with. And you can zoom in to these images. And you can like play around with it, stuff like that. This is also just cheating a little bit because I could have made all the images get larger, but I didn't want to go through all 1,000 images again because I already manually edited them into the graph. Sorry, Ron War. So what you're doing here is just making the the variable axes smaller, which it gives you the illusion of the Earth, and then all the UI, the entire menu, is done in like relative to the axes. So if you go to the graph and you see like the UI, you see that it's all in terms of ZPX and ZPY, which are like the basis vectors for the specific screen width. Other than that, let's see, we also have coordinate search. So you go here, you click a random longitude or latitude, and you just press travel. This is also really simple to make, but kind of hell to debug. Here it just computes like sort of how you can compute a parametric between 2 points. What it does is it computes like a linear parametric between 2 coordinates in 2D space, and then whatever that output is between those in-between points, it feeds those longitude and latitude data into the whatever you're seeing, and it looks like you're pathing a geodesic through those 2 points, which you're the point you're looking at the point you want to look at. And I really like going to the bottom left of the thing and just going to the maximum longitude and the maximum latitude and just watching it pan across the Earth. Because in reality, this was a lot of work. What I did is I went to NASA. They have a lot of public data, and a lot of public like satellite imagery that you can just download in the form of files called GeoTIFF files. And I think from what my understanding is, these files are more than just PNGs. They have topography data, they have temperature data, etc., etc. And I use a software called GQIS to project a specific image of the Earth onto a sphere, and then I did a for loop to download 1,000 images of those at the specific coordinates that I needed with these points. And then I used Imgur and text mode and mass Imgur uploaders to upload all the images and then put it into Desmos in text mode. I did get rate limited by Imgur or IP banned. I think it was IP banned because I uploaded so much data in one day. But I got a friend to help me out with the final few images.
So all the images
Yeah,
are
that's
stored
about it.
externally. That way you don't run into the.
I have a question.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So,
So when you're using the travel to coordinates feature, why does it show across?
It's just the cross is here just to close the close coordinates menu.
Okay.
I should have made that more clear. Just so you don't have this
Yeah.
annoying
Because like when
thing.
I saw it, I think it meant like something was wrong.
Oh, no, nothing's wrong. I should have made that more clear.
Yeah.
I'm not the best with UI design language. Any other questions?
Is there any way to not use Imgur and like have your own
No.
thing?
Not that I know of, at least. If you're talking about uploading the images straight into Desmos, no, because then it stores the image in the graph. And one of these images, after it's compressed, is 3 megabytes. And you can't fit 1,000 of those into a 5 megabyte Desmos graph. And Imgur Link shrinks the size of that graph from 3 megabytes to like 20 characters, which is like a few bytes, I think. So you kind of need that for the level of compression needed for Desmos. I am aware that that's probably going to mess up whatever like the contest is going to end up being, because I have a history of getting disqualified for using not very fun public features. This used no non-public features, but it did use Desmodder. So I'm not sure where the judges would stand on that. I don't really care. I just wanted to make something cool, and I think I did do that. I don't know. I'm really proud of this. And when I first started this, it seemed like an impossibility. And now it's not. It's here.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I think Desmodder is not against the rules, but the Imgur link stuff will probably get you disqualified. But I think it was.
Yeah.
It was, very cool graph.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Any other questions?
I have another question.
Sure.
It's not really a question, it's more like a comment. Okay. So I believe what you did is, well, after looking at your graph, I saw like all 998 images except one produced error. So I believe like what you did is, by assigning like a corrupt equation to every image that's not currently being shown.
Yeah, that's a very common tool that I think is now used for. I also used it for Desart for performance reasons. Instead of just like dividing something by 0, if you induce an error, like I do, I think a list indexing error with the f function in this graph, I assign that to every single image that's not currently being shown, just that so that the graph just forgets about it and doesn't think about loading it in and stuff. I also did that with a
Maybe
bunch of
next year I
different
should
things
try
like
that.
that title URL. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
really good
because,
for performance.
in my project, some things that weren't like even showing were lagging.
Oof.
Yeah, I should probably try that next year.
Yeah, that's a common technique, is just make it. I think there are certain errors which run faster whenever there's like a thread somewhere about it, but yeah, just errored it and then it just won't evaluate it at all.
Yeah. Wait, I'm getting pings in voice chat. Oh, Smiley says, how does image sharing work? Okay, you got it. Okay, never mind. Question was answered. Any other questions? I don't want to take up too much time.
Have you tried compressing the images to 4 KB or 5 kilobytes each?
So the thing is, originally, I was trying to get as high of a quality as I can. So originally from the GQIS pictures that I took in bulk, each image was 20 megabytes. In GeoTIFF still, so I had to compress them into PNGs and then compress them even more. At that point, I was kind of exhausted, and my goal was just to get it under the Imgur upload limit, which I'm pretty sure is 5 megabytes or 20 megabytes, one of those. So as soon as I was able to get like a workflow that was able to get me to turn all these images into something that was workable with Imgur, then it stopped mattering, because in reality, all it would do is it would affect the time that it would take to upload, which was kind of a non-issue because I have a lot of free time. Yeah. Oh, another voice chat.
Awesome.
How does the loading bar work? Oh, so someone asked that. It's actually I think my favorite part of the graph. Essentially, what I noticed when I was first doing this is that when you load up the graph, let me restart the graph. When you load up the graph, sometimes, oh, well, not now, but you see the images loading in order all the way down. So I was like, wait, what if you just put a green square every 100 images, so that when it loads the first 100 images, it goes to the next one. Instead of loading that, it puts its time into loading this green square, so at least it's able to show that it's loaded those first 100 images. And then I copy that 100 times. That's why you have the load folders interspersed with the data folders. The load kind of is like a checkpoint for the graph to say, okay, I've loaded the first 100, I've loaded the third 100, and then I compile them all into like this little loading bar here. Yeah. Also, the fun facts are really fun. You guys should read them. In the graph, there's a folder here if you get to it. Any other questions? Diabolical solution, yeah. I did while I was making the graph, I was a bit cheaty and lazy, and I used in front of everything a lot, which kind of bit me back in like the last 2 days, and I had to redo the entire graph without in front of everything because it's an advanced styling feature. I had to redo that, and the loading images became my biggest problem because I can't change the order they're in, because that's the whole point of them being here. So I had to play around with how I showed the images so that they wouldn't be behind everything else. Imgur does delete old images. Imgur deletes old images if they haven't been seen in like 5 years, and I don't think that's going to be a problem, because I'm at least gonna check on this graph once every 5 years. And it doesn't matter because I have all the images originally saved to my folder. So when I'm gonna make a 2.0 version, which I will, currently all the Imgur files take up around 1.5 megabytes, and that's 1,000 Imgur links, which means around 2.5. I'm going for 2.5 thousand. So around 2.5 thousand images will fit, and I want to see how that was gonna look like, because right now it's not smooth enough for me. I want more. Yeah, it's 1.5 megabytes. None of the images are uploaded directly to Desmos. I go into Oh, Desmodder is off right now. Crap. Well, if any of you have Desmodder, you can go to text mode and you'll see that it's all Amger links in text mode.
You could like
Yeah.
make it so that the thumbnail of a graph is your image, and then that way your images are hosted on Desmos. You would have like 2,000 graphs with each different thumbnails, but
Thumbnails are 200 by 200 pixels, though, aren't they?
Oh, okay. That's a shame. That's a really smart solution, though. Wonder if you can do something with that. Huh.
Or make it YouTube
But
thumbnails.
if the graphs are 200 by 200, then just put them together in a grid until you have an image that's the size of what you need. It would take,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
10,000
I mean,
images.
yeah, I see it working. It's just that I feel like the way I did it has like a really easy way to do it in bulk. That feels like hell to do in bulk because you're gonna have to do every graph manually, which is like
Just make a script for
But
it.
it's possible.
Anything else?
Or we just get someone to increase the 5 MB limit into, like, I don't know, 1 gigabyte. Probably
Also,
not
something I
happening.
definitely want to do for a 2.0 version is to make the background stars accurate to real life, because right now this is just like a random list. So is the sun. So yeah. This isn't winning this year, it's getting disqualified, and next year I'm probably gonna submit a 2.0 that will also get disqualified.
hey, at least
Yeah.
it was very cool seeing it in the debrief. So please keep making this stuff.
Okay. Thank you all.
Thank you. Awesome. In that case, we shall. Yeah. If there's nothing more, let's move on to the next spinner. Keep
We
it
are
going.
officially at the end of the second.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the middle.
Yeah, we are behind. Oh well. Try to keep it short, people, but this. I mean, yeah, whatever. Maybe next year I need to like find. Maybe next year I'll only do like half of it and have someone else do the other half of hosting. All right, it is some random name.
Well, damn. Okay.
Go for it.
Crap, how do I share my screen?
Here we go.
Alright. Appears I don't have screen sharing permission, so that's fun.
Oh, you gotta like request, I think, or something? I can't remember. You should be able to screen share.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna start with the nebulous terminus because this explains a bit about what I tried to do in the new graph here, right? So this graph is kind of mid, not gonna lie. Like, okay. So you see, it's a very unorganized graph in terms of structure and you know, it's not very it's not composed very well. It's very static feeling. It's not very. It doesn't have any depth to it, right? So this is what inspired me to make a similar graph, just with a lot more depth, a lot more detail to it, right? And that is where I ended up with the exhibition of perils. Right. So here it is. It is. So it is 453 equations and took months of my life to make. So any questions so far?
What does the QR code go to?
No, you should try it out.
Although, will that even work? Because it's like being blocked by stuff.
It works. I tried it.
Is it a Rickroll? Is it?
No,
what it
no,
goes
it
to?
is not.
It's a Desmos graph.
It's a
Oh.
It's
Yep.
another Desmos graph, another Desmos art piece, which is equally as amazing.
equanimity. Okay, so
Leading us on an ARG for your Desmos graph.
nah, it's not an ARG. So this is the whole point. This graph is to be dynamic in an unexpected way, right? So equanimity is supposed to be the antithesis to the exhibition of perils. So here, let me load that up. Right. So equanimity, you see, is a very bright graph, a very open graph with not very much clutter to it, right? So, and you see here, I really focused on the person in this graph, right? So, and if we go back to Exhibition of Perils here, the person is like very like hunched over, like not very well formed, bit of glitch, right? But in Equanimity, the person here, very like open posture, way more well made. I hated making this. This took 3 hours of my life right there. Especially hands. I hate drawing hands. And again, with let's just folder here. With the rule of thirds, you see it actually follows some art rules and has the same composition as the exhibition of perils. With this rule of thirds being around this area, right? So any questions right now? Yeah. So again, I'm just gonna like go into how I made like the eyes and stuff, right? So the eyes, the most interesting of them is probably this main eye, right? And to make this main eye, it actually uses 3D rotation, like around the eye to like get like a sort of 3D looking effect here, right? And since this is the only thing tied to like the 3D rotation, but oh yeah, I guess not. But yeah, you see like if I move this 3D slider, it's actually a very performant graph. It kind of messes up since it's meant to just be static. But you see it rotates around the eye inside there to make that given effect, right? Oh, yeah. So there is actually an Easter egg hidden here too, right? You see the cards 6, 4, 5, 7, right? And in Desbone, Absorby's graph, it is actually like the password for Desbone is 6, 4, 5, 7. So yeah, that's another Easter egg in there. Yeah. Clock says 4:20. I felt the need to do that. And here's here's like one of my personal favorite parts is the shading of this glass here, right? And you see there's some like noise scribble here with low opacity over here to make a bit of that shine effect. And it's all based off of one Bezier, like one Bezier spline, so you see there's just a lot of like lists compressing that down. It's all rotated here. Yeah. And here's like another part about this eye right here, this main eye, which was probably like one of the hardest things to make was here, let's see. Yeah. So to make this like texture for the eye here, I did something really interesting since the entire iris of the eye has it's like 3D rotation, right? And you can't really embed, at least the way I do it, you couldn't really embed 3D rotation in 2D rotation. So when I wanted to like 2D rotate something around this eye here, I just made a mock 2D rotation equation inside the 3D rotation. So because I couldn't just do like F3D route of F2D route since I needed like 3 separate lanes for this equation, right? So that's how that's done, and that's how I got like that really cool texture on this iris here. Was mostly through embedding that, right? And also there is a lot of noise used in this graph, right? So, like for example, the entire back, like give that like veiny effect, is just a massive clump of noise. And I turned it into a polygon for like performance issues, right? So yeah. Also, this eye here, it doesn't have a single line used in it, like using lines, because kind of messes with different devices if you use too many lines. So what I did here was I used a ring, right? And this is like one of my favorite like little eyes here because it's like a Desmos style, right? And yeah, it's just a ring. And like to make a ring, I just joined a 3D rotated circle with another one, and like I used like the width thing, like, and then the rotation is embedded inside it. Any questions right now? Alright, so I'll keep going. Okay. So this QR code right here, all made in Desmos. I hated making this because I had to like place every single individual pixel. And I am disgusted with how I made this, so, and I guarantee you'll be too, since not very well golfed. It's because like, so every row I did was just like, I placed like each black square individually for like each row, and then like each row is a line. So that's pretty poorly made, but I couldn't find a way that I could do it without just making a giant 36 by 36 square of polygons. So I feel like it's slightly more optimized, adding like so many extra lines in terms of like doing like double the amount of polygons in this. So yeah, let's see what else is there. These spires, not much interesting going on here, just 3D rotation. Of course they don't line up perfectly. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't. Okay, I actually didn't type that all manually. Yeah, I know I did it. Okay, but I didn't type that all manually. I used like I used commands to like do it. Sure. Like not like actual outside of Desmos commands. I just like made a QR code maker, and it only took me like an hour to do that. But yeah, I should have made it faster. Anyways, not much interesting going on here. Oh yeah, there is also like an overlaying texture here. I like doing that. But yeah, it's just like a bunch of like lines like going through. It looks horribly unoptimized, but it honestly doesn't affect performance too bad, so I kept it in. Let's see. What else is here? In terms of... Oh yeah, this cliff, yeah. So, obviously, yeah, like foreground cliff. I'm pretty sure this is where it is. No. Here, I'll just go to the cliff on equanimity, because this one's a bit easier to find, yeah. So, the cliff is a bunch of these equations that, you know, you saw them in Jake's graph. They're just a polygon version of it, right? Because they're kind of unoptimized if you don't use polygons. But this first one is probably the most unoptimized equation in this entire graph. that being the like this, because it's just all the way down, and it just uses like a list of colors to like make that shadow effect. Let's see, and yeah, just a bit of basic like texture and stuff here. Not too much in terms of that. The mountains are just them again, just I made them like slightly warmer as they like reached the sun, and cooler as they reach like the foreground here. And oh yeah, the only example I can think of implicits here is like the lens flare, where I use like semicircles here, like not semicircles, crescents here. Like I could have probably found a way to do parametrics here, but I was just lazy, so I didn't do that. And yeah. Oh yeah. One more thing I have to cover before questions is this like texture in the background, the clouds. The clouds here is just a bunch of noise, like random rotation to it, and is like placed randomly around to add a like cool effect. So yeah, that's mostly all I'm gonna talk about here. Any questions? For exhibition of Pharaohs or equanimity? Oh.
Can you press the randomize button a few times?
Sure.
Nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, I guess randomizing every frame would make a pretty cool animation there. And here, I want to try that for equanimity because I haven't really tried that yet either. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. Oh yeah, also this eye right here, I forgot to say, is reverse contrast.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, any other questions here?
Did you draw this out beforehand when planning, or did you just make it in Desmos entirely?
I drew it a bit out beforehand, but the sketch is incredibly bad because I can't draw very well out of Desmos, so.
Nice. I find the artistry is just beautiful.
Yeah, I think like here. Anything else I should cover? No, don't think so. Like of course like if there is any more questions I'll answer them. Oh wait, hold up. Say. This dice was a pain in the ass to make, I just have to say that. Cause it's like if you zoom in, it's like very broken because it's like rounded squares, like a normal dice. And but yeah, it's like this is the one very weird use of lines that I had to use. I think this is one of the only uses of lines in this entire graph actually, is this. To like give it like that rounded effect. And like this is probably the longest equation in the entire graph. Is like the 3D rotations of the rounded cubes. I mean not rounded cubes, rounded squares. Yeah. So that's my submission. That's the exhibition of barrels.
Wow.
Amazing.
Thank you. So yeah. That's here, I'll like post the link in the voice chat real quick. Don't really know the like rules around QR codes since I've never seen it done before, but you know.
I guess maybe
There's not much
accessibility,
stuff.
but
yeah.
I think the graph already speaks for itself.
Yep.
Hope it gets picked.
So yeah, just static art graph.
Nice. Cool, thank you so much. Absolutely gorgeous. Alrighty, let's spin the wheel. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a QR code generator thing. And it is Andrew. Andrew Black. Are they here? Oh, okay. Cool. In that case, I'll just put you back in the list, and I'll just comment it out for now. All right, let's click to spin. All good, no worries. And it is Gravelton. Is Gravelton here? Oh. There you go. You should be able to speak.
I think my internet's kind of fried right now, so I'm gonna like keep this short and simple.
Okay. Do you need someone to present for you, or you're good on yourself?
No, I'm fine.
All right, go for it then.
Yo, I have not used this in so long. Okay, there we go. It should be streaming now. It says I'm streaming. All right. Share. There we go. Yeah, the bitrate is so low. All right. Yo, the 1% internet. Wait. It should not be taking this long. Okay, there we go. So, this is... Yeah, this is my graph. And it's kind of like a DOS. It's a DOS computer, except in Desmos. I don't really know what to talk. I don't really know what to say about this. It's kind of self-explanatory, except I was gonna work on like this UI on the bottom, and then I found out that I had like 2 days to work on it, so I just like decided to not, and so that's why you have like a controls folder here instead. Using the computer is pretty self-explanatory. There's a lot of yellow lines because like forgot to add some stuff, but for example, if I wrote like based off of the documentation, if I wrote to get, if I wrote a get function 13, and then told it to print that function. So 12. Then I could load this as the command. So once it's loaded, I can just send it an input like A, and then send it as an input, and it will print it. See, I printed A. I sent it A, so it printed A because it took my input and then printed it to the command line. There's also like a settings thing in the RAM because everything. I'm trying to make everything work inside of the RAM, which is why the RAM is like really long for this little data. But for example, I wanted to change the color of the background. I could just by changing some of the numbers here. This, so I could completely customize the colors on this console. I can change the text size. I don't remember which one. It's in there somewhere. Other than that, I don't really have anything to share. I think there's this one really long function in here. Try to find it. Yeah, this one. This one like made me incredibly sad because I kept finding like one little bug, and then I'd have to like go inside and try to find where it's broken. And then sometimes I find that an entire line is broken, and I have to like completely replace all of these numbers. For example, like all of these were ones originally, and I had to replace all of them with ones 1 to 4, which is why this is like most of the reason why I didn't get to finish the UI, because I had to like work on so many bugs. That's why I still have like errors in here because I wasn't able to get some of this stuff done. So you can see like some of this stuff has literally just gotten me crashing out inside of my comments. Are there any questions? Hello? What? Oh. Is there any what? These letters? Oh, no, not really. I just kind of put them into an ASCII generator and then pasted the numbers in. And I was gonna change it, but then I remembered that like it's like interfacing with this thing is incredibly annoying because all of the numbers, since they're like all numbers, I can't like it will bug out if I write like a random number and it doesn't know what it's doing. It will completely bug out and crash. So I had to like pull up an entire. I have like multiple spreadsheets, just trying to find out which thing does what. Oh my gosh, where did my count go? I would show it to you, but it seems like Google has like deleted part of my stuff. This one? Please be this one. Please be this one. No, this is not this one. Yeah, I don't think I can find it. I'll send it to you in chat. Are there any other questions?
Someone asked, how long did it take for you to make this?
Well, I mean, if I'm just saying this one project, probably like 1 month, half a month, because I was gonna spend more time on it, and then procrastination got the better of me, and I wasted like 2 months playing video games.
Fair enough.
But yeah, like oh yeah, if I pull this up, I have like multiple versions from like very long ago.
Damn, nice.
I was working on ported some stuff over to, but I've been working on this project for a really long time. It's just that like this project is the first one that's actually good enough to use. Like it has documentation robust enough to not give whoever's reading it a heart attack.
Cool, thank you. I don't know, if you have nothing else to say, we can move on, but this is very cool cool graph. Damn, I'm so tired already.
Yeah. Yeah. You can spin the wheel now. I'm gonna go try and find my spreadsheet.
All right. You can hear me? All right, awesome. Let me just share this. All right. So here, I'm gonna move Discord to my other monitor real quick. There we go. So I remade the Royal Game of Year inside of Desmos 3D. I'll try and make it like short. But basically, Royal Year is a 4,000-year-old board game. It's the oldest known board game. And in celebration of it recently having been solved, as in they can, from any position, there's a perfect way to play the game. So I decided to remake it 3D, and I even sent this in like their Discord server and got approval from the creator of the most popular site to play the game. It has bots which you can play against, and you can even customize the bots with your own custom weights. And there's like documentation here on how to do that. I made this on my school Chromebook, so I didn't have access to things like Desmodder when I was creating it. Real quick. Sorry about that. So it is fully playable just by like clicking on the tile you want to move to. These like special tiles give you like added space. I had to fully recode or fully code all of the like movement and the detection into a like it's not insanely complicated because I kind of broke down the functions a little bit. But there was a lot of testing done because of how the like movement in this game works, and it being kind of random on what piece you can move. So I'm like indexing each of these spaces, and then I'm running some math with the current dice roll in order to determine like what piece should move. So doing this, it's going to pull one of these extra pieces out and put it onto the board. And click on that one just moves a proper piece. And there's actual like mathematical probabilities for like all the different dice rolls, which I just kind of made like a short graph kind of just going into the probabilities of it and kind of going a little bit more in depth. So what else? Oh, I had to work with kind of creating a rather, I guess, simple approach. Like this little equation here actually took me a bit of time because I'm not too familiar with Desmos 3D. This is one of the first like finished projects I've ever made. And I'm usually only in the 2D calculator. And so I like had to pull over some of my functions, which were used in order for me to, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Be able to actually do this because I didn't want to be having to work with really complicated things to move around the objects in list. By here, I'm just have the bots play against each other. And as you can see, they're like, yeah, just go at it. Yeah. I don't really know like what else I can say. If there's anything.
That's awesome. I don't know if there's any questions. If not, we'll move on. But I need to learn how to play this game at some point. I've seen it before.
Yeah,
it's already solved.
It's a really fun game. And you could technically play it against someone else if you have them like this graph. You can play it with someone else if they're right next to you. It is a rather strategical game. And as I mentioned, it is a solved game. There is a perfect way to play. From any given position, there's always a way to win. Oh, yeah. So this graph actually, yeah, Seesaw just mentioned it. This graph caused actual change to Desmos. So what would happen is after a few times of interacting with the graph, it would just stop letting you interact. And I sent that to the Desmos Studio art contest Discord server. Like I made a forum post about it in there. Or I think it was in there. It might have been in here. But Seesaw actually like as a Desmos employee went and fixed the bugs that were with Desmos causing my graph to be like unplayable. So if I just here, I'm gonna stop the bots here. But there was like a bug where hovering over things, it would highlight like the wrong thing. And then there's also the bug that I mentioned earlier where after a few times interacting with the graph, it would just stop letting you interact. So cause actual change to Desmos. Is there anything else that I can mention? I don't know what else I can mention.
It looks amazing. That's pretty cool. You got stuff fixed.
Yeah.
I've had it happen to me once too before.
Yeah, it's a very performant graph too. I did a lot of work to optimize it. I think it got like a 98 or 97 in like the Desmos graph tester. If I go to Desmos.com/art, they had, I don't think it's up here anymore, but they had like a test thing on the page, which would allow you to check the performance.
Nice. Amazing stuff.
This is for the 17 age category, because I'm 17 years old. So it's for the 17 to 18 age category. But yeah, is a very, very optimized graph. So, and you can just see it like here. I think it's just in perma roll right now because bots are just playing. Yeah. So very, very performant.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I'm trying
Yeah.
to keep it moving along, but
Thank you for letting me share. Yeah.
yeah, of course. Awesome. Then
Right.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. We just have to set up a few things.
Collect them. All night, all night.
oh yeah, you have a music graph.
So this is the amp or the advanced music player. I've been working on this, or at least I've been working on sound since last March, and this is the culmination of what I've learned so far. So first, I'll just turn on the piano roll, and I added 10 songs, five classical and 5 original songs. Oh, and also a secret song. So can everyone just turn up your volume?
Oh, god damn it. I will have to
You know I have to do it.
the stream for YouTube because of copyright issues, but
Thanks, dude.
Yeah. Down here, we can also change the different instruments for the harmonic lines, at least. My usual default is the organ. And now many different ways to display the music. So for this section, I'll just use King and D. So of course, we have the piano roll, which is the first one I implemented. Pretty self-explanatory. Then we have waveform, which just shows, hey, this is what each instrument is sounding like right now. And third, we have the FFT plot, which if any of you have used Audacity before, it's modeled just after that, since it was also what I used to add instruments. And finally, song information, which basically functions like the homepage for the music player. You can see information about it. For some reason, it's broken right now. Don't know why. And if I pause, I can also change instruments during the middle of a song. Let's change the square. And we see an immediate change. When the song is stopped, you can select a new song. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Any questions?
can we hear some of your original compositions?
Yeah, of course. So, most of them are pretty long, so I'll just show these two ones that loop. And we also have this one. These two songs are actually excerpts of songs I made for a bigger project. But I do not want to self-promote right now. Anything else?
How long
Anyone else ever?
How long did it take you to make this?
So, I started. It's pretty complicated. So if we go to my folders. This was my first real experience. This was my first real experience with sound in Desmos. It's just a basic synth. So, then I create the first demo of this. This is actually an altered version of a prototype that I scrapped because it got too laggy on my old devices. And then finally, we have this prototype. This is actually a very recent prototype. Since I was making some last minute adjustments just this week and saved this version so I wouldn't lose anything important if I had to revert. The most changes I really made were just a few extra clarities and finishing Moonlight Sonata, since I only had to measure 15 at the time.
Nice. I love it. I love music stuff. I used to do a lot of stuff in Desmos with music back when it was still audio tracing, but thankfully we have moved on from that into tone.
Yeah. I mostly made this because I'm a huge band nerd. Any other type of nerd, and I probably would have just made a castle again.
Well, nice. Yeah, if you have anything else to say and there's no other questions, we can move on, but going once, going twice. Well, if not, well, thank you so much. Amazing work. I'll definitely check out more of the music later, too. Your compositions.
And I must now leave the stage.
Thank you. Alrighty. How many submissions are left? Too many. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more in-person submissions, and then 4 absences, and then 2 people who never told me what time they wanted to go. Okay, we can see your A on your shared screen, although we don't hear you. If not, we can move on, but come back to you next while you try and get stuff sorted out. Okay, if I see you're still trying to figure out audio, so just in the interest of time, we will move on, but you can feel free to keep trying to talk and make noise, and if you figure it out, you can just go next after the next person, which is enneh. Is enneh here? Hello. Yep, we can hear you, or we could.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, great. I guess I can start. I guess I can start. I don't have permission to share.
Oh, you can like request to speak, or I think you should just be able to share. Oh, unless.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I know why. It's because you can only have one stream at once. Okay, I need to. Aeon, can you stop sharing your screen? And if you want to keep trying to figure out your audio, but yeah, just try to stop sharing your screen. It's on the left, like by the, yeah, there you go. All right, you should be good, enneh.
Okay, all right. There we go.
Yep.
Here's my submission. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. So it's a 3D model of like a spaceship. The bodies orbiting on the star and the ring on the spaceship are both animated, but I guess since they're controlled by the clicker, if you're like dragging around the screen, they won't be animated. I'm sure there's a way to fix that, but it's too late now. Yeah. Is there anything I should talk about in particular?
Would you want to maybe show off expression lists?
Sure.
Or, oh yeah, Seesaw said drag it around.
Yeah, you can get a close up of the spaceship. There's no way camera controls aren't working. There you go.
I think the stream stopped.
The what?
It's frozen. Maybe try
Oh,
restarting
here.
the stream. Discord, Bing Discord. Oh, that's me. Perfect. All I see is gray. Yeah, we're not seeing your screen. Hello, you still there? Oh, great. Gotta love technology. Alrighty, well, can't hear you. Or can we see anything?
Okay, I think I got my mic figured out, so I can go afterwards. Is that fine?
Oh yeah. Well, you wanna just go now since enneh doesn't seem to be functioning, or do you wanna just go for it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Phone? Or is that not a thing?
Hmm?
Does Discord not let you share screen on the phone?
Oh,
Oh wait, yeah, I can. I have to swipe.
Yeah, it should allow you.
Then I have to wait. Hold on. Okay, can you see?
Yep.
Alright, so yeah, this is my graph that I have. It's called Geometropolis. And like basically it kind of like I made like a sort of like city structure for like the 5 regular polyhedra. So like you can see that I have a tetrahedron, cuboctahedron, dodecahedron, and icosahedron. And there's also some animations. They start like as soon as you load the graph in, so like yeah. And you can hear that it has some audio. Can you hear the audio?
Yeah, we can hear the audio.
Yeah, so like I have the animations, like the butterflies move and like, yeah, like the tornado moved. I used to have the clouds moving, by the way, but that just takes up way too much power. So like, no, I'm not doing that. And then like I have like a lot of notes here, like in this main notes folder. Then it'll tell you to turn on the reverse contrast. I think this makes it look cooler because like the whole theme is dark. So yeah. So I actually have like a lore statement about this project. Like what this whole city is about, and I think it's pretty cool. You can read. What?
Hi, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah, we'll have you go after name.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so like there's basically like this whole lore statement about like this city thing being inside of a star. I found this just like interesting to write just one day. So yeah. And then like I showed how like this is like a really good city for like mathematical discovery. I don't know, I just found that interesting. So yeah, I'll go into actually the graph now. So yeah, there's like folder for each of the things. It's quite a few things to get to, so I'll just talk about my favorites. I think the clouds are pretty cool. So like you have these control variables here. But like basically like if you can see, these clouds are like pretty random, but they still have a shape of order. So the way I did this was I used kind of like a recursive path function. So like each cloud, like the coordinates are generated so that like the next cube in a cloud is adjacent to the previous one. And you can see that these are defined recursively. So like it picks the position of the last cloud and decides to increment each of the coordinates up or down by 1 unit randomly. And then I did it for the 3 coordinates. So yeah, I thought that was fun. And then like, of course, I did 8 points. And then I made that cube from 12 triangles. And then I guess I'll talk about the music here. So basically, like, it's 5 different voices playing at once. And then each of the 5 voices have their own, first of all, like, like data tables of like what notes to play and what volume. And then it also each has harmonic graphs. Like the top voice doesn't have any harmonics, and then like the lower ones have some. So yeah. And then like some variables to set like the tempo and key. I found it interesting because on some devices this is quite slow. So I had to make the music slower so it won't sound bad, because fast music, it's just gonna break if it can't run it at good enough frames. And then here the things generating the tones, of course. So I guess like I'll ask any of you guys, like what would you like me to go over if there's anything you thought was interesting here? Do any of you want to like see some of this stuff, or are you fine?
I don't know, can you just like maybe scroll through all the expressions?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll see how many I can get through.
Okay, damn, you have quite a bit of lines.
Yeah. Yeah, so like this is the base folder. Like this part you see like the ground and like the bottom of the map, basically like the whole skeleton. It's fun to like see the map without each folder. So like if you disable the base, like wow, everything's see-through now. It's quite trippy in my opinion. Like you can see the whole lake and stuff. But yeah, that's what the base does. It has these little layers. Fun fact, there used to be like implicit equations with like circles, but obviously that was nasty and it made the graph so slow. So I made it like just triangles to approximate a circle. Like you can see here, like, by the way, I have this like common thing like a lot where I use like nested loops because like clearly if you look around there are so many things being repeated like thousands of times, so I need nested loops to kind of navigate everything. So yeah, it kind of like you can I think the zoom, no, I think I'd lock rotation, but yeah, I can unlock it. So like if you see here, you'll see that there are like rings in the base. Hold on. So like it kind of generates the thing ring by ring, and then it loops triangles like that. So yeah. Go ahead and reload to get to the correct zoom. And then yeah, the base one was like pretty simple, but like the panels and columns, like you see these things on the side that make it more interesting. That's what it like generates all of that stuff, so you can see like so like these are the part that this first chunk generates these 4 things in the corner, like the columns are what I called them. And then I have like the code to generate all of the black bars here. Yeah, so that those generate the black bars, and there's like basically each one of them are like little tiny rectangular prisms, but there are just a lot of them, so it's probably hard to see what exactly it is, but yeah, I kind of looped it like that. And then of course generating the color part of it. And then this next thing here is all of the panels like on the sides. This is like the biggest nested loop I have. It used to be like 9,000 elements, but that just took up way too much space, so I reduced it. Here's the way I made it take up that many elements. So like I had this set at 4. And then like, yeah, it looks really cool, but it also tanks the performance. So yeah, I think it's interesting to scroll through this. One just looks like a little bit weird. Yeah, I think 2 is a good sweet spot. So that's why I chose it. And then I have like this thing, like it kind of controls like how many layers there are. Like you can see how there for each of the panels there's like a number of indents into them. So that's what that does. And yeah, it's just like a lot of nested loops. Like it kind of loops through each of the panel. Like, you know, there are 4 sides. It loops through each one of the 4 sides. And then it loops through each panel in each side. And then there are multiple rings inside of a panel, like the black, like the indents basically. And then you have to rotate around to get each, like, because you can't generate like a square ring in one triangle statement, so you have to break it up even further. So yeah, these lines are like pretty big. I mean, I feel like optimizing everything would just take too long, but yeah. Oh yeah, and this is the part that generates the lake. I thought it would add like, it would make it a lot more like geometrical in terms of like the theme of it. But yeah, it's kind of like a 2D nested loop thing. Oh no, I did not make the graph on mobile. It's just that like my mic wasn't working on my computer for some reason. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember showing this to one of my friends and they were like, "Did you make this on my phone?" No, I'm not making this on my phone with these tiny expression things. But yeah, that's that. The pedestals is actually where I started the whole graph idea from. Fun fact, I started this like quite a while ago, like in March, but like I'm kind of slow on working on things and like I think I took like a big 3 or 4 month break in the middle. So like, yes, 9 months, but no, not really, because I tend to sit on this for like hours and like and not like do stuff all the time. I'm kind of impressed on how y'all like do really good graphs like a month before the competition. Like that's really cool to whoever does that. So yeah, these are like the first points I generated. Like you can see this is where the numbers start, like P0, P1. It goes up to like the hundreds, but yeah, these generate like the first part of this folder generates just the base of the pedestal. So like, yeah, that's the whole pedestal, but like these parts, they just generate like the underlying structures. I can show you what I mean. You have to scroll down a bit because like I had the points and then the triangles. So like, yeah, just simple things to like generate this outside structure here.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. I'll look at the chat. Okay, how did I generate the surrounding city? Okay, yeah, I gotta talk about that because that was a big part. Yeah, it's under skyscrapers. So fun fact, this actually used to be 4 skyscrapers. Like 4 in each of the 4 corners, they used to be different types. Yeah, I'm not on my account, so I can't like show you right now. But like it used to have a triangle skyscraper, a pentagon one, and a hexagon. And to be honest, it was pretty cool. But like it tanked my performance. It also kind of looked a little bit too complicated. So yeah. But how I made the skyscrapers was for like each skyscraper, I had like a position value. I had the height, the base, and then the number of windows. And then like this statement right here, it basically puts it in all 4 corners. So like when I'm typing in I'll put it on 0 distortion to so you can see the map better. So like a skyscraper at one point, it would be copied in 4 different places. So that would compress things a little bit. But like how I did this in like a reasonable amount of space, there are like 2 parts to this. So the first part's like the stuff that's generated for the whole frame of the skyscraper, not on a per floor basis. So like that's all this stuff, like the 700 lists. So like how do I do this? So these are like the frame stuff that like it would connect like say the bottom and top points and just draw a giant rectangle. And like these are cheap because it's not per floor. So yeah, I do that for each of the I'll loop through each of the coordinates. And then same with these ones. Yeah, the colors of the skyscraper are just generated in 2 triangles like this. Like they make like rectangles for each side. And then we got these ones, the big 9500 list. They're basically, you see like the bars between each floor. That's basically what they are, because if a skyscraper has 20 floors, you need like 20 bars, but you only need 1 color part. So yeah, that's how I did it. What other questions did you all have? I'm trying to look.
How long did it take you?
Yeah, so like I said like 9 months, but like to be honest, like maybe like 3 or 4 months of actual working time. Like I basically started this first in like February, March, and then I spent some time working on it. And I got actually a lot of it done. Like I had the skyscrapers and like the lake. I didn't have the particles and like the butterflies you see and like the tornado, but I had a lot of it. And then when I came back in around October, I worked on adding those finishing touches, making the composition look well, and also making it not the slowest graph ever. Fun fact, my graph used to be so slow that when I put it into the performance meter, it would error every single time. And then like once it gave me like a 5 out of 100, like it was some pretty bad stuff. I told you about the implicits in the base and also so if you look very carefully at the 5 pedestals, they're actually not all circles, like they're 12-sided polygons. They used to all be circles, and that kind of slowed stuff down so much. This is just such a good lesson for Desmos stuff. If you have any implicits or lines or like anything in using Y and X, get rid of it immediately, because I kid you not, like 10 or 15 implicits cause more of a problem than like 10 or 20,000 triangles. So yeah, like I showed you, the skyscrapers are about like tens of thousands, and they still weren't as slow as like just a few implicits. So yeah, that's what I spent a lot of the time working on. Oh yeah, the polyhedra, so I'm not like I didn't know about these whole rotation matrices that like make 3D rotation like quite trivial. So like I tried my best to do rotation myself and it was a big pain. I had like whatever this function is. I don't even think it lets you scroll on mobile, but it rotates stuff about 2 axes. It's specialized to work for like, it's not like a general function here. It works for like these 5 polygons. And then, oh yeah, I tried to do like a fun math problem where like to make the solids, I obviously needed each of like the 20 points for the icosahedron. Well, like, yeah, I forgot how many points it is, but like, yeah, I needed to find all the points for these, and it got hard for like the dodecahedron and icosahedron. Let me scroll. It keeps like messing this up. But yeah, and then I did a whole bunch of math and I got this as my value somehow. And I had to keep using whatever this was. So yeah, that kind of was painful. Probably could have just looked up like how to do this properly, but at least it all worked. And then I stored all of these points in a values list. Basically, so like, yeah, I had like in terms of like R and theta, so cylindrical coordinates, I think. And then like I found a mapping list. So basically it was 20 points for say the icosahedron, and then you can see each of them have mapping lists. So it must be like map point 1 to point 2 to point 3 and make a triangle. Now map points 1, 3, and 4, and 1, 4, and 5. And that was a lot of stuff to do by hand, but it was worth it because these look cool and they're the focal point of the project. And I also think that these statements are fun. Like they just look nice. It's basically like plugging all of the points into the mapping list and then creating triangles. Oh yeah, so these are hard to see, but you see like you might see like 10 or 15 particles that are just floating around and they're kind of just, I'll play it live because it's easier to see. You see these particles that are like bright colors and they're just like floating around. That's what this wandering particles folder is. I thought it was pretty cool because it's actually a summation of paths. So you might know you could use like sine, cosine, and stuff to create like a trivial circular path in 3D. But what I did was I created like summations of paths that had like different frequencies and stuff like that. And when I summed them up, it actually started to become like nice continuous random motion. You see like those particles are like moving in kind of unpredictable ways. I think that's like, I think that worked out pretty well. Oh yeah, the colors. So big surprise, I actually only have like 8 or so solid colors in this graph. And then almost everything is a gradient color. So I made most of this before color maps were added, but like, to be honest, it looks like there are some color maps here, but it's actually not. It's just like a lot of list-based colors. So I said how like everything was iterated in nested lists. So basically, like I use those nested lists and then I plug them into like HSV functions. And then, for example, the skyscrapers, I made like the hue a function of like whatever list index it was on. Or actually, no, the position coordinates. I said I have like a values list containing the position coordinates, so I didn't even need to use position directly with the color map. I just used it from the values list, and then I plugged it into my hue function. And then that's how I got like, because the colors are slightly different for each of them, and it creates the illusion of a gradient. And I bet you can see how that applies for almost everything here, except like the base. The base is solid colors, but that's about it. So is there anything else y'all were curious about?
like an amazing graph.
Thank you.
Beautiful. I don't know.
Yeah,
Looks
thanks.
like there's any more questions. So maybe we should move on for the interest of time. But
Yeah, we probably should. Like, aren't we like an hour behind schedule?
we are an hour and 20 minutes behind schedule now. That's all right.
Yeah. I guess I'll just like post my graph in the voice chat in case y'all want to take a closer look, cause like I ain't covering like 500 lines of expressions in this, especially when some of them are hard to trace and stuff. But like, I have a few helpful comments. You can go ahead and read my lore statement, cause honestly, I think I did a good job on that. Let me just get the link real quick, and I'll stop sharing so the next person can go.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much. Enneh, do you want to go now? And then.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hope nothing bad happened this time.
Yeah, we can hear you. Do you want to share or want me to share?
I will try to share again.
Awesome.
All right, you guys can see that all right?
Yep.
And you can like see the motion.
Moves.
It's like not frozen.
Yep.
Okay. All right, great. I guess I can walk people through like the way I ended up developing this 3D renderer in Desmos.
Yeah, go for it.
So I think the first 3D renderer I made is, where is it? That's weird. This here, yeah.
Oh, by the way, I think the stream froze again.
Jesus.
No luck. It seems like the stream is broken again. Nope, can't hear you anymore. Oh no. No. Oh, we gotta love Discord. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, if you want to try to get your audio fixed, at least, I can stream for you. Or you can type in the chat, whichever you prefer.
Yeah, you can try switching devices because that's how I got my mic and stuff to actually work.
Okay. Yeah, I think my audio only goes out when I try and stream, but like, yeah, the most the most difficult part was definitely point indexing. It was like challenging, like making sure like everything lined up correctly. Lots of off by one errors. I think in the future update, it would be nice if like Desmos gave you the option to index lists from 0 instead of 1. That would make things a lot less confusing. Let me think. Not really. I guess I could talk about a couple things myself. The way I did the coloring, instead of just like being a smooth, instead of it just being like a smooth one-to-one correlation, not one-to-one, it's like smooth linear function from like light to dark. I made it so like it's kind of like a smooth step, so it, like a smooth step, so it, like yeah, so you get like a kind of cell shaded effect.
Yeah, it looks nice. And then are you just using an image for the dragging?
For the dragging, it's a giant point. I personally, for like these kinds of things, I personally prefer a giant invisible point. I actually don't know why some people use giant invisible images instead. Is there like a reason?
I didn't know you could even use a giant invisible point, so I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, you set the size to like some really big number, and then you set the opacity to 0.
Oh, yeah. I guess like when
So
I
with the
zoom in,
points-
then I can't use
Yeah,
the
that's one of the limitations, I guess. I don't know how to fix that.
With the point is well, like it will block everything even if it's below it, like in order. Like draggable points will always render at the very, very top.
I see. So like if you wanted to like put something else draggable on top of that, then you'd use an image?
Yeah, basically.
Oh, I see.
Gotcha. Nice. Do you have anything else you wanted to say about it, or any questions from the audience? Going once, going twice. If not, then yeah, thank you so much. Sorry about all the tech difficulties, but it looks really nice.
Yeah. Thank you. Alright, I'll head out now. Bye.
Alright, bye. Alrighty, back to the spinner. Alright, we're into the late category, finally. Woo! We got new names. Alright, let's spin it.
Oh, oopsies.
Yeah, 4 more years. We're gonna be here until April 1st, guys. And it's Stone's Gravelton. Is Stone's Gravelton here? Oh, I forgot to do the timestamp. Oh, that was probably like 10 minutes ago. Is Stone's Gravelton here? No. Question mark? We have left. Okay, well, someone ping them, I guess, if possible. If not, I will just move to the next person. And it's Lennon. Wait, nope, it's Andrew Black. Wait, I thought we already... Oh, no, yeah, Andrew Black. Yeah, Droid.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Give me 1 second. Granny, could you, hold on. Can you make my other account speak? Because I'm gonna stream from my PC and then talk from my laptop, and I think that'll make it easier for me.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Okay.
The request to speak.
Now,
Since you're here, Fenny, if you see request to speak... Oh, wait, no, Fenny left. Never mind.
we're in business.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so this year I've made an astrolabe in Desmos, and so an astrolabe is this medieval astronomy device that has kind of a map of the stars on it, and I can rotate this map of the stars, and that represents changing the time of day. And so this is a stereographic projection of the celestial sphere, and I'll explain what that means in a couple more minutes. But essentially, there's pointers that stem from these star names here, and there's a grid behind it that represents where they are in the sky, and I'll show you the sky in a couple minutes too. And then this ring here represents the path of the sun. And so if I move this pointer around, which I can do by changing the date, that represents the Earth's orbit. So I can control the Earth's orbit by doing that, by moving the this pointer called the rule. And then I can control the time of day, so the Earth's spin, by rotating this web called the RETI with the network of stars on it. So that's how that works at a basic level. The rule also points at this outside scale here, which is the hour of the day on a 24-hour scale. So then you can see the sun rises when the position of the sun, which is where the rule and the ecliptic ring intersect. When it passes this line, that's the outer edge of this grid here, that means that it's past the horizon, and then it is visible in the sky. So then I'll hide this real quick, and then we can see the sky a little better. So here I've mapped out the real night sky. So these are real stars from real data. So you can maybe see some constellations here. And so if I rotate this, you can see that the stars move around and it's day, it's night again. And I can also change the latitude, which means that we might be able to see more or less of the sky. So if I put myself at 89 degrees north, which is like basically on the North Pole, we're going to be like basically on the Earth's axis of rotation. So you'll see that if I rotate the stars, they're just kind of like spinning around us. And then if I move down to the equator, then the stars will be moving kind of across the sky instead, because north is like way down there. Okay. What order do I want to talk about this in? I guess I'll move over to this kind of accompanying graph that I made that shows off the celestial sphere. So basically what I mean when I say the celestial sphere is, you can imagine that we're kind of like on the inside of this infinitely large sphere that we're projecting the stars onto, because stars are really far away. So you can imagine like, okay, the Earth is really, really small, and we're just like looking at the inside of this sphere here. So this is kind of how I was thinking about all of my transformations, because I have to do a couple sets of rotations to rotate the stars into position for this 3D projection here. And so first of all, the stars are given to me in a kind of spherical coordinate format. So I got the data from the Yale Bright Style catalog, and I parsed that from a JSON file with a Python script and converted that to a list of right ascension and declination. So right ascension means when I have a star in spherical coordinates, I have the like rotation around the circle here, and then like the height above the circle here. So right ascension of 0 means that it's like in the direction of the vernal equinox. So it's kind of independent of Earth's rotation. But then if I do want to consider Earth's rotation, if Earth spins around counterclockwise, I can rotate the stars clockwise from the perspective of the Earth. And so that's one transformation. The next one is latitude. And so if I go back to this is the path of the sun, by the way. It's kind of off axis because the Earth spins off axis. So from this perspective, the ring that the sun is moving around is going to be tilted like this. And then latitude, that means I'm going to be like moving down on the Earth like that. So I'll be looking at it from a different point on the Earth. So if I lower the latitude to like 1 degree to the equator, then the stars will be rotating around me like that. So if I'm rotating this way, then kind of from the perspective of me, the observer, the stars will be rotating the other direction. So that's how that works. And then the last transformation is, okay, I have my camera, and now I'm going to transform into the XY plane to get ready to project it onto the screen. And then I have the azimuth and altitude that my camera are looking at. So this is just like camera controls here. And then when I'm done with that, we were only looking at the stars that are in front of us, so in the -z direction, because my screen is the XY plane. And then I divide by the Z value for a perspective projection. And of course I can do some field of view calculations there. And then that's kind of how that works. So that's my projection. So going back onto here, you'll see that's how that works. What else? Oh yeah, the stereographic projection. Okay, so for the astrolabe, the way that works is if I have the stars here, when I say I'm doing a stereographic projection, I'm projecting it onto a plane by kind of extending a line from the South Pole to whichever star that I'm looking at. So you can imagine, like, okay, if I have a star that's right in the middle, here's one that's kind of close to the middle. So the North Pole would be right in the middle of this projection, right? And then if you imagine looking for a star that's farther away, maybe, as I move to the South Pole, we're going to be moving to infinitely far away on the plane. So I'm not including all of the stars on this astrolabe projection here. It only includes down to the Tropic of Capricorn, because I only need to include enough of this projection to include the path of the sun. That's the important part for telling the time and navigation and all that. So let's see. There's some nice image for this. So like here's the actual tilt. Tropic of Cancer is like the I guess northernmost that the sun will appear, and then the Tropic of Capricorn is like the southern tropic there. So that's kind of the reasoning for that. So once I have these star locations, I just take like a few key stars that are important for locating constellations or something like that, and then I put little pointers to those and make this whole design around it. So that's how the web of stars there works. There's also behind it this grid that's called the tympanum, which is like a plate that you would swap out for different latitudes. Here, if I change the latitude, you'll see that that grid just moves, and that represents the visible part of the sky from your part of the Earth. Yeah, I think that's about it on the astrolabe. I guess as an example, I could say, okay, at this time of day, we have, we could look at the star Arcturus, which is like 1530, 45 degrees to east or so, or a little farther than that, and like really close to the horizon there. So I could look over here and go, okay, down here, there's Arcturus. We're on like in the corresponding position on the grid. And so I can locate stars in this way. Or historically, you would, yeah, that's Yale-based star catalog. Sorry for not answering the chat. Historically, you would look at the position of the stars and from that tell the time, because obviously I wouldn't have a clock or whatever. I wouldn't have, yeah, this would be like my timekeeping device. So I could do this with the sun too by by using the shadow of the sun that it casts on the pointer. I would have like a little thing sticking off the pointer, kind of like a sundial. So yeah, that's kind of the usage of that. What else? I guess I'll start talking about the visuals of it a little bit. For the star transformations, this is like the 3-step transformation that I was talking about before in the 3D graph there. Before that, actually, cold stars, I'm only showing the stars that are above the horizon, and that's kind of a little bit of an easier check to do, so I can do a list filter on that. And that means I'm only showing like half the stars at a time. I can also filter by magnitude, so I'm only showing the brightest stars, and that makes it a lot nicer too. But actually, even if I include all the stars, that's like 4,500 stars, it still runs pretty fast. Point rendering is super duper fast in Desmos, and I'm glad it is, because this is like 50 milliseconds to transform like 4,500 points. So then when I display them, I have one set that's just like the points itself, and then I have these other points that are just kind of like a glow around it. And like one of them is star-shaped. So just like with 4 layers there, it looks pretty nice. I have the labels, which I had to go through and do manually. I have these grid lines that are parametrics. And so for a lot of the parametrics, I was kind of drawing these with one parametric. So I have a list of parametrics, and then I just make a new parametric that's indexing that list with T. And so that renders a lot faster than just having a full list of parametrics. So that's kind of a trick that I used. And I'll show that with the, let's see, I think it's in here. So if I can add a slider here and kind of like draw it bit by bit. So you can see that this is being drawn by one parametric right here. Of course, if you try to go too far with this, then the sample points will get all weird and then it won't render right. It'll look buggy. But this helped a lot with improving the rendering speed of it. And what else? I did a pretty simple just color change for the sun rising here. The sun is, again, just a few labeled. I think I made it a really big point. Yeah, here's the sun. What else? More labels. Little smooth step for this animation here. And then this is all for the astrolabe things. One of the difficult things was clipping these circles for this grid to the boundary of the astrolabe. And so I had to work through that in a geometry graph somewhere. Something like this. So this was like just like log cosines to find the like boundary angles for each circle parametric. And so I'm pretty proud of that. This one goes really fast. And I'm doing the same thing here where I'm rendering all of these with one parametric. There's the grade. The hold on. The VT was a list of polygons. It's not just one polygon. And the reason I did that was originally I was planning to make this 3D and have the astrolabe like in 3D space in front of you. And I think that would have been really cool, but it would have been really difficult because then I would have had to figure out sorting with the parametrics and polygons. It's kind of hard to mix multiple expressions when you do Z sorting. So like if I rotated the astrolabe around to show the other face, that I would have to kind of do a little bit of math to tell when the parametrics are not being rendered. And so I guess there's some workarounds for that. Like if I converted them all to polygons and just kind of sampled that, so that might have been an option. But yeah, I didn't end up doing that, and it still ends up reasonably fast anyway, because this is only like 200 polygons or so. What else? Some of my interactive stuff. Okay, so I mentioned this in chat, the images versus points thing. So this background here is a draggable image, but that allows me to still interact with this foreground astrolabe. And the way I'm doing that is literally just a like giant list of draggable points here, because if I did just a couple draggable points, then it ends up like really weird. So you can actually see it here. Like if I drag this point like really close to the center, and I try to like drag it in a really small circle around the center, it doesn't quite work, because like where I started grabbing it is relatively not quite right. But with this, then I can just like grab any point around the edge here, and it works pretty well. So that's how that works. But also the disadvantage of draggable points is if I open the settings menu, I can't go to the visuals tab unless I hide the astrolabe, because it's not clickable behind the that. So that's a disadvantage of that. I tried doing draggable images for this, and it might have worked if I had like a lot of draggable images, but then it would have been I don't know, that would have gotten a little messy, I think. So that's a small issue though. I don't think I'm concerned about that. Visuals, I just have like a slider for star count. This is using the magnitude filtering, so it's just like the few brightest stars or so. I can hide the grid lines so you can see this a little better. I can hide the sun's path. I can change the field of view to see more or less stars, and I have the points being scaled based on the point of view, field of view, so it looks like I'm actually zooming in on them. And then here is just the latitude, and then a date picker. This is just like a draggable point that gets reset to this center position every time. And that works pretty well. If I go back here, I had to like make it loop around to the previous month. So I spent a little bit of time on that. Most of the settings menu is like last couple days kind of thing. The rest of the graph was like most of it was done in, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say how long because I was working on it on or off. Most of it was in the past 2 weeks. I did a little bit of the math kind of like back in December and November, but not much of it. Yeah, I think that's about all. If people have questions about things, then I'm willing to talk about something else a little more. But I think I've gone over most of what I could.
It looks amazing, yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know if there's any questions. As suggested. Someone is typing. If not, we'll move on. How long did it take you to make this?
Like a hour count?
Yeah, roughly.
I would estimate like maybe 60 hours, maybe more. I know Waka Time has like 35 hours logged on it from the past week, but that was like most of the grind. So I would like maybe double that, roughly. it did take longer than I thought. Like I was thinking of the concept and idea, and I was like, okay, this doesn't sound too bad to make. But then, like the more I did it, the more I ran into random stuff like, oh, how the heck do I clip the circles to the outside of the astrolabe, and like random stuff like that I had to do a lot of math for. That I don't know. I guess my trig and geometry was a little rusty, so it was good practice for that.
Nice. I'm happy to have now learned how to read an astrolabe. So thank you. Alrighty. Well, amazing graph. Let's move on and
Okay, I'll go ahead and stop sharing then.
spin the wheel. And it's lemon. Is lemon here?
Yo, how's it going, guys?
Hello. Would you like to present?
Hello. Can you screen share? My laptop is currently on like live support right now. I have a bit of a potato of a computer, so yeah.
No problem. Let's see. Do you have your graph link?
Graph link. It should be somewhere in the channel. Do you want me to send it again?
Yeah, that'd be great, because Discord search just sucks now. I don't even, like, it's... Wait, maybe I can do it. Debrief... Lemon. There it is. Oh, I got it.
Oh, you got it? All right. Nice. Brilliant. All right, yeah. So this is my graph, really. So you can play around with the graph while I talk, because really there's not much I really need to like demonstrate on the side. You can just like show it off. It's very fun to play. Honestly, while developing it, I found that like half the time I'll just sit down at my computer, and then as I just about to start, considering playing it, not playing it, working on it, I end up just like pouring like an hour of time just playing it. So very, very productive development process. Yeah, so I'm just going to quickly talk about how it works. So there's an action somewhere. I forgot where. It's probably not important. That just so I've got left, right, and down actions. Those run when you click on the left, right, or down sides of the screen. Not the screen, the board. Oh yeah, and if you get tired of like clicking with your mouse, there's also a user script that I wrote somewhere. If you scroll down the expressions list, there's a link to like a greasy fork that like allows keyboard functionality. I found that it's a lot easier to play like that because using the mouse is boring. Yeah, so basically, I don't know. Basically, there is a big fat list somewhere called gvals, and gvals stores the architecture of this thing is a little strange because I tried my best to like squeeze animations into there while making it still easy to work with. So funnily enough, the graph state for everything, like all the actual stored variables that you see are for the previous turn. So like what the values, the scores, everything that's like hard coded into the graph from the actions, they only store like what the state of the graph was as of the previous one, and everything else is determined based on what you clicked from the action. So that's because for the animations I need to like tap into the code and then like pull out some of the animation stuff that I figured out from the graph figures out from the what's it called, all the expressions. So yeah. Honestly, I did not have anything planned for the debrief. I'm just like pulling random words out my ass. Do you guys have any questions about this?
I'm just enjoying it.
Yeah, that's valid.
Is there an end to this game? Like, can I die?
Can you die? Yes. So when it's kind of like 2048. When you die when like you're not able to physically make any more moves. So if you mess up real bad, that might happen. I find that this game, it's very interesting because like sometimes it's like really hard to die, but like at the same time, like if you mess up by just a tiny bit, then the issue becomes like a lot worse than it should be. Like with 204, for example, it's a lot more forgiving because you can move like up, down, left, and right. But with this one, you can only move left, right, and down. So like if you get something somewhere that like is higher up, and you get somewhere you don't like, then it's really hard to recover from that because you've basically lost one of like the directions you can move everything. And honestly, the reason why the mechanics are so weird is because, well, when I started this thing, some of you might recall this, but over the summer, I think like in like July or August or something, I posted made a 2048 graph, and that's really why I based this off of, because I want to recycle something I already made. I was kind of too lazy to put in the effort making something fresh. So yeah, but I was a bit concerned about copyright and stuff because 2048 is copyrighted after all. So I decided to just I figured just bare bones 204 wouldn't pass, so I decided to stick on a few features. I really thought long and I thought hard about what I should add. I really couldn't come up with anything big brain in the end, so I decided to just add an extra mechanic that just forces everything to go downwards after every turn. That's really it. Kind of inspired by Tetris, I guess. I think I mentioned that somewhere in the artist statement. Because Tetris things fall, and then you're trying to do space management. I really like that aspect of Tetris, but frankly, I'm not too great at Tetris because I have terrible hand-eye coordination. So I figured that something more like this would be better. Admittedly, I think this thing still leans a lot more towards 204 than it does towards Tetris. Especially I really wanted to incorporate something analogous to line clears to this game, but my brain's too smooth for that, so I didn't manage to think of anything. This is basically just what I have for now. And yeah. Oh yeah, the tiles. I decided to redraw the tile art at some point. But funnily enough, for everything after 2048, I was too lazy to come with any new sprites because most people don't get there anyway. So they use the exact same texture as the 2 and the 4 tiles, but just recolored. I think the tiles for what's it called? 256, 512, and 1024. I'm really proud of the sprites for those. They have a nice little metallic texture. Yeah. I don't know if you. Oh yeah, and the highlight thing.
What is the highlight?
Yeah, I tried really hard to make everything look as juicy as possible, and at some point I was thinking that, the down movement, it doesn't look it doesn't have as much of an impact because I was playing it and after a while I was having a little trouble telling the difference between I mean, not me, but yeah, I gave it to my friend to play and they're like, why is it always going down? I don't want it to go down. So I figured that there should be more of a visual distinction between going down, which always happens, and just swiping left or right. So I decided to add that little white outline you see on the tiles every time you move down. But I didn't figure that it would have that much of an effect, but really it worked pretty well. So I'm very satisfied with how it was. Yeah.
And what about the particle effects? I'm seeing
Oh, the particles. Somewhere, I think it's below the tile sprites folder, there's the particles folder. Yeah, particle effects, basically, I just keep track of all the newly generated tiles that are created every time for every turn. And then since each animation the animation for each turn happens in 2 phases, so we do have to keep track of both of them separately. But basically I just for each of the turns I have a separate little timer for both turns. I believe it's called PET1 and PET2 or something. And then it's the same expressions and everything. I just put them in a big list and then just use broadcasting to just handle the timing for each of them separately. Yep, that floating messages is just like specifically for when you like merge a tile above 2048. I wish I had the time to like make a screen that said, "Oh, you win" or something, but I really didn't feel like it, and I felt like this did the job well enough. So yeah.
So is there a... Can I modify the state of the thing to get a 2408?
You can go into tile grid and then just note that this stores the state as of the previous turn, so like before your previous input. So for example, if you clicked right in the previous turn, then like it would just be the new state would be whatever you wrote in there, but shifted right.
Okay.
Because I wanted to minimize the amount of like actual calculation that was happening in the actions themselves. So all the actions really do is that they set this variable called was it x op or something to like 1, 2, or 3 depending on whether we want to go left, right, or down. And then all the other calculations happen by themselves outside of the actions. Yeah.
Looks good.
Well, that's really all I have to say. That's more than what I had planned to say because I didn't plan anything. But you know, since we're falling behind a little, I think that's all. That's all for me.
Awesome. Thank you so much, then.
Yep.
If there's no questions
Yep.
for me, Lynn,
Certainly.
I really enjoyed the game. Cool. Then we're gonna go back to the wheel.
Yippee!
And spin it. And it's NalaFala. Awesome. What do you like to present? You can't unmute. That is not a problem, as long as you can type. Do you want me to present your graph? Okay. Let me find it. Hopefully relatively quickly. There it is. Whoa, music. That's cool. Desmos. Oh wait, I'm gonna need to screen share because or else there's not gonna be music stuff. The audio's not gonna come through. So let me do that. Screen share that. Okay, now there's 2 streams. Awesome. Wait, yeah. How do I make it work? Oh, I guess I need to put stuff in there. Can people hear stuff? Awesome. Yay. I'm surprised that Discord actually works with Linux properly now. There is a tutorial on the slide. How to use. In the menu, you can edit song, note properties, navbars, jack sliders. You can choose to loop the song, play, save, load. Okay, I will load a song in a moment. Add note. Select note. Performance. Voice. Oh, you got phonemes. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so clear that. There we go. and then it goes into, okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's fancy. So they won't make any sound. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so now if I... Whoa! Okay. That is so cool. So then... I can make them longer? Ah, okay. And... Nice. Oh, okay, see, yeah, so, it said I can load, scroll, how do I load, oh, okay, I need it. What? I'm confused. Why isn't there? Oh, okay. Oh, we're down there. Oh, that's okay. Cool. Let's okay, I'm gonna listen Wow. Amazing. This is everything I could have ever wanted from a music player. Amazing work. I'm guessing phonemes. Yep. IPA. So I just want to see how you made your speech synthesis. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. So then, yep. You have. Yep. Oh my god, that is so cool. Yep. Yep. Damn, that is. Did you, for the values that you're using, did you, figure them out by yourself, or was there like a source? I guess the Wikipedia, or. Oh, okay, you measured them from a spectrogram. Nice. Bam. Alright, equations that peak at the performance and you feed fundamentals and harmonics into them and then appropriate the gain into a tone function, yeah? How many tone functions do you have? I guess you have that many. Wait. Or no, not that many. You have one. Okay, yeah, you have one tone function. With an 150 element list. Gotcha. Controlled by a quality variable. Oh, okay. Wait, can I increase that variable? Oh, okay. Oh, quality. Gotcha. We're gonna go for 500. And then what happens if we do like 50? Maybe less? 5. Even less than that. 1. Yep, I guess 1 does not work. 2? 2 tones. There we go. Oh, auto follow. Let's go back to 150. Bottom right. I don't save, load, clear. Oh, bottom right while playing. I love just like being able to change the quality hearing the overtones come in and then it just being better. Is the text, the phonemes is not text, right? It's like drawn out. It's not points. Oh, it is all text. Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Which all updates when the bar changes. Nice. Is there anything else you wanted to say about your graph? Got so many phonemes. Well, no, there's IPA has that many. Forget how much our voices can do. You can change. Oh yeah, good point. Nice. Anything else you would like to say about it? Oh, yes. Not recommended on mobile. Yeah, I guess the aspect ratio would be not ideal. Looks nice. You don't have anything else. Awesome. Any questions from the audience? Going once, going twice. Let's see one more typing. Alrighty, well, if not, thank you so much. I love this graph. I mean, as I've said before, I'm kind of a sucker for music stuff, but love to see it. Amazing. Alright, let's spin the wheel. I can stop sharing. And it's DeeFeeCee. There's DeeFeeCee here. Awesome. Do you wanna? Can you talk? Do you wanna, or do you want me to stream it? Damn, we're in our 7th hour now. 7:46. Can speak and stream. All right. Oh, sorry, I forgot to look at the request to speaks. I wonder if I can actually change.
Hello there.
Hello.
So let's see if I can figure out how to show things, because that would be very useful for this particular thing that we're doing. Can you see that?
Yes.
And just as a test, can you... Sorry?
I said you have a very wide monitor.
Yes. Can you hear this?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So this is Overtime. It's a song I made, and the deal here is that I wanted to make a music maker that was as flexible as possible. So you can input whatever series of notes you want, whatever BPM. You can customize the instruments. I only have a couple hard-coded instruments, just sine, saw, square, and triangle. But theoretically, you know, the idea is that this is a kernel or a fundamental basis or baseline or whatever, and that people can add to it. But yeah, I'll play this. I'll play the song, but I'll play it on YouTube just because the performance isn't super great. So the audio gets a little crispy. But this was what's the word? I played the music. The sounds that you're hearing are from Desmos. They're just with the visuals turned off, and then I superimposed the video on top. So, and last thing I'll mention before playing is that the what you're seeing visually is the actual waveform of the sounds or of the independent instruments, and the relative wavelengths between them is actually like the proper ratios. So I'll press play. Oh, that's that. I don't know why I auto-played, but yeah, that's the actual version of the song. Well, not actual. It's just the non-Desmos version. Yeah. So the basic structure of this is that I have MIDI notes. So these are all the notes, all of them. At least all the ones that are actually playable through Desmos, because it does have a frequency limit. And let's see. I just named each note. So the capital letters are white keys, and the lowercase letters are the flat black keys. I do have a video that I explain all this stuff in, so I'll try to keep it brief here. But I basically say, oh, this is the speed of the song. I have this this play variable that I just keeps going, and as the song reaches the end, I guess that's like around 100-ish. So as this keeps going and the number gets bigger, it'll actually loop around because I have loop turned on. So if I have a really short song that I want to be repeated over and over again, I can do that without having to, add infinite repeats of the song. I can define the length of each section. So for example, if I wanted it to be in 12/8 time signature, then I could make it a multiple of 12. And then the number of sections is just how many of those sections. I think that makes sense. Let's see, what else did I add that actually does something? This is a list of notes. So as you can see, there's it's maybe not the best way of implementing this, but I wanted it to be as customizable as possible. So you can just type in whatever series of notes that you want, and you can even transpose them on the fly by just adding a number. And then eventually those numbers, which are MIDI values, will get converted into proper frequencies with this function here. Well, not this function in particular, but the pitch function. And then another important thing about how this all works is that I'll minimize this a little so it's not as overwhelming. Some lists are shorter than others, and that's because the lists are based on the note duration. So for example, here I have 128 notes, and here I have 64 notes, and they elapse the same amount of time. But also, this one is just 8 notes, and it's the kick drum, and it wouldn't make sense for it to only play 8 notes throughout 32 quarter notes. So what's actually going on is this list gets repeated throughout the section, depending on, let's see if I can find it. Is it in, yeah, here, the B function, which basically takes the list and the note duration and repeats it as many times as is necessary within the scope of each section. Technically, it repeats it infinitely, but I'll deal with that later. And yeah, that's that. And then one thing that I haven't seen anyone else do is I created an envelope control, which it's a kind of messy equation, but it has an important function to it. Basically, I can say start at a volume of 1, for example, just the maximum, and then decrease over time. And I can change when it should reach 0 and how quickly it reaches 0 with an exponent. And the reason this is I don't say a complicated equation because you guys have made very complicated equations, but this is a little complicated for this particular implementation only because I can input a negative intersection point, which would literally mean stopping a note before it even plays. But I just use negative as an easy way to communicate instead of starting at 1 and going to 0, starting at 0 and going to 1. So there are a couple notes that start at a quieter volume and actually increase in volume throughout the duration of the note. So instead of going do, do, it goes do, do, which is kind of the thing about the song. It's based on another song, but reversed. And so the actual, you can see the waveforms even, they will get, well, it's maybe hard to see at the speed, but if I slow it down, the triangle wave gets larger as the note progresses. So that's the envelope control. And then so I can adjust each note volume. So basically roughly the ADSR curve, which is basically, I mean, I don't want to necessarily explain it, but I can also just have it change the volume of a series of notes by extending it throughout an entire section. So here I have this function which basically says, well, not function, but variable, that throughout the duration of a section, it'll decrease the volume, and I just apply that with the other envelope tools so that, it'll make more sense later. So let's minimize that and that. And then these are the ways, this is basically how I visualized all the sounds. So I take the instrument here and multiply it by some constant by x and subtract a phase, which is dependent on the quarter notes that are current, like the current beat, basically. And so that's what allows it to kind of pan through from right to left. And then I just do basic sine wave summation to get the waveforms. So for this, it's just 2 sine waves, which is what you see on the green line. And then I have the triangle, which in this case it's 2 triangle waves combined, which is why it doesn't look like a triangle. And then the sawtooth, which isn't visible here, and the square waves, which dominate the song. I kind of did this last minute, but I noticed that it wasn't performing super well. The website said that it would. So in the case that someone wanted to actually hear the song properly, I did make a visual which goes with the song, and it's just a spot. Let me speed that up to proper speed, and it's just a nice little spirograph that is in sync with the song. And if I change the BPM, this will also change the speed. Let's see, I define some colors, and then I have a precision variable. So if I change this, it'll make the waves just sine waves, and if I increase it, it'll approach a proper square wave or triangle wave. I think the triangle wave is also, maybe not. I don't remember exactly, but this is for performance reasons. And then the resolution is just how much of the wave is visible, and I set it to 10 because that's the size of the viewport. And yeah, you'll see this later, but I defined each tone separately, and I defined each visualization separately because I didn't know how to not do that. So I basically have one series of notes, and then an instrument definition, and then a tone function, and a visualization. So I have, for every series of notes, there's 4 times as many math equations or lines that are respective to that. So it's not the most compact thing, but I tried to make it as customizable as possible. So if you wanted to, I don't know, change the color or the change any feature of a waveform. For example, in the video that I showed, the square waves actually disappeared when they reached 0, but I changed some things for the actual submission so they would go into a flat line. And then finally, for the way that it actually plays back the music. So I have this start function here, or start, not function, well, it's kind of a function. That's 0. When play is 0, it's undefined, so it doesn't play anything, and then otherwise it's 1. So when you first unmute, you don't hear anything, and then when you press play, you start hearing stuff. But that happens if you pause it, which is not I do. And then I define these sections here. So section 1 is going to start from the beginning of the song, and it'll end at the end of the section length. And then sections 1 through 3 will basically do the same thing, except end at the third section. And I could use these to basically say, instead of having to define every single section, like section 1 plays this part, section 2 plays the same part, section 3 plays the same part, right? I basically say this part plays throughout these 3 sections, and that's that. And the reason I have to define the sections this way is because the beat function, or the B function, basically repeats the series of notes over and over again per the section length. So if I had, I don't know, a multiple of 5 in a multiple of 5 length, I'm struggling with words here, series of notes, then it would start on 1 and go 2, 3, 4, 5, and then loop back to 1 off beat. So it would be like, I don't want to complicate things, but it would repeat over and over again, not corresponding to the 4/4 time signature. And then when the section ends, it'll loop back around. And that's how I get the short lists to repeat themselves. And then what I'm basically doing here, it's more obvious. Where is it more obvious? Oh, right. I'm basically defining, I'm only defining these sections according to the length of the duration that I want to play, and then otherwise they're undefined. So even though they're in the background looping over and over again, they won't actually be audible. And then I think if you've played around with music in Desmos, what you might be most interested in is the percussion. So the kick drum, I basically have these, hold on, let me make this bigger. I have these multiples of 40 hertz, and I just multiply it by an envelope, which will decrease the pitch. It'll start at a pitch and then decrease, so it'll go like doo, doo. And then I have that same envelope to change the volume. So it'll go instead of going boo, right? And that's how I get the kick. And I basically do similar things for the snare and the hi-hat, except to get a convincing sound, I basically chose a random series of pitches that are randomly distributed, and play those back. Which, if I had more time, which I kind of did, I would choose specific frequencies and not have 50 of them, because I think you can only have like 500 tones or frequencies before it starts culling some of them. So ideally, because I think I have, where's the square wave? Oh wait, I remember correctly, there's like 12. I'm not making sense. The square waves, triangle waves, and sawtooth waves have around 12 frequencies. So each instrument plays 12 frequencies, each of those instruments. And I want to reduce this number as much as I can, while still having a convincing sound, so that if someone wants to add a more realistic instrument, for example, a Vocaloid, that they're actually able to add those to the other instruments without it interfering. So this is not optimized, but I'm sure eventually I'll come around to it. And yeah, I define all these other sections with all these other instruments, and yeah, that's the audio portion of the explanation. So I'm opening it up for questions. Oh, so the program and the time signature. So technically, no, it doesn't know the time signature. All it knows is the length of the section, which can be, for example, a multiple of 5. So if I wanted it to be in 5/4, I could set it to a multiple of 5 and just have, the list of notes also be multiples of 5. And then it'll just loop through those according to 5/4 or 12/8 or whatever crazy time signature. Unfortunately, I haven't made it so that you can change time signatures mid-song. That's one weakness that this graph has. But most other things should be customizable. Vocaloid, you say? Yes.
How much time did it take for you to make this?
So I started this in December of 2024, and I completed it a little bit after these submissions ended. And I think after I even found out, or before I found out that there even was such a competition, so I kind of was out of luck. And then I optimized things a little bit, and then basically a whole year passed, and so it was around mid-December to the end of January that I worked on this. And then a year passed, I basically did nothing. And then in this last week, I just made a couple tweaks and made it the way that it is. Note length. Okay, yes. So where do I go? Is it rhythm control? Where's the B function? So this is the B function. It basically takes two parameters. It takes the list, and then it takes a note duration. So for example, and the way I set this up is that it's in terms of quarter notes, which may not be ideal for your purposes, but I thought it made sense that a beat would represent one whole beat instead of it being a quarter of a measure. And because you can have a 5/4 measure or whatever, it would be like 5/4 or something weird like that. So this is in terms of quarter notes, and it basically says, all right, so whatever the current beat is, divided by the length of the beat that you want it to be, choose the eighth, or not the eighth, but the nth element in the list. And if, for example, I have 1, then for every beat, it goes to the next item in the list. And if it's 0.5, then it will do that twice as quickly. If it's a third, then it'll do it 3 times as quickly. And so you can have different note durations. Another limitation of this is that you can't have multiple different note durations in the same list, properly at least. So you would have, for example, if you want to have a half note followed by eighth notes, you would have to repeat the same note 8 times, or sorry, 4 times, it's a half note, and then have independent eighth notes. And along with the envelope function, it also means that if you want to have, for example, percussion instruments that that start and stop within a certain duration, or even like a violin or whatever, where it actually matters, because like square waves, you can't really tell when they end if they have a duration of 1 beat or whatever. What am I trying to say? If you have, basically the way to do it would be to have different lists, and then each list is responsible for 1 note duration, and then you can apply an envelope to those lists in the tone functions by just multiplying it by the envelope. I hope I wasn't confusing when I explained all that. Oh, I guess another detail is the beat loop is what is responsible for looping the series of beats. So where is the... I think I use... Where do I use beat loop? I use it somewhere. But I basically say take the current beat, which is in terms of the duration of the play slider along with the BPM, and I not modulate that, but take the modulus of that based on the number of sections multiplied by this section length. And if loop is active, then it will just repeat back around when it reaches the maximum value in terms of beat. So that's how I get it to repeat over and over again. Okay, makes sense. I did a good job explaining, yay. Are there any other questions?
Wow, this is a amazing graph. And it's pretty.
Thank you. Oh, that's right. So the triangle wave, due to performance, I've found out rather late that, and I think someone else mentioned this, that summation is kind of slow, which is definitely true here because they're just sine waves, and I wouldn't expect summing them to be that big of a deal, but apparently it is. So for the triangle wave, because um, I'm summing the different harmonics, and then I'm summing them, all of those harmonics in the fundamental with another note. So there's basically 24 elements in the summation, and that was rather slow. So I basically hard-coded the triangle wave here with basically taking the arc sine of the sine and then totaling per the different instruments. So this, I actually did use the total function here, but I didn't want to mess up anything with the other function, so I didn't actually change anything. Anything else before I deliver this floor to another person?
Going once, going twice. If not, I guess thank you so much.
Thank you.
Love
This is a really cool event, and I'm glad to be a part of it.
Thank you. It'll be immortalized forever into the YouTube stream. So. Alrighty, let's go back to spinning the wheel. Oof, we are at 7 hours and a half now, so officially into overtime. And yeah, if anyone needs to go early because they gotta leave or anything, let me know, but or else, yeah. Damn, you've been up since all night? Alright, is Lennon here?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. Go for it.
Great, awesome. I will share my screen if I'm able to figure out how. Oh. All right. You guys see this?
Yep.
All right, awesome. This is my pottery studio. It's my graph and the 3D calculator is. Huh? Sorry. Maybe I was receiving bad feedback. Sorry. Like front like audio. I mean, like.
Oh,
sorry. I think my
is
computer's
this-
glitching out.
Is this a representation of a real-life pottery studio?
Not exactly. I took advanced sculpture and regular sculpture in my high school, and this is kind of based off that, but it's not like a one-to-one layout or anything like that. Yeah. I just had a really good time in that class, so I thought I'd try to make it in Desmos, and I got inspiration from video games where they use like little icons, or arrows, or like indicators above certain interactable objects. I decided to use that here, where you look at it and it's just a pottery studio with kiln, glazed buckets, and wheel. But if you click on this red indicator icon above the wheel, it zooms in, and you're able to see the clay here. Then what you can do is you see these variables on the side. You're able to drag them to move the different tools, and you can select different tools by clicking the arrows above them. So for instance, this is a rib, and then this is a sponge. These two tools, which are the raise tool and the cone tool, these actually don't exist in pottery, but because you normally do this with your hands, I had to find some way to make that work in the calculator. So I had to make custom tools to be able to shape the clay. So like I said, you drag these sliders, and as soon as they start interacting with the clay, you'll see that it begins to move and shape. So the volume is not exactly consistent, and I'll explain why later. But I tried to make it so that, by the way, the adjust does something different for each tool. For the raise tool, it moves the outer bar inwards and outwards, and I'll show you how this tool works. If you lower it down and then pinch it, what it does is it puts the clay between these rods, and then if you move it out, you can start making a like a cup-like object, right? The sponge tool, the adjusting moves the sides. So like, let's say, for instance, I want to make a small indentation in the cup. I can move this down and make a small indentation on the sides. And then you see how these walls kind of aren't straight? What I can do is I can take this rib, and the adjust angles it, by the way. I'll just keep it at 90 degrees, which for adjust is 0.5. And then I will straighten out these sides. And then the cone tool, when it's in one clump, allows you to put a hole in the center. I'll show you later, but I'm happy with this shape right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click this back arrow. And you see this blinking arrow. By the way, this is in the tutorial. All the instructions of what I'm explaining are in this portion right here. So I try to make it pretty intuitive, but since I'm working with a 3D calculator, I had to use these variables on the side because the 3D calculator pretty much only has clickable objects. So anyway, after you're done with a suitable shape, you're able to click this arrow, and it moves it onto these shelves in a random position. And then, depending on which shelf it's on, you click the corresponding arrow, and then click on which piece you want to put in the kiln. So I don't know if you guys know, but in pottery, what you do is you shape your piece on the wheel, meaning that it spins, and you morph it into whatever cylindrical shape you want, and then you put it in a kiln, which fires it at usually cone 5, I think, or maybe it's cone 3, I'm not sure. But those are different temperatures. So if I move this piece over to the kiln and place it in there, I can then fire it the first time, which turns it from bone-dry clay, because after you put it on the shelf, you leave it to dry, then you put it in the kiln and fire it, it turns into bisqueware, which is just a name for it. And then after you have the bisqueware, what you do is you glaze it. These are the glazed buckets, and in pottery, you usually dip them, like almost the entire piece into the glaze. And you can randomize the glaze colors, but once you have one you like, you just click it and it glazes it. I didn't really want to add a dip animation because that slowed everything down. I tried to make a lot of different variations of it, but overall I decided to go with performance on this one because it's the 3D calculator and it's already pretty slow because I have to fight tooth and nail for like every little bit of speed. So once you have it glazed, you put it back in the kiln for a second firing, and this one finalizes it into a finished piece. Usually the color of the glaze changes as well, and then it moves over to this table over here. So after you exit, you're met with the entire pottery studio where you don't have to go to individual areas based on the tutorial. You can examine them whenever you want, or just like go back and look at the table here. Since I want it to be for all devices, when it's on mobile, clickable objects are a little finicky. So I added this settings bar so that you can so that you can increase the size of these indicators, allowing you to click them much easier. This is the total reset, and then this is the skip tutorial button. So that's the general gist of it. The reason that it took me so long was the clay, because this doesn't just have to make plates or bowls. It can also make pretty much anything you want. I've made like just flat discs, or like a really thin rod that didn't fit in the kiln. And but really, like, you're limited to what you can make on the wheel, which is like vases, cups, bowls, and plates. But with the tools I have, you're able to really add a lot of customization to it. And when I started making this, I had to figure out how to get a clay, like how to make like a clay simulation that was manipulatable but also conserved volume for the most part. I mean, it doesn't exactly, and I'll show you why later. But if we go into the clay, here's essentially what it is. You see it switch tabs, right? Oh wait, no, here we go. There we go. So it's essentially just a bunch of points that are moved by one large one, or in some cases, for some of the tools, several small ones. But you see how they push against each other and conserve volume? What I do is I take the distance from each of them, and then if they're within a certain distance, I take the mean displacement from each point to the others, like how they would push against each other, and then I average that, and or I guess I already said that it's the mean displacement, and then I have them push against all others except for themselves, because what this does is it sometimes has them collide with themselves, which since they have a distance of 0 means they're pushed like infinitely far, which is not good. So I also have it so that they can't cross the X or Y axis. But all this is pretty simple and not at all like a particle simulation, because I really am fighting for speed here. Even on this device, it slows it down to like 40 FPS when you're actually like editing the clay. Like for example, here. Right now the time in worker is like you know, it's pretty low. But then as soon as I start to move it across and edit the clay, it jumps up like crazy, up to 30. So it's pretty fast for what I'm doing, which is editing a list of points and then changing their values on screen. I mean, in the 3D calculator. In the regular calculator, this would have been fine. For the actual tables themselves, I use I call it a pseudo Perlin noise function, because it's not Perlin noise, because that was too slow. So what I did was I created my own mini version where I had a pseudo random function, and I smoothly interpolated between different values, and then for the two-dimensional noise, what I did was I smoothly interpolated between like interpolations of different seeds. Here's the actual Perlin noise version, but this runs very slow, and so I decided not to use this one. What it does is when I make a color map in terms of X and Y and a bit of Z, what that does is it creates this wood pattern right here. So where's the table color? That's not the table. Here it is, table color. So as you can see, I use the two-dimensional Perlin noise function, and I make the first I guess you could say the X input in terms of Y and Z, and then the second in terms of X. All it does is just make it a grainy pattern like this. And then it's pretty straightforward. I did the same thing for here, except switch the X and Y values so that it would go perpendicular to the other one. See how the grain runs in a different direction from this one. And then for the kiln, the inside of the kiln is actually a rocky porous structure. So I decided to try to mimic that using restriction noise, except like it's not restriction noise, because that's what we had to use before the color maps. But now all you do is add random scattering of like tiny points in the color map, which gives it the same illusion, but it's much more efficient. And then I tried to recreate the look of metal with the one-dimensional noise function in terms of the X and Y, but keeping the Z constant, like the Z input constant. So it would create these lines that look kind of like metal. And I think that's about it. If you guys have any questions, let me know. I didn't have enough time, or not enough. I didn't have as much time to work on these submissions like this year because of college apps and stuff. But I have some other submissions, but I feel like we're running low on time, so I'm not really going to share those unless you guys want. Do you have any questions? By the way, I'm in the 17 to 18 age category.
I have one. What happened to trimming? You forgot trimming in Pottery.
You're right, I did. So I thought about it for a second, and then I realized that the competition was only 2 weeks away, and I was still working on getting all of the error logic working. Oh, I need to talk about that real quick, if that's okay. But basically what I'm trying to say is I didn't really have enough time to add it before the competition was up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, but you said you wanted to talk about error logic. Go for it, and I'll reply to a question in the chat. I've done pottery too, by the
Sorry, I'm
way,
not.
so I actually kind of know pottery stuff. It's quite fun.
I've only taken 2 classes, so I am no expert, but I'm not really looking at the chat right now, so I'm not seeing any questions. I'm sorry. But these error this error logic. So you know how if you create an arithmetic arithmetic range error, it causes that causes Desmos just not to process that expression line, and it saves a lot of processing. So I decided to make these functions, which take in variables and what they're supposed to be, and uses a logic operator to determine whether it's an error or not. So for the error or function, it can take in any list of values and their corresponding correct outputs. And if any of these variables equal any of their corresponding outputs, then it outputs 1, and then the line works. But if all the variables do not equal all of their corresponding values, then it outputs an error. And that's really useful for icons like this one in front of the clay, which rely on there both being a piece in front of it and being in this specific location. Or I guess that's more the AND function, where it only works if all the variables, it only works if all the variables match their corresponding numbers. And the NOT function, really it's an ennand or an enor, but I only use it for one variable and corresponding number at a time, so I just labeled it enot for simplicity. Yeah, it really allowed me to streamline my errors. So is there anything else you guys have a question about?
Yes.
What's up?
How do you store the clay models?
It's not efficient in the slightest, but it's in this pieces folder. So I take a list of 3D points. So because the clay itself is just 2D points that are rotated around the z-axis to create this 3D shape, I can store each piece as a 2-dimensional point, and then the third coordinate being whichever piece you're looking at. And then that's how I'm able to store them all in one list, with the z-coordinate being the index of whatever piece you're looking at. And then I have a piece position where I take the index of your piece and assign and shift all your piece coordinates after they're rotated to your piece position. And then I have different stages for however many times you fired and or glazed your piece. So before you put it in the kiln, it's at 0, and then when it's a finished piece, it's stage 3. So it goes 0 for dry, 1 for fired, 2 for glazed, and then 3 for finished. I didn't add trimming because I low-key forgot and I didn't have enough time to add it. And then, yeah, these are all just functions to assign your next piece and then reset the pieces or move them to wherever you want, or adding a new one. So, yeah.
I mean, I guess trimming isn't mandatory per se. It just means you might have an ugly bottom.
What?
I was saying, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's not strictly necessary.
I guess, but yeah, I totally see what you're saying. It doesn't feel right if you don't trim the pieces. I think that's about it. Let me know if you guys have any other questions. I didn't really have enough time this year, just due to senior year of high school. So
I think what you've made already is absolutely amazing, I was never going to think I was going to see an actual pot being made. And the fact that it like does the volume stuff, it's perfect.
But the volume, oh yeah, I forgot to mention the volume isn't super consistent because since it's rotated around the z-axis, whenever I move the points a distance from, for instance, let me like use the cone tool and move the points away from the center. Whenever they move away from the center, the thickness of the parametric doesn't change, meaning that technically the volume is always multiplied by what is it, 2 pi or something like. Anyway,
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah,
it's
'cause
multiplied by like
it should
2 pi for
out
like whatever distance it is from the z-axis, meaning
Yeah.
that the volume technically isn't constant.
Yep.
But because of the way, like I experimented with making it smaller, but because of the way, like since it's made out of points, if you isolated one point, it would look like the clay vanished at certain regions, and I thought it just didn't look as good, or wasn't as intuitive as if I just decided to make volume a little less consistent.
I mean, you could make I don't know how hard would it be, but just make the point smaller.
Yeah, I tried to make the parametric smaller, but like for example, let's say I move this into the clay, right, and then I moved it out. You see I'm isolating some of the points. As I move it out, they'd get smaller and smaller, meaning they'd separate away from each other in width, and it would look like your clay had a bunch of holes and was vanishing in certain areas.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
But
Could you make them
overall,
smaller and
like,
bigger? Like
smaller and thicker?
visually larger, but behave smaller.
Oh, that's an interesting thought. I'll think about that because they'd interact less, which means okay, it would be a little weird with the collisions between the tools and the clay. But overall, I'll take a look at it because I think that's a cool idea.
Awesome. I don't know if there's any other questions or comments from anybody. Going once, going twice. If not, then thank you so much. I very much enjoyed that graph, especially given that it's
Yeah, for sure.
something near and dear to my heart.
I'm glad you liked it.
Oh, Havarina is here. Hello.
Wait,
Alrighty, then let's spin the wheel. And it is Big Boy. Is Big Boy here?
Hey, can you hear me?
4 hours. We're down to 5 people. Let's see, we're now 20 minutes over time. That's alright. Actually not too bad.
That's not bad. You must be tired, Ranny. I've been gone all day. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I don't think I'm gonna stay around for Garctic Phone afterwards, if that's even happening. I see.
Oh, we're gonna have Gartic phone.
What?
We're gonna have Gartic phone.
Yeah, it's kind of a tradition. After the debrief is over, we play Garctic Phone. Or people who want to, at least. And then there's still I forgot. There's still absentees to go through.
Oh yeah.
After these people.
Maybe like another hour left.
But absentees usually go pretty quickly.
Okay.
Big Boy. You're there.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to share right now.
Alright. Awesome. We see it. Go for it.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this pretty short because I spent like an hour on this or so. Yeah, made a video because it's really laggy and the performance is. I didn't put any effort into optimizing it at all, so I can just play the animation. Yeah. So that's it basically. There's a couple of problems with the graph still that I didn't really have time to fix. When you have the hexagon count really high, there starts to be some artifacts around the edges with the hexagon fill. I don't know if you can see any of them right here, but it's because, I don't know, it's the Desmos parametric fill bug that's kind of been around since the feature came out. Can be fixed by replacing it with like a filled polygon, but I didn't get around to doing that. The other thing is this little black box right here. This is to create the effect at the end that everything gets blacked out just so it loops perfectly. But I like ran out of time to like mask it until it's needed on the screen. So kind of a bit of a miscalculation there, but you know, is what it is. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I can't really play the animation in the graph just because it's too slow. How this works is it's a tessellation of the plane by hexagons, and then I just put some touche tiles on the hexagons. The tiles are formed randomly by sort of Bezier-esque splines. I mean, I think that's also why it's really slow. I think if you disable the splines, it runs a lot quicker. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know what a touche tile is, it's a tile. It's a type of design on a tile such that if you rotate the tessellation shape by a integer fraction of 2 pi corresponding to the number of sides of the polygon, it'll still match up. The lines between the tiles will still match up. I don't know if that's a great explanation, but you can look it up if you're more interested than that. But yeah, the squishing is an effect that I kind of put into every single one of my graphs. Like whenever I make a graph, there's always another version that just gets squished into a circle. It's just done by dividing out in a parametric by the norm at each point and then multiplying by a sigmoid function applied to the norm. So it has the effect of squishing everything into the unit disk. Yeah, that's about it. If there's any questions, I can answer them. Otherwise, somebody else can take over.
Nice. I don't know if there is any questions. Going once. Going twice. If not, it looks really cool.
Thanks.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I have a question. How long did that take? That took an hour?
Yeah, I wasn't originally planning to anything, but I had extra time on
Bro,
the
that's
weekend,
pretty good
like
for
a
just
week
an
ago.
hour. So,
That is
well
really
done.
good for just an hour.
Thanks.
Level with me. It was like 2 hours, right? Like it was like 1 hour.
Well, I don't really know. 1 to 2 hours.
Okay. It's good. Good job. Good job.
Awesome. Cool. Well, then let's spin the wheel. presentation. And it is. Oh, Alaska. Is Alaska here? I don't see them in the people's list, I don't think. Nope. Oh wait, they're absent. I don't know why they got put into the late list. Okay, I will fix that. Then let's spin the wheel. Oh, I guess they edited it to be absent. And it is Timothy. Is Timothy here? Timothy? Oh, no, they are here. Oh,
To speak.
Hello.
thank you, Fenny.
I can't exactly cast it, but I can definitely commentate if someone's willing to cast it. All right. So yeah, this is the graph. The initial premise was to create some polygonal shape. Oh. Am I speaking?
Yeah, we hear you.
I think Renee's just
Oh,
fixing the
sorry.
the
I
list.
forgot to put the timestamp.
No, all good. Okay. The essential premise was to create some polygonal shape that follows an equation. So if you scroll down into the folders, there's Rocket Path, and if you show that folder, you can see that it's following if you display the folder, you can see that it's following a sinusoidal-esque path. And then all the rotation is based on the derivative of the graph. So then the fins and the window holding the blob rotates with that as well. And then the other thing I tried to get in here was an infinitely scrolling, a procedurally generated path, which means that every like 150 units the rocket travels, the object's 150 units behind it, so off screen, then go 300 units in front of where they are, and then re-randomize. So towards the very top, there's functions to send it 100,000 units forward, and you can even just hit the randomize button at the very top, and it will re-randomize the position and everything. I have a viewing window as well, which has a zoom feature. It's above that folder. Yep. Yeah, that was actually initially testing. I didn't realize that they added width as a feature. So I had X stretch and Y stretch manually. Oh, I guess this is an old version of the graph because I added an aspect ratio so that I'd adjust, but you can do those X stretch and Y stretch functions to make the circles circular. So then it looks right no matter the device. But so that must be an old link. And I think it's frozen, so you're gonna have to give me a second.
Wait, my stream is frozen, or?
No, we see it. We see it. It must be his end.
They must be having issues. I
Oh,
guess.
he's in the audience. Yeah, you gotta promote him.
Oh, yeah. Request to speak. Oh, there we go.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah, I did this all on my school Chromebook, so I'm currently talking on my phone, and it's not very performant, obviously. I'm very happy with how the graph turned out. The meteors actually rotate on a pseudo 3D axis. I have a list of different fun features on the side that the graph has. So, for instance, if you look at a star, they randomly blink in and out. There's randomized rotations for everything. The planets are created through just tracing a cosine sine wave as it goes around the unit circle, and then applying shifts to it, and then all the shadings on the different planets are done by creating randomized shifts inward that create those sort of jagged edges.
How are you picking the colors for the planets? Do you have like a palette collection?
Yeah, well, it's also a random function, so then, like I said earlier, when they go off screen, the colors re-randomize, but I have a set range, that way the colors tend not to be the same color. That way you don't get a fully blue, all the exact shade of blue planet. So like with the yellow planet, you can see right now it's yellow and green, and then the purplish planet's purple and brown. But it's randomized, and then there's shifts applied for the shading.
But the shift looks really good because I'm
yeah,
noticing that the colors you're picking, they go really well together. It doesn't look like happenstance.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of just messing with it until it looked right. But yeah, it's just those shifts that did it. The blob's kind of hard to see in the graph, but I have a link to it towards the very top that links to the blob graph, so you can see just the blob that is residing within the bucket ship.
This fun blob.
It's amazing.
Yep.
And you're doing the thing with the window, like you can see inside the window. Are you like cutting out the shape of the hull, or are you like doing some masking?
Well, the shape isn't truly 3D. It's there's a back layer which is the exact same shape as the hull. Then there's a top layer which is that shape joined to that circular window, which acts like a mask. So it's cut out, and then I have another circle on top of that, which is just the window polygon shape for the window. The rotation of the window isn't actually genuine rotation. It's just I can't remember exactly, but I think it's like a sinusoidal shift I did based off the derivative and then the normal line. So then upwards or downwards, and then the polygon point of the window are stretched inward or outward depending on how far away it is from the center.
It works. It looks 3D.
Yeah,
So good job.
It's yeah, thank you. It is a lot of work. I'll take any questions.
Any questions?
Oh yeah, the fire. That took forever, but it's just a base shape with just randomized shifts applied to it that try to stay within a certain area. It's just a small value of the shift, but it's enough so that they never cross over each other. Oh yeah, that was what I was doing when testing it, seeing where I could see the blob best. Oh yeah, there's customization features like that. You can make the ship huge if you scroll down further with the ship dilation. Yeah. Or you can make it super tiny. The blob doesn't exactly like it too much, but I guess he can deal. Yeah, that was the biggest issue. I wanted to create like full 3D rotation, but the problem is, of course, that when you take the derivative of something, you're only getting a range from infinity to negative infinity, and you can't exactly tell directionality with that. I suppose I could have I could have figured it out eventually, but I just, for what I needed, I didn't have to.
Gotcha. Nice.
Let's see, what other in the planets tab, there's also a randomization function. All the random functions have a seeding of the planet color randomization, so you can move it to re-randomize the planet colors. And you can hit play for what I like to call Rainbow Road mode, where it just shifts the colors as fast as the graph can update.
Wow. Oh god. Nice. Any other questions or
Thank you.
comments from anyone? Going once. Going twice. If not, then thank you so much for your submission.
All right, thank you.
Graph. I love a blob. The blob is fun. Awesome. Cool, then let's go back to spinning the wheel. Got 2 more choices. Who's it gonna be? It's going to be fresh as cheese. Is the freshest of cheese here. No. Lemon's graph was at 6 hours 42 minutes. You can go back in the stream if you want.
Oh, you're timestamping it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You're able to watch the whole thing when it's probably not when you live streaming. It won't work. Like
It should, I think. I don't know. I'm going off of a timestamp that OBS is giving me that is since the start of stream. So.
Wow.
And it seems to be right. Okay. Well, if freshest cheese is not here, then I will put them into absent. Let me move these two people into the absent list. Absent and absent. Okay, then let's spin the wheel. I wonder who could it be? Oh my god, it's no way. Could it be Apple? Is Apple here? Apple. No. Let me check from their submission. Logical Apple. Yeah, it's so long that people on the other side of the world can just like attend both ends of the debrief. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, if they're not here, then
oh, no, Apple's typing. Apple's typing.
Oh, okay.
Or not. Oh no, never mind. Oh yeah, it's not no, never mind.
okay, cool. Then let me grab the absentee list. Yeah, I hope Tyrcnex shows up because I feel like he deserves to show off his wheel graph that he generously made for me. Okay. So we I think someone also deleted their submission. Mark Russ. So I guess they're just not going. How do I block? Wait, no, I want to copy that. And then delete. Okay, and then I can let's see. Delete that, and then there we go. Okay, I have a list. Alrighty, let's spin the wheel for the absentees. Oh wait, why did that get smaller? No. Freshest cheese. Can I make this thing bigger? There we go. Okay. Timestamp, it is now 08 21 59 freshest cheese. And their graph is, I need to find it. Why can I not find her graph? I hate Discord search. If someone finds it before me. Oh, there it is. Found it. Copy message link. That's the link for everyone. Let's go check out the Bank of Oslo. Alright, this art piece is a work inspired by problem 1 of the 2022 International Mathematical Olympiad, which can be found here. And there's a problem statement. Bank of Oslo issues 2 types of coin, aluminum and bronze. Marianne has n aluminum coins and n bronze coins arranged in a row in some arbitrary initial order. A chain is any subsequence of consecutive coins of the same type. Given a fixed positive integer k is less or equal to 2n, Marianne repeatedly performs the following operation. She identifies the longest chain containing the kth coin from the left and moves all of the coins in that chain to the left end of a row. For example, if n equals 4 and k equals 4, the process starting from the ordering AA, BB, A, BA would be AA, BB, B, A, BA, and then that, and that, and that, and that. Find all pairs n, k with 1 less or equal to k less or equal to 2n such that for every initial ordering, at some moment during the process, the leftmost coin will all be the same type. I made a scene that would depict the Bank of Oslo described in the problem statement, as well as simulation of the problem in the form of a bank statement that can be seen when clicking on the door of a bank. As a warning, the simulation can spoil the problem. Proceed with your own discretion. Cool. Oh, and it has dynamic sizing, apparently? It does. Nice. So click onto the bank. Nice little animation. How do I reset this? It's broken? Question mark. I can't click on that anymore. Oh, I just can't click on the play button. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Can't go above 9. I don't know. Okay, maybe it's only with the number 3. Nice. Awesome. Oh, there's more comments about Olympiads. I'm not going to read all this out. So it's challenging to make the save functional. Nice. To play the simulation, the string requires an equal amount of 1s and 0s per the problem statement. Okay, so the problem here is that... Oh, okay. Now it will work. Oh, I see. Okay, you can like change... You can change the number of... Nice. Is there anything that anyone wants me to look at more in detail? If not, we'll move on. guess we'll move on. Very cool graph. Go back to the wheel. And spin the wheel. And it is Alaska at 08 27 59. There you go. Where is their graph link? There it is. The candles. Copy message link. Alright. By working on this graph, I learned much more about the tools of Desmos, including tone and random, while also obtaining a greater understanding of the matrices and multivariable calculus. Furthermore, I grew more intimate with the book, which is in the public domain, that inspired this piece. Herman Melville's masterpiece of a monomaniac Captain Ahab and his search for the white whale. Specifically, this piece is inspired by chapter 119, The Candles, and though my depiction falls far from properly vivifying a moment this breathtaking, I'm still proud of how well it turned out. It's a bit laggy, but... Alright, let me quickly do a share screen so that you guys can get audio. Here we go. And then got some nice waves. I want to see the sound. To the next graph. And while it's spinning, I would say that no, this server is unofficial because it started in an unofficial way. So it's kind of in our roots. And yeah, we can't really claim to be official either, except for the official channels. All right, frozen yogurt. Yeah, that's the other thing, is it's community run. We could always boot out them if we ever wanted to. Not that we're really going to, but frozen yogurt 08 3303. Frozen yogurt. Here is their message link. Alright, their text is, I've always enjoyed old arcade games. This graph is the sequel to my recent Tetris recreation and includes many of the features from the original game. Creating the graph was a learning curve and optimizing for lag while maintaining a full game. So we have... Oh, yeah, you got presented. Freshest cheese. Unless you want to present yourself, which is fine too. Okay, yeah, go for it. We can come back to... Well, let me quickly do this graph since we started it, and then yeah, we did forget copyright. Okay, run. Oh, okay, it's using the... Okay, press Control Alt P, tab. Wait, no. Okay, reload. Start ticker, Control Alt P, tab, and then, yeah. Oh my god, it's working! And go up. Let's see if I can catch them. Come back here. Ah, yeah, I got them. And I got a cherry. And now I just want to see, can I die? Oh, I can switch midway through, which is... usually not how it works, but... Somehow I have not died. I'm usually pretty bad at Pac-Man. There we go. Now I died. Yeah, basically Control Alt P, what it does is it selects this point, which then you can move with your arrow keys. It's kind of a accessibility feature in Desmos. Time is measured in game updates. You get bonus points. You get board life counts. Text generation. Oh. Yeah, okay, it is actual text. Nice. You actually implement.
Sorry about that.
Hmm?
Oh, I unmuted on accident and there was some background noise.
Yep. Level. There's a whole text framework. Controls. This is Pac-Man settings. Add. Oh, okay. We get. Oh, a little bow. Nice. Oh, we can make them go home. I don't know. Collision method. Where's the having functions? Collisions. Apple. Cool. Anyone have any comments on this? Going once. Going twice. No? Okay, cool. We're gonna do freshest cheese then. Do you want to, do you have mic? Yeah, you can screen share if you want, or if you don't want to, and I can do it for you, whenever you prefer. Oh, just... Huh.
Okay, there we go. Okay, hello.
Hello.
Okay, let me just pull up the window.
All good.
I don't have permission to screen share, by the way.
You should.
I think you might have. Yeah, it's grayed out. I can't do it.
Huh.
Hey, it's fine. If they can't get it to work, then you can screen share it yourself. I could just talk about it.
No, there should be a... It should be possible for you to screen share, because everyone else has done it.
Oh, okay, wait. Let me try leaving and rejoining or something. I don't know. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Wait, it's letting me okay. There we go. Okay, we're good.
Awesome.
Good. Can y'all see this?
Yep.
Yeah, so this is my graph. It's based off of this IMO problem, right? So the statement's right over here. It's about moving like substrings in a string essentially. And I made a cool visualization. Here's the whole thing without all the effects and things like that. So you can like modify the amount of the length of the string and where in the position where it moves the contiguous substring containing the same letter at that position to the end. I mean to the start. So with 3 and 5, it will repeatedly find the 5th item, find the contiguous substring containing, in this case, all ones, and then move it to the end. So yeah.
We are...
The problem is asking which pairs of these are all possible. So I wanted to like kind of visualize this. It's like really cool. Like you can show like the amount of contiguous substrings of each number like will always like eventually decrease. And yeah, so like on the artistic side of stuff, I don't know, I tried to like avoid using so much stuff like polygons. I tried using like equations. So for this, like for example, I just spammed a bunch of a bunch of it's the sum of the waves. And for the sky, this gradient over here, it's like really subtle, but like it's like a scaling graph essentially. Like it kind of like still like if you like see over here. yeah, it's supposed to like scale the equation of this line outwards, which is kind of something I found cool. Most of this graph is just using ideas that I found cool in the past, like rotating a graph. That's how I made the particles. So like so like the snow, it moves on a rotated sine wave and things like that. So yeah, this is kind of like mainly a throwback while also like showing this problem. Yeah, that's kind of it.
Awesome. Is there any comments, questions from the audience? How long did it take you to make this?
See here, I'm not sure. I think I started around the 10th. I remember working on my birthday. And then this whole part was like the most like time consuming part. Like it took a while to like get all these actions working because I didn't know how to like do that. So
Nice. Awesome. Cool. Well, if there's no further comments, thank you so much, and I guess we'll move on to the next absentee. But glad you could make it
Yep.
back.
yeah.
Alrighty, back to the spinner. Does someone else want to take over looking at these graphs? Or I can keep doing it. No, if no one, I'll just keep doing it, I guess. Alex Shen. And it is now 8:04. It is an hour and 15 minutes over. There we go. And then let me find their graph, which I have right here. And it's Tetris, apparently. After figuring out how to take keyboard input from Desmos, one of the things that came to mind was Tetris. It's a simple yet tireless game, not too hard to make, and won't cause too much lag in Desmos. Turn on sound for music. I cannot hear anything. I guess. Oh well. Okay, so I need to input type in the lower bounds of line 2. Okay, type in there. How do I type A to shift left? Okay, cool. D to shift right. Oh, nope, I did not want to do that. And then, oh, Q. Okay, there we go. You guys get to watch me screw up Tetris. There we go. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Oh wait, now question is, can I rotate into a spot? Nope, I cannot. Alright. I'm gonna put that one there. Yep, there we go. Uh-oh. Nope, that is not a good move. Okay, I can get one row. There we go. We got a row. And then let's see about dying. Game over. Nice. Oh yeah, I probably should not touch that. Factory. Oh, I can type R to restart. Nice. Board. Got lots of things. Oh, next tiles. Oh right, it tells me the tiles there. Music. Whoa, okay, oh, okay, it's going like that. I sound tired and happy. Yes, that is a true statement. Regressions. What's the regression use? Oh, it's for a keyboard input. Yep. That would make sense. Ticking. Right. It's like the thing, action. Nice. Fonts. Oh. There's a font file, I guess. Nice. Type in the line. Wait, what? I don't know. Okay. I want to see the text if I can find it. Is there anything that anyone wants to see specifically? Board. Oh, background. Title. Okay, so it was tiles. Oh, it must be an image then, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, but 2024 Debrief, there's a video of it somewhere, I think, lying around. I had to like splice it together. Oh yeah, that was the Gartic phone, the 3-hour post thing. Okay, cool. Well, if no one has anything to say about this, then we'll move on to the next graph. Alright, let's spin the wheel. Yes, this is a 9-hour long stream. Well, actually no, technically 8 hours and 51 minutes. Not quite 9 hours yet. But this has been going on for over 9 hours. henrycat has been chosen. And it is now 08, 51, 59. Let me pull up their graph. God, I cannot speak. Welcome back, Lemon. Hope you had a good dinner or wherever you were at. Oh, they submitted 3 things. Okay, so there is Pixel Art Maker. Ooh, okay, so How do I... Whoa. Okay, there is a video, which I suppose we can just watch as long as there's no... Aha, you guys don't get to see my recommended list. It doesn't exist. Yes, sir. YouTube Unhooked. Or else I fall into the YouTube addiction hole. So. I know, I'd love it. If it wasn't for YouTube Unhooked, I would be spending like ungodly amounts of time on YouTube. Although it doesn't work as well as before. We haven't updated it to support the new UI, so you get like the ending cards. Yeah. Oh wait, there's save states? That is cool. Custom colors. Awesome. Yay! And then I'll stop it before the end screen cards show up and reveal my YouTube history. Not there's much to hide anyways, but... So... Nice, you can like switch between things. I want to... Oh, okay, see, that does that. And how do I... Aha. Oh yeah, it's a bit laggy, but it works. Nice. Alright, let's go to their second graph. Debrief's missions. This is called perspective. Perspective. The idea is it's a visual representation of how people see the same situation and have different takeaways. Perspective is how people can see... Oh yeah, I know what I had in mind for a perspective of each painter, but I encourage you to think about who each artist is and why they chose to paint the way they did. Oh, someone was a chemist. Someone just went for the banana. You got a top view. Someone is interested in the pedestal. And we got the classic. Ooh, I like the floor. Oh, and I can scroll through it. Nice. How do I... Oh, wait, is this... Oh, okay, the floor is not... No, wait, the floor is infinitely generating. Damn. I want to see how the apple is made. Yeah. I think this graph is fun because of perspective. Oh, it's like a shaded thing on top. Shaded noise. Huh. So I guess they're using... I don't know what this does. Someone might be able to answer that for me. I'm not smart enough. Oh, wait, they're using Z fighting? Is that why the texture is like that? Oh, parametrics. Okay. Maybe it defines shape and then... Okay, probably Z fighting. Yeah. How do I've never actually really used Desmos 3D. How do I like scroll sideways? I guess I can't. Oh, you don't. Okay, that's what I found. It's slightly off-centered, which is really bothering me. I zoom in on the side, click on this side and zoom in. Yay. Nice. Alrighty. Does anyone have anything that they want to see? Oh, I want to see the floor. It's using... Oh, okay, it's using like noise. Nice. Well, anyone want to see anything specific? Oh, maybe let's see. Wait, which easel is which? Okay, that one is that one. So I want to see easel number. Wait, where's the chemistry one? Are they random? Where's... Oh, easel 2. Oh, okay, it's just laggy. Oh, okay, so every fructose... okay, like it's just individual things. Fim for Desmos. Alright, cool. Anyone wants to see anything? No? Okay, cool. Then let's go see your third submission. Where did it go? Geometry. Geometry graph. Leave that page. Click on Latvian symbol to learn its meaning. Oh, and there's also Latvia was one of the last places in Europe to be Christianized, and such modern Latvian culture has become a unique blend of Christian and Latvian pagan traditions. The ancient traditions of Latvia have died out in modern day and are still preserved in Dainas, which are a collection of short poems. Dainas are collected and stored in the Dainus Skapi, I probably mispronounced that, which has a website where you can read them here. Dainas cover festivals, gods, beliefs, and practices of ancient Latvia. I've included in Daina about, or that mentions each symbol with a translation. They're still seen today and largely come from pre-Christian traditions. These are only a few of many that exist. Oh wait, the wood is hovering. Huh. Compression goes hard. Oh my god. I don't think it's my side. Is it? Is it just I'm stretching my internet too much? I actually don't know. How much is my upload rate right now? Yeah. I'm surprised. I got a new PC not when? In April? It's been great. I love it. Or no, it was in March. April. No, it was in April. I finally have a PC now. Nice. Okay, cool. I want to just see one thing, which is... Okay, it is point text. Cool thing. Awesome. I think that is all of our graphs. Leave very cool stuff, and they made free things, which is quite impressive. I want to know how much time they spent on all of that, but they're not here. Cool. Let's spin the wheel then. No, it's not Gartic phone yet. It's too early for that. Does anyone want to take over? No? Okay, well, I guess I'll continue presenting. Ananya 1. Timestamp. Oh, wait, now it's 09. Oh god, we've crossed into the 9-hour mark on the stream. I mean, if you're up for it, go for it, Heverina. Or else I don't mind, I can continue. Let me pull up their link at least. Here it is. Oh, this one is... I wanted to see this when I saw it. I've yet to see actually any of these graphs, so... But I saw the thumbnail. Okay, I guess I'll continue presenting then. Let's see. What is their... Okay, working on this project was a great opportunity to connect my interest in space and math. My project follows STS-31, the NASA mission in which the Hubble Space Telescope was deployed. I love learning about engineering feats, so I wanted to make a graph on something I'm knowledgeable in and know a lot of fun facts about so I could share that joy. The compression cannon. I bet it's because... You know what, actually, this is what I can do. I can... If I stream, I bet it might be a little bit better.
It's better now. Yeah, it takes a while, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we're in the absent category. Yeah. I suspect that maybe like the camera function of Discord is less optimized. Alright. I chose to create the Discovery Space Shuttle because it's my favorite spacecraft. It's the first space shuttle to ever be powered by a woman, Eileen Collins, and flew 39 missions, which is more than any other orbiter. STS-31, which is a favorite mission with the Hubble Space Telescope. Alright, it says... Wait, I think... The scaling... Oh, okay, no, it is... Okay, it's just like that. So, it says click launch to start the rocket. Wait, is it worse? Okay, wait, it says release SRBs. Oh, I probably should have done that a while ago. It's a long burn. And then, oh, do I release again? Click launch. After launching, if you click on the Hubble when you pass by, it'll zoom in and some of its parts will be labeled. Oh, I need to wait until it passes by, I guess. I missed the Hubble. No! Okay, wait. I'll just reload. Okay, launch. Release. Okay, where's the Hubble? Where is it? Discovery. That's not the Hubble. Hubble? Where's the Hubble Space Telescope? More constellations. Oh, there it is. Radio antenna. Solar panel. Camera. I can click on that, but nothing happens. Okay. Nice. Oh, and there's music. I didn't even realize that. Music. A wake-up song is played to boost morale. This tradition dates back all the way to the Apollo missions. The wake-up song for STS-31 was Space is Our World by Private Numbers, a Houston-based band. The song is copyrighted, so I wasn't able to recreate it, but with my limited music theory, I tried to make a song fit for space. This song can be heard during a launch at 7:40 in this video. Cool. Wait, let me just... Whoop. Oh, okay, this is historic footage. Cool. And, oh yeah, the Discovery Orbiter is currently on display in the Smithsonian Air Museum, and I saw it too! I got to see it too. It's pretty cool. It's really big. It's surprisingly big. When I saw it, I was like, what the heck? How did they manage to get such a big thing into space? And space is cool. Alright, does anyone have anything they want to see? Okay, it's all polygons. What about the stars? Flames. Yeah.
What happens if you run it indefinitely? Like, change the speed, like DT to like, I don't know, 1000, multiply the DT by 1000 in the ticker, and see where it goes.
Like that?
Yeah. Does it work?
Oh, it looks like I'm being limited.
Huh.
It might... Where is, let's see, can I find maybe the ticker function? Ticker... What is this doing? Oh, this is in buttons. Wait, direction. Oh, okay.
Oh, there's direction.
Oh, there's sound now. I have SRBs back.
Maybe they put a cap on the ticker. Oh no, let me check this. I love this graph. Space stuff. Yay! Oh, and then, oh yeah, I already read that. Cool. Nice. Well then, let's go back to the spinner. Yeah, let's go space. Who is it gonna be? And it's Apple. By the way, is there anyone who happens to be here who did not get called and who wants, or who just wants to go? No, probably not. I guess everyone has gone. Also, out of curiosity, who has been here since the start? Like, just write it in the chat. Who are those insane people? Oh yeah. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of you have been here for all of 9 hours. Damn. Props to you guys. Let me find Apple's graph. You were here for quite a bit, Jake. Sent in Debrief submissions, Apple. It's Minesweeper.
Okay. Mine count. Screen shake. Okay, I'm increasing that. Alright. I'm actually pretty good at Minesweeper, so. And I died. Oh my god. That's it doesn't have first click rejection, or like it should not kill you on the first click. If you happen to be on a mine, it should just generate a new map. Okay, how do I reset? Reset. Oh, wait, no, I did not lose. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, no, I'm good, guys. I thought I lost, but I didn't. Okay, put you there. Then, yeah, that's good. There's a mine there. Okay. Mine there. We're good here. Oh my god, the screen shaking is. Yeah, I told you I'm good at Minesweeper, guys. So that's 2. Wait, no, that one is free actually. There we go. And then that there. That goes there. That one goes there. That one also goes there. 2, 2, 1. What? Oh, that free. Okay. I can do this. It is too late for me, apparently. Or I've been at this for too long. Do that. I'm gonna see this game to the end. I want to win at Minesweeper. If anything, that will be like the one thing that I succeed at today. That's so good. There's a very fun version on F-Droid, which is an Android alternative store that I've seen, which is 3D Minesweeper, and it is so much fun. Yeah, I love Minesweeper. Okay, so that one is good. 4, that's good. There's another one here. Alright. There's gonna be a 1 here. And it's gonna be a 1 there. There we go. That's good. Then there's another one there. Let me think. That one goes there. That one is 2. Okay, there's one right here. Okay, so okay, wait. So 3, 2, 2. Oh, that one is. Yep, that is that. That one is a 3, 7. That one is good. Oh boy, 4. We're at 16 flags, so I can't tell there. Oh, this one is 2. And then we have 1 over here. 7. That one is good. 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 Fair. And that one is also good. If there is a free there. Wait, free one. No, no, we're good there. Let's not make the same mistake as last time. Okay, let's clear out this top area. There we go. And there's free there, so there's one here, there's one here. Let's go gambling. Yes. That is indeed what we're gonna have to do, unless I can figure it out by the number of mines left, but I think 11 is a bit too much. So which one is the least likely to cause me to die?
The bottom left one is safe.
Top left?
Bottom, very bottom left of the uncleared.
Like this one?
No, bottom left.
Oh, bottom left, this one.
It should be right. Because if two owns another mine, the one right below it will clear out the bottom one
yes.
for sure.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Good point.
And then that one would be in mine.
Yeah. Yeah, because that one would have to be there, and then that one would have to be in mine, and that would not be work. Good point. Right. 1. Okay. Nice.
Oh.
So,
oh, I thought you died.
yeah, the screen shake is getting me a bit confused. So 1.
Okay,
2.
Ronald.
Okay, there we go. That one has 2. Okay, so there is 1 right there, which means that one is safe. That is safe. That is safe. That is safe. There is 1 over here, and there's 1 over here. That's safe. That's safe. That's safe. This is safe. Alright, 7. There's 1 here. That's 2. Very good there. 1. Okay, so now we do have a situation. So we have 2 mines. Okay, this.
Oh, are we gonna get out?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's safe. That's 100% safe.
And then.
No, the one you just flagged was safe because. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Shoot.
Yeah, there's a free here.
I'm blind.
So
I thought it was a 2.
We have figured it out. This goes there. And that one is safe. Woo!
Good job. Woohoo! Oh yeah, the bottom right.
I love the shaky text. Grid storage, mines.
Oh, because lol, because you can't have 2 mines for 1.
Yeah. Alright, I challenge someone for next year to make 3D Minesweeper. It is a very fun game.
Tell BTS to make 5D Minesweeper next.
5D Minesweeper with multiverse time travel. You can go back.
Yeah, you have to like defuse the bomb from like the past in order to like survive or something.
Oh. Jeez. That would be crazy. Oh, there's sound.
Oh yeah, I wonder how they made the Wrigley text. Do they just like have separate labels for each letter?
Yeah, separate labels for each letter.
Oh.
Then there's like a little jiggle function. Wavy text.
I love like the subscripts.
Nice. Well, I very much enjoyed that. Is there anything else you want to see, or anyone else wants to see in this graph?
Did you show how you die, or like the death animation maybe?
Oh yeah, good point. Let's go. Aww.
Oh.
Very cool. And it's a different. Wait, is it a different map every time? Let's see.
I think so, right?
Yes, it is
Yeah.
randomized. Oh, that's a
That looks like
start.
Among Us.
Nice. Alrighty, anyone else wants to say anything? If not, we can move on. I enjoyed that. Someone go make 3D. Did you want, Smiley, I see that you've put something. Did you want me to put you in the wheel again? With Snail? I don't know. It's a snail. Let me find them. Snail. Here we go. Alright. Okay. Wait, did you... Okay, I'm guessing that link from Smiley earlier was just in the chat. Didn't mean to be presented. Alright, let's spin! Wait, let me double check there's no... people I've forgotten. Zboy did not want to present, even as absentee. Someone deleted their message, which I cannot find anymore. We did that person, that person, that person. We did that person, we did that person, Jake Walker, Lemon, Milo, Desmos, some random name went, right? I think. Yeah, oh yeah, Exhibition of Perils, yep. They haven't updated their graph link. Okay, that's everyone. Oh, Zboy? Okay, yeah, we can add them in. Okay. In that case, next to last spin. Let's go! Spin the wheel! This is gonna approach 10 hours. Can see my sanity leaving me. And it's Snail! Which I believe is this one. Gastropotomy. I apologize deeply for how horrible this looks on mobile, and how laggy this graph is. Oh, recalculating noise every second, yeah, that would not be optimal. This project has been dedicated towards my grade 7 teacher, who kept me in math and inspired me to be the person I am today. Aww. None of this would have been possible if it wasn't for her motivation. This project has also been dedicated towards promoting anti-AI usage. Yes, I know some things are unrealistic in this Such as if Saturn was this close, then the Earth wouldn't exist anymore, and the fact that the galaxy looks like it's true light years away and spinning billions times faster than it should. This is purely artistic. Sorry, astronomy nerds. Gastropotomy is a mix of gastropods, Snail, and astronomy. This is a cue for you to start laughing hysterically at this amazing joke. Haha. Would someone like to laugh? No laughing in the voice call. Or put some laughing emojis. There we go. Total time taken on making this graph: 2 days, 3 hours, 11 minutes, and 28 seconds. This including the research I've done, which would have probably taken 3.5 days. Damn, that is quite a bit. Oh, thank you, Lemon, for the laugh. Oh, now it's too wide. Why is it that bounds are still weird in Desmos? Nice. We got time. Oh yeah, what's the noise function? Let's see, moon, glare. Oh, nice. Wait, no solar eclipse. Oh man, that was a missed opportunity. Snail. Earth. Okay, the noise function is in here. Two equations build present noise which make the cloud and the land. Okay, so okay, those stars stay the same, but the stars randomize, and the glare does too. I love the Milky Way. The Milky Way looks so good. Or no, that's not the Milky Way. That would be a galaxy. Probably like Andromeda or something. Does it say? Yeah. Oh, okay. That's cool. Is there anything that anyone wants to see? Oh wait, is that dashed lines in the background? Okay, wait, let's see if we can find it. This, nope. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it's just normal lines. Wait, can you still do dashed lines in Desmos? Is that not a thing anymore? What? Where's the dashed lines? I mean, I guess... Oh, there it is. Okay, I guess you can, but not in, yeah, not in that. Oh yeah, because there's no line, of course. Wait, that doesn't work? Okay. Oh, lines, line inequalities. See, I've been out from Desmos for too long now. I should get back into graphing. I have like 3 projects I've wanted to graph, but I haven't gotten back around to it. Been too busy with other stuff. Nice. Anyone wants to see anything? Oh, there's a detail variable. Ah, okay, it just removes some of that. Granny graph return is needed for Desmos Season 7. Yeah, maybe I'll make a comeback. Especially for the YouTube channel, which has just died. Alright, cool. If no one has anything else to say about this, then we shall move on to the graph, the next graph, because I kind of want to eat dinner. Oh, I forgot to put a timestamp. Darn it. I don't know. I'll say that was like, what, 5 minutes of graphing, looking at a graph, so... wait, 30... Let's see, 38 minus 33-ish. More technical Desmos videos, I agree. Alright, let's spin the wheel! Who could it be? Last spin! Woo! Oh my god. Yes, from A to Z. Truly. It's Zboy! Oh yeah. But actually, I think I might want to see, no, we might take a look at Tyrcnex graphs, too, as the final actual send-off. Sorry, Zboy. Alright, 50 free. There we go. Let's go see your graph. Yeah, you want to know the outcome that's not expected? This is not the end. There's still one more graph after this. Yeah, 9.5 hours. I know. Next year it's gonna be like 12 hours. God. Word chain. Start. Click the game start. Use on-screen virtual keyboard to type words. Do that. Okay. Let's see. Game start. Whoa, cool animation. Let's play the game. Connect words by the last letter. Only words in a built-in dictionary are valid. Singular nouns, table, egg, 3 to 8 letters, no verbs, actually, no, okay. There is a dictionary? Okay, Desmos. So, let's go song. Yeah. Ghost. Type. Elephant. Tooth. There's even search. Oh my god. Husband. Damn. Master. I don't know. I'm bad at word games a lot of times. But there's a search function. Road. Thank you. Drum. Music. Scent. Taylor. There you go. Reason. Name. Perfect. It's just the last letter of the opponent's words. Oh, you cannot reuse words already played. I guess that's how you're gonna lose eventually. Elbow. Water. Rhythm. Okay, what happens if I say music again? Ah, okay, it doesn't even show up. List. Wait, did I say tooth at some point? That word is not in the dictionary or has already been used. I lost a life. A toot. Oh, that's not a word. It should be a word. A toot. It's like a tweet, but for Mastodon. Lake. Oh, election. Perfect. Number. No, round is not gonna work. Rabbit. Yeah, we love rabbits. Truth. Hunger. My current state. Ground. Alright. I guess let's lose if we can. Key. I was thinking, oh, dance is a noun. When was the last time I ate two like mini croissants, like at like 4 or 5? Yawn. Also my current state. There is an end screen for exhausting the entire list of words. What? Okay, wait. We need to lose. Nation 9. Elephant has already been used. What if I misspell it? Aw, game over. Yeah, oh yeah, that is guys, it's I'm tired. It's what it is. It's fine. We still achieved what I wanted to do. Okay, let's see. How did they even manage to do this amazing? I just want to know how they did the search and the, oh my god. Tree data structure while loading acronyms within Desmos. What is the tree data structure? Does someone know in the chat? Word chain game. Each array of maps. 1D arrays. Click algorithm. Algorithm? What algorithm? Oh, in the start screen. Oh. How does it work? Preparing words you want to register. Oh, next. Connecting subsequent letters to build a tree. Assigning unique ID to each node. Oh. Converting the tree into a table. Fitting rows together like a puzzle. Guys, okay, we get it. We get I can't do elephant. Slide each row into partition. There's access. Empty spaces. Rest areas. Yeah. Check array stores parent ID. Check. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Nice. And then someone said that there's a windscreen, right? How? Oh, I also want to finish reading this concept. 2,200 words. Depth first search, starting from a node of a user's input string. Any single validating path. Yep. To maximize performance. Yep. Less objects. Oh. Incredible, no. Nice. Wait, so then I want to go... Okay, one last thing I want to see. Oh, searching system. That's the searching system. A lot of Japanese. Is this person in the Japanese Desmos Discord server? I guess so. Prediction labels. Man, this is so cool. Do not open database. Okay, we're gonna open it in a moment. Oh my god. 123. Oh lord. Okay, let's open the database. Oh my god. Word list. That is Start playing the game, but click the button next to the M. Wait, let me close this. What? Oh, this one?
The branch one, yeah.
What?
Yeah, the branch one. Yeah, you were correct.
That's cool. Okay, Desmos. Oh wait, no, I have to start
Oh,
with
wow.
S. Oh. Okay, so if I go like sail,
Whoa.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah, that's like... Wow.
Oh, there's no YouTube. I guess YouTube is a proper noun. Oh. Okay, guys, we're gonna do it. PH. Okay, there we go. Thank you, autospell.
No. It happened.
12. Wait, there's no X. Oh, wait.
Because words are very rare.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait, no. Wait, E? Yeah, X. Wait, why is X disappeared there? Oh, I guess, like, it doesn't have xylophone. Lame. Oh, wait,
Oh,
no,
I think he covered the...
xylophone is too large. Yeah. Yeah, too large of a word.
Xylem. X-ray? No.
I feel like there's some short letter words that starts with X.
Oh, yeah. Like, I think he did cover it in the thread about...
Rabbit. I love rabbits. Me. Okay. Words starting with X are banned too rare. There are no words ending in Q. The only word ending in Z is quiz. Because of the storing words that start with Q, X, or Z feels like a waste of memory since players can't reach them. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Better be elephant related prompts in the cryptophone. Well, that's up to you guys later. Cool. Anything else anyone wants to see from this amazing graph? I love it. Input string. I guess I must have like a storage thing. I don't know how the storage works. Code C++. Oh. Why C++? Experiment auto. Oh, there's an auto mode? Wait. Damn. Wait, there is pop pronouns. What? Oh wait, I should turn that off. Wait, was it Alcatraz? No, Alcatraz is not in there. Matrix. Oh, Matrix is not in there. Alright. Enough. No, Riz is an adjective. Is that not? Or am I? No, it's not in there. Yeah, it's only nouns. It's in the rules. Nouns only, singular form. 3 to 8 letters. Now, is Riz really a noun though? I think it's an adjective. Or it can be used as a verb, actually. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm not Gen Z enough. Or Gen Alpha, I guess. Who knows? Alrighty. That is the last graph from the list, which means there's only one graph left.
Tyrcnex. Should I ping him? Oh no, he's still offline.
Yeah. And oh, did I actually
He's out to
I broke the wheel, guys. It's actually
You should probably copy that list, because it might break.
What? Oh, there you go.
You should probably copy that complete list out somewhere safe. It might break sometime.
Although he did say that the list is stored like in the browser thing, so it should be fine. Even if I reload.
I mean, who knows?
Alright, where's the list? What can we got? Wait, what happens if I keep? Is it? Oh, it just does not do anything. Let's see. Let's add something. A, B, C, D. We got this wonderful. Wait, why is that? Why? No, stop moving. Okay, move. Oh wait, I can just hide it. Just random stuff. Utilities. Oh, and I should also write in the list that we did Tyrcnex graph. 0955. This has gone on for way too long.
Oh, it's a. Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna be.
Wheel logic. Angle font. Where's the name data? Name data. Nice. Okay, A, B, C, D. Cool. And it just. Right, so now if I do E, yeah, it just adds them.
Does the plugin like modify the graph physically?
Yep. There's a Tamper Monkey script that's doing this.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, that's service spin. Wheel display. Oh, no random colors. That's alright. Avri UI. Keep, remove. Random stuff. Oh, I guess that's the. Wait, I don't know what that does. Name. Nice. Love to see it. Alrighty. I think that brings the 2025 annual art contest debrief to a close. Thank you guys all so much for being here. And I'm gonna go get some dinner. And you guys can go play Gartic Phone. Yay, thank you for the claps. Question, do you guys want Gartic Phone to be streamed as a commemorative thing? I can just leave my computer on when I go get dinner.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Ronwar, make sure. Where are you still gonna be here, Ronwar? If not, Oh wait, you know what? We can just. There's 17 people. Wait, turn off podium? I can do that? I can actually do that? Oh. And you can speak.
No, I don't know, because if we play Gartic Phone, then it should be like everyone should just be able to unmute at that point.
Yeah.
Should we transfer to?
Yeah. How about everyone? Let's go to voice.
BJ.
Oh. Hello.
Hello. All right, let me set up. Let me set up the stream and then. Yeah, someone make the Gartic link. You're hosting Heverina? I don't know. You seem to be leading here.
Well, I'm only because you took 12 hours of the responsibility, so well, pretty much.
I mean,
no, I can go for it. What are you having for dinner, Annie?
I don't know. Whatever my mom has made me.
Oh, excellent.
I'm blessed with good food from her.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh hey, Habanera.
Let's.
Haven't seen you in forever.
Oh, howdy, Lenny. How's it going?
Just going well.
Going grand. Let me let me create a room that everyone can partake in. So if I do start, and do invite.
Like someone who's gonna be here stream so that for a YouTube stream so that I can.
Yes. Looks like I have to restart Discord. For permission. Let me do that. Where is it? Oh wait, do I need to? Oh, do you see my screen?
Perfect. Yep, I see it.
Grand.
Cool. I'm gonna go grab dinner, and I will leave you guys to it. I might be back later after dinner, but you guys enjoy Gartic Phone.
Enjoy.
Eat dinner at your computer.
All right. Oh my lordy. Okay. I haven't hosted Gartic Phone actually. Like I know we did that in previous years, but I wasn't able to play. I think I was ratty last year, just dead. So I know how he feels. it's no joke.
Why are we doing Gartic Phone in externally, not through Discord?
That's a good question.
Because
Can
usually
we
it just
Discord?
I mean,
Well,
we've
we're already
always,
here, I guess.
but yeah, I don't know.
Wait, is
Wait,
that a worse experience? I'm not familiar with starting.
I
It's
think it's just
incredibly laggy, but I don't know.
On Discord or on browser?
On Discord.
Browser is
Oh, well
definitely
then-
the full version.
I don't
Oh,
know
well,
why
may as
every
well.
single of these apps on Discord is just it's just insanely laggy.
Because I think Discord hosts it instead of like the website. I don't know.
Maybe
I've
just,
never
I don't know.
done. I've never done a Gartic Phone that will have this many players in it.
Seriously, okay. See,
Oh, wow.
see and if I always like doing if you've seen like animation, they're like YouTube videos of like these real animators doing animation, and you get to see
Oh yeah,
like
I've seen those.
it's a spectacle to see how they just know what to do for that. But I
Yeah.
never could pick this.
And now we're gonna do it where we have no idea what to do, which is gonna be fun.
It's going to be a blast. No, we'll do normal. I think everyone's here.
Well, 10
yeah, I
out of
think so.
14.
Okay,
1, 2, 3,
beauty.
4, 7, 8,
Let's
9,
just
10.
initiate the game. I suppose normal custom settings. I don't think we need to mess with any of that.
Now this is a real art contest.
Exactly. Okay, so everyone's gonna see me basically.
Oh wait, I'm gonna hide the chat so I don't get spoiled.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. Well, okay.
I think it'd be heresy at this point if you don't know how to draw Bernard by memory.
I'll get the ratios correct.
Yeah.
I
Oh
remember
no.
last year when we did this, Ron Minor made fun of me for not knowing how to draw Bernard.
Skill issue.
Did you learn your lesson?
I hope I will. I can visualize it. Putting things in my head on paper is not something that is good for me though.
We got some detailed artists here.
That was good actually. Wait, oh shit. Wait.
Oh wow.
Sorry.
Oh, wow. Oh. Testing my math skills, huh?
Let's describe the scene.
Oh, shoot. I might have not gotten it in time.
What? Oh my god.
I think if everyone hits the done button, it goes to the next round instantly, right?
That is correct, but that's
Yeah.
assuming people are that acquitted to drawing.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Howdy, who joins? Whoever joins. We are in the midst of Gartic.
Oh, who joined?
I don't know. Insert someone. Oh my god. I should have prepared to know how to draw an elephant. I wouldn't think it'd be that paramount.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be the new great meme of the Desmos community.
True.
I guess it was Fanny.
I keep like going back to the voice channel to see who it is, and the pop-up in my corner keeps showing the live stream, and it's like
Frick.
spoiling me.
Sorry. Oh, you
No,
can't
no,
hide
no,
that.
no, no. Well, it's fine because I can't see the prompt at all, and I forget what it actually is like within seconds, so it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I've seen a couple like stick figures, which don't give much information, so that's fine.
How many rounds? I forget. I didn't see the settings I picked, but this should be the last
One
one,
I
right?
think we're on. Is this the last one or is this second to last?
No, we have one more draw. I think we have one
Yeah,
more
okay.
drawing.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, we do. So this will be last.
Oh.
Oh
Okay, this is a fun graph. I mean, drawing.
Howdy.
Hello. Okay, ready to watch the absolute cinema.
All right,
All
let's do this.
Most of these are gonna be
Boy.
They're
Elephant or Bernard.
They have
So
Elephant.
how do you want to do? It's
emotion.
just we just do manual, right? Yeah. So manual execution and yeah, that's it. No voiceover. Okay.
Man jumping into a volcano.
Just very boilerplate. Okay.
I think I immediately see the problem. I think with that. No, okay.
Okay.
I thought that would immediately be interpreted as an airplane.
Okay, gotcha. It's
Yeah,
preserved.
okay.
Okay, good. So far, so
It's
good.
pretty close. It's pretty close.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, what?
Oh wow.
That's
wow.
That's detailed.
Okay.
Oh, enchanting one.
Oh, that's where it came from.
Let's see.
Wow,
you really went with that.
You guys are not real Desmos users.
Lave.
You actually know how to draw.
Lave.
Oh,
I didn't finish the.
Oh, they just finished
okay. That survived. That was pretty good actually.
Wait, why is the only save option .gif? Can I not?
Save option .gif where?
Well, at
On
the
the
bottom,
bottom.
for me.
Oh, yeah, probably. No, oh, because it animates all of them. It's
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's why.
Oh,
Also, it helps.
I'll save these just like in case.
Beautiful,
Sure.
beautiful.
Thank
All
you.
right. Next.
At least I'll try and remember. Maybe have someone else do it as well, just in case, so we have a backup.
Okay, I think this one just preserved. I received this one. I'd be very hard pressed if this just.
I got a
Oh.
lot of ones like this. Or not like that. No.
Okay. Yeah, Bernard's upside down.
Oh wow. That's actually a really good
Use the
Bernard.
square tool for Bernard.
Forward-facing elephant.
Oh wait, that's genius. Use the square tool. Barnard.
Bernard.
Barnard.
Come on.
Okay,
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
this-
I remember seeing that in the preview when I.
Yeah, that is right. Oh my gosh.
Aww.
Adorable.
Adorable, yeah.
There's a lot of these. Holy hell. Okay.
One of them I tried to paste something.
Why are
but
showing the elephants?
Yeah, like 75% of them were elephants.
Yeah, I got elephants like a few times. Fluff farts.
Yeah.
This is gonna be elephant bubble.
Oh.
Oh, no photo. Okay.
Oh no.
You forgot. Elephant.
Oh, it just uses the older ones. Oh,
Yeah, it's
okay.
interesting. Elephant saying elephant.
That's how you spelled it.
Oh, so this is where it came from.
Why are so many of these empty?
Because people forgot to.
People figuring how to spell elephant. Oh,
How did you get elephant from that? What? That's a miracle.
Because that was the running bit.
Exactly. It was during it was not privy. Randy misspelled elephant and was elephant and was like, why wasn't this working?
Oh. Oh, I
Heck,
see.
man.
I see where this. I see which one this is.
You redrew the elephant. You can see you drew it and then you erased it.
Soy Jack.
Yeah.
What's
Hey,
a
that's
soy
what he's
jack?
doing. What is?
I think this is one that the elephant
has,
is
like,
teaching
two
like
eyebrows.
Bernard Desmos.
Okay, I see.
Oh no, it's a
Hey.
person.
Do you mind if I delete debrief channel? I already screenshotted all the messages there.
Oh, okay.
Like the stage?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Stage
Sure.
Is that okay? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love all the interpretations of this elephant character.
Yeah, it looks like Among Us, the one.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna turn into like Among Us elephant.
I was about to say Among Us elephant, but then I realized I might throw someone off.
Oh my gosh.
What? Wait, why
True.
me? Oh,
Oh.
well, okay. No, I know
What
why
is
me, but
what does
whatever.
PC stand for?
Personal
computer. Oh, PC. Oh, PC. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's a computer. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, very good.
Oh, I thought that was.
Oh, that is those Earth. Oh.
I was. So
I still don't see where
surprised
I
that
got mine.
wasn't Desmos Earth.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh, so this is where I came from.
Wow. See.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, that's really good actually.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Amazing, amazing. When did they show the Desmos Earth? Because I saw it earlier and it took me 5
That
minutes to load.
was HalloCat's submission. It was in the
Yeah.
middle section. It was like it was after I went. It was a little after I went. I don't
Got
have a
it.
good.
Yeah.
And it was before some random names graph.
Got it. For those who don't know, you click on this graph and it's 750 megabytes. Like it's insane.
Is that actually how big it is?
Yeah, I measured
Oh,
it.
wow.
So my Chrome
Dang.
I thought
is
there
like
was a 5
insane.
megabyte limit or something.
That's hilarious.
Well,
That's
they
why
store
like
them
yeah,
all.
it's massive.
Yeah, they store them all
Oh, so this
in
is where it
Derwent.
came from. Oh. Oh. Oh shoot. It's my drawing.
What do you mean suspiciously? That's
That's not Family Guy.
That's
Well, no,
Stewie for Family Guy,
Stewie
dude.
from Family Guy.
Come on, man.
It is Stewie.
It's literally Stewie.
Horizontal Vesca head character.
Okay, yeah. Because Stewie survived. Stewie wouldn't have survived that. Like.
Oh yeah.
What?
There we go. See,
How
this
do you
guy
not know
gets it.
Stewie for Family Guy, dude?
Why is that?
Why is he a lemon?
Lemon.
Oh my
Wait, what?
gosh. Wait, that's really good.
He's lemon stew.
I like how sunburned
Like
Peter
pickle
is.
Rick, but lemon stew.
Oh my gosh. You
Oh,
there's a
wow.
reference for that. There's 2 on the point on the nose. So
Yeah, that's good. That's getting saved for sure.
Those users don't know how to draw. Nice.
It's
a dog.
It's a dog that.
What?
That's those dog.
I don't know what that. What?
That is a fucked up dog.
Oh.
Okay,
I got
yeah,
saved?
I got yeah. Okay.
Oh, this was a lizard graph.
That is not a dog.
This is the lizard graph.
Okay, so this was the stickman I saw earlier.
Okay, got it.
I didn't see the lizard part, I don't think.
The lizard side.
Desmo lizard.
Oh, why does he have aura?
Yeah, like anime hair.
Oh my lord. That's too good.
Should I send all of these in the chat once we're done?
What do you think you were saving? Yeah.
Absolute Bernard.
Oh yeah.
What do you do with this?
Oh my god, it's
Look,
absolute Bernard.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
It's
Oh.
36.5, I think.
No, wait.
Is it?
Oh, wait.
No, it's 35.6. I'm stupid.
Okay, yeah, it is 35.6.
Why does Bernard have the fucking man
Oh,
face?
okay.
Oh, and that's where this came from.
Uh,
I don't think
Yeah.
I'm fucking ghost.
I tried to draw like a teaching stick and it looked way too weird.
Oh. Wow. Very good.
Wow.
The Among Us elephant.
Among Us.
Oh, this was the one.
I'm
What?
excited for
Oh.
this. Okay,
Oh
I
yeah,
screwed this up.
did I send something blank?
I fucked it up too. I did it backwards. I saw it
No,
and I
I
realized, and I was going to fix it, but I didn't run. I ran out of time.
Oh, that's what the game was.
I figured, okay, I fucked this up because, yeah, I use a piecewise in there, which probably defeats the purpose.
That was what I was trying to paste into the chat box, but I didn't get time to paste it in.
Okay.
I did not realize we were playing Guess the Graph in Gartic Phone.
Yeah, like I tried to paste that in, but then I didn't get time.
Oh. Oh, is that what that looks like? Oh, shoot. Wait, no.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Wait.
does. If you don't zoom in.
I realized my mistake, and I didn't have time to fix it. Because I did it backwards. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because this.
Yes, that's not. I realize now that that would do the opposite of what I was looking at.
Okay, so
yeah,
I
the
did not.
restriction's gone.
I did not realize we
Fucked
were
it up.
just actually doing like expressions.
Math.
I just-
Oh, you
Yeah,
all sideways.
Wow.
Elephant.
That was pretty good, actually. I wouldn't mind more of these. Like, it's interesting because you know how to graph it heads.
Last one. Oh.
Yeah, like Desmos sounds like a church organ reference.
Oh.
How do I join? I want to join this.
Oh boy.
Hilarious.
Fucked up elf. I forgot the ears. I looking back on this.
Oh my
What does that say?
What does that
Spelled like
say?
it's elephant.
Does that say Isilu or something? I don't know. I don't read Japanese.
What does that say? In Japanese.
Any Japanese readers here?
What's in Japanese? Oh my gosh! It has the text box as well. It has the icon of who's speaking.
Amazing.
This is like Gael game. I don't know.
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
Delta root.
Oh my god!
Oh, this was gold.
Absolute
yeah.
Bernard.
This was gold.
What the heck?
Holy heck,
Why?
bro.
Why? That is Ron. That is Ron, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's
Absolute
Ronwer.
Bernardnema.
Okay. Wow. That's unbelievable. Is that it?
Stop,
Or
stop being good at drawing.
Yeah,
that's
that was
it.
it? Okay. Oh, I should have.
I'm interested. I'm sort of interested in how Exquisite Corpse would go, but also like.
Oh, that'll be fun. Oh, that'll be fun.
Yo, invite me.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll send you an invite. We're at
Exquisite
14
Corpse.
players currently. Is anyone not playing?
Oh,
Oh, is 14 the max? Cat check.
yeah.
I think 14 is the max.
Although
Probably gonna
yeah.
leave, so
Okay.
I gotta do stuff. So you have one more.
Yeah.
Okay, good to see you, Lenny.
Also, Exquisite Corpse is guaranteed to be a short one because we only have 3 rounds.
True.
Create list characters. I've never played the Exquisite Corpse. So there's a. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me send the invites. I apologize. First come, first serve.
Wait,
Are we doing
could
new
someone
invites?
export the?
Oh,
Could
wait,
someone export the Bernard talking to
send
the
that.
elephant?
Let me
Bernard
see how many
what?
of these I can send at once.
Did you
Bernard
did
what?
you
Not
save?
have Nitro.
Did you
Yeah,
save
I
my
saved all of them.
front-facing elephant?
I
Okay,
don't.
there's the
I
first
slipped my mind.
5.
If someone else can.
And here are the next 5. There we go.
Or is someone not playing? I know there are like a few
Oh, wow.
missed responses.
Oh,
Na-
everyone's
Na-
here. It's
yeah,
14.
NalaFala, are you here? Yes or no? Just in the chat. Yeah, okay, you're here. Yeah. I was just trying to think who was skipped. Okay, so yeah, we're full. So. What is in the other mod?
I have an interesting like prompt ready, but it would only really make sense in normal mode, so I'm not gonna use it.
All right, so I'll start at Exquisite Corpse custom settings. Do I need to screw with any of these, or is 15 minutes long?
I have an idea.
What's your
Wait,
idea?
so
Oh, there's a vacancy. All right. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to start Exquisite Corpse. Create 3 list characters connected by the top of the drawings. All right. Oh, cross this line. Oh, interesting. Oh.
All right.
I want this to go in a very specific direction.
a lot of time for this. I did not realize.
Yeah, I think it's 50 minutes in total, so I think each phase is 5 minutes long. That we shouldn't have given this much time, I think. This is like way too much.
Yeah, I've realized how like when you're actually not good at drawing, this game is a lot like more stressful.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, this is peak. This is like randomly peak. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be great.
Not on this end, unfortunately, but it's fine.
I included a hidden reference.
only
You're supposed to
two
draw below the
percent.
dotted lines, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
don't know
what the
how it's gonna
next
work.
person will
Like,
see. The next person will only see that part, and they have to continue
Oh,
it.
are you
I see,
serious?
I see.
Oh,
Yeah. So they make the body, and then the person
okay.
after that makes like the legs, and then at the end it puts them all together.
Okay, so you have to like telegraph a bit what's happening in that area.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to. You can just let them make like a Frankenstein creation.
Right. Okay. All right. We'll see what this
That's kind of why the name of it is Exquisite Corpse, I think.
Yeah.
Because it's like
Also,
a mishmash of.
Also, in the next round, you can draw above the line, but that
Mine
won't
is
make any changes other than you drawing above the line. I
so
guess.
ridiculously unhinged.
I think, yeah.
Something.
This
Okay,
thing is so bad. Oh my god.
So unhinged. It's ridiculously unhinged.
Oh, time's up. Okay, cool.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I mean,
I
this
didn't
game being
see.
played with folded paper is very old. I think it's been always called Exquisite Corpse.
So there's a bucket tool, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what am I doing? Is there an undo button?
Yeah.
Okay, there's an eraser.
You can also just control Z if you're on a computer.
Yeah, Control Z also works.
Oh, that just undoes everything. Uh-oh.
Oh, we have less time on this one.
Do
The
we?
time goes by faster.
No
I
way.
forgot about that.
I
Yeah.
feel like the time it's ticking faster.
Time
Oh
is
no.
rolling up.
Surely not, right?
I think it is. I think that's just how it works.
Surely they wouldn't incorporate knockoff mechanics in this game mode as well, right?
No.
Oh, it's gonna look so weird if I'm guessing it wrong.
I am not trying to guess what the character is at all. I'm just doing my own thing.
Yeah, this is.
It's going to look so weird.
Yep. Yikes, this
What in
corpse show
Bernard's
is
name have I
explicit.
created? Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot something. Oop. Oh, that is glorious. Reminds me of Undertale.
Oh, Undertale.
That is a great game. Took me forever to beat Sans.
Oh yeah, I'm still stuck on Sands. I finished all the other routes except for Genocide, and I'm
I
stuck on.
tried to do genocide, but then I didn't end up fighting Sans.
Yeah, including neutral, true pacifist, all that.
But like I killed Papyrus. Why didn't I fight Sans?
You didn't kill him hard enough.
Yeah,
Kill him
honestly,
again.
that's it. You had to go all out.
Yeah, you have to kill every single mob. You have to hunt them down.
You're telling me you gotta commit a genocide route?
So what are we? Some kind of
You have to
genocide
commit war
route?
crimes in multiple countries.
You know, things have taken a
Oh,
weird
hello,
route
Avro.
lately.
Weird route.
Hello, Andrew.
Yeah.
No one here has epilepsy, right?
No.
Why do you ask?
I
mean, it's
I'm just very
non-noob.
curious about this specific fact.
Are
That's
you
a really
sure?
good question to ask, considering the current circumstances.
I have the funniest idea for the next last.
Oh, what can I do?
I have an even more cooked idea.
Oh, this is gonna look
Skill.
so
Oh, that is
weird.
glorious. Oh, that is. Wow.
You're saying this like you're like discovering some kind of like chemical formula or something.
No, I'm actually going
What the
insane.
heck have you made? What is that?
Wait, are other
Oh,
people
yeah,
able to see? Oh, other people are probably watching
guy
the live
streaming.
stream, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the
Okay,
live
I'm
stream thing.
I'm not because I want to avoid spoilers.
Yeah, so mine probably has the most visibility. Nice.
Okay.
This is
I'm
gonna be
actually
so
really
weird.
happy with how this came out.
Huh. All right.
This is not where this was originally gonna go. But I've inadvertently made this funnier. I can anyway. I will.
Wait a minute, I can make this funny.
I discovered you can do straight lines.
Yep, that's what the
This is
line tool is
huge.
for.
Mm-hmm.
Huge developments being made in the Gardic phone scene.
I don't think it makes it any better.
It would be so funny if I actually interpreted this right.
Still ridiculously unhinged.
Is someone crying over?
Oh no, this is gonna be horrible.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's doubting that. I don't know why you have to state that.
It's gonna be funny. Don't worry.
It'd be funny as heck.
Another mildly obscure reference.
It's not really covered.
Oh yeah, make sure to not let the stream go over what is it?
An hour?
12 hours.
12 hours. An hour.
Oh, does it get truncated?
I
Yeah,
think it cuts
isn't.
off. Yeah.
Yeah, the
That's a
earlier
problem.
part.
Just notice something.
Yeah.
I don't like that you're noticing things.
Oh yeah, it is 12 p.m. for me now. Well, 1 a.m. to 12 p.m. I guess.
11 p.m. over here.
Only 9 here.
Yeah, it's 11 here.
11 p.m. is the only true correct time zone.
Yeah, 11 p.m. EST.
I got really close to moving out of EST, going off to college, but I just barely managed to not do it.
Wow.
Wait, you can zoom in?
What?
Hold control and drag. I was about to
What?
be like, oh, I'm like wanting to zoom in.
Oh
as a
wow,
joke, and
you
then
can.
Yeah.
Alt and
Oh, wow.
control.
Hold control and then scroll wheel.
Oh.
Oh, sick! Look at that.
Well.
Doesn't work after you're done drawing though.
Yeah.
I guess I can refine my toes now.
It's a crazy sentence.
Okay.
Oh, it does work.
He's the most unhinged of all time.
Yay.
Okay. What the heck is heaven you're making?
I'm glad I'm not the one streaming this because I'm like.
Gosh.
Yeah, time definitely
Time's
does
up.
go faster in the later rounds.
All right. Geez, I was
Okay.
beginning. Yeah, beginning. I'll do. I didn't realize manual means I have to click on it. I just could not scroll down. Okay. Doing.
This is out of. Oh, whatever.
I'll just won't scroll down. It's just less
What
clicking.
the?
Wonderful.
Oh.
What?
Oh wow.
Oh.
Holy.
Oh.
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 Are those some refined toes?
Oh my
Oh my god.
What a great start, guys.
Wait, is someone
heck.
saving it? Is someone saving it?
I'm saving them.
That is immaculate.
Holy hell. I gotta make this bigger, right? Yeah.
That is
That
crazy.
is horrific.
You can press the 100% to make it
I
bigger.
really like the floating eye on the Bernard.
100% make it bigger.
That's a nice
Yeah.
touch.
100%. Oh yeah, thank you. That did it. That is horrifying. Okay.
Oh my.
As I said, my beautiful creation.
Oh my god, the lashes, the 6-7 on the lashes.
Oh, you noticed. You noticed. Yes.
Why?
Okay.
That's so
Okay.
subtle.
4 eyes and make them 1, 4, 3, 4.
Okay, we're off to a good start.
All right. Cool.
Those are all right. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Maybe a normal one. Maybe.
Oh
Wait,
my!
actually,
Wow.
no.
Actually, yeah.
Wow,
This
the
is
most normal.
Except for the long neck, but like that's.
No, it's not even that long. This is just.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is just. This is just good to look at.
He only has one ear
Somehow
though.
we've made the Desmos
It's
room.
Van Gogh.
Pleasing.
Made the
He's
Desmos
Van
Yeah,
Gogh.
that's not bad. Good job.
Van
I mean,
Maybe
it's
the
too bad that
best.
the sky only exists above the neckline, but
Yeah, because that's
Yeah.
where the imagination is.
oh, maybe their head is just like inside of an aquarium tank.
Oh,
Isn't
let's see how this goes. Oh,
Wow. That.
Hey, look, it's Bernard. What?
oh. Wait. This might actually look good.
Bernard
Bernard.
Garage.
Bernard Garage.
Yay, Bernard Garage.
Bro, you were just sitting on this for like 5 minutes. The middle one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the middle part.
Yeah, the middle part.
It took me about 10 seconds to draw the rectangle and the smiley face.
Wow. It's really good that you were able to you knew that what the predecessor intended. I like the top hat.
I do like the top hat too.
All
What
right.
else would you do with a green rectangle?
What?
Whoa.
Oh, someone gave a hint.
Oh god. Oh god.
Holy
Oh god.
Oh.
I actually kind of like the vibes of that. not
Why is
gonna
he
lie.
saying floppy disk?
Whoa. That's
That is
horrific.
weird.
That's
I
horrific.
was saying floppy disk emoji.
Could be like a boss character.
It's what you have to
out
click
there.
on to save.
Wow.
Save me.
Yeah,
I
save
like the
this
Among
one.
Us in the
Oh my
bottom
god, there's an
right.
Among Us in the bottom right.
No way.
Oh,
Oh.
it's so tiny. I don't remember if I. Oh, okay. I saved this one twice on
Oh my
accident.
gosh, there is.
Got it. Wow. Whoa.
A Maury
Gorgeous.
reference?
Gorgeous, Bernard. Whoa, this
Scum
actually might be a good one.
Silk Song
Wait,
reference?
Song?
Wait. Oh, I'm so
Big.
sorry.
Oh wow!
Nice
Wait, they
there.
actually got the angel.
Wait, no.
Oh my
Whoa.
god, wait, that's actually
Kind
really
of?
cool.
It's a
Wait,
God reference.
that's
Awesome.
actually really
Holy
cool. I
shit.
like that. I like
Wait,
that.
new character design just dropped?
New character design.
New character design. Bernard Deity. That's
Actually,
gorgeous.
just math
There's
class.
already a deity.
Jake, this should be your next graph.
All right.
Bernard
I'm
Boss.
down.
Jake
Speaking of Jake graphs, yeah, this.
Looks like no fit. Oh.
I think I know where this
Oh
one's
yeah, this
going.
one.
Nope, never mind.
Dog, you have to try
that
to put the stone on the border so there's not just like
What
a
are
line there.
those?
Wait,
What the heck?
What are those?
All right,
Amazing.
cool.
I love the fill spilling out.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I like Buff Malik. Or shirtless Malik.
Oh.
It's interesting.
Interesting, yeah. Oh wow.
Classic. Man face.
You have to match the toad in
Oh.
the top so that it doesn't look like there's just a line there.
Newbert mention! Yeah!
Okay, that's
It's
wonderful.
Newbert. Yes.
Got that hourglass figure.
Gosh, that's so trippy.
Like
Oh wow.
Newbert mention.
That is so trippy.
Yeah, I did not know whether that was a neck or like a body or something. I could only tell, like there was only 2 lines coming down for me.
Yeah. Nice, like the belly. See, like the fat contour.
The Newbert Roblox hourglass.
That's what I look like IRL.
Yeah,
What the heck?
What?
Oh,
3D Bernard?
What?
What is this, bro?
Hell?
Oh,
Yeah, I
wait,
don't.
It's just gonna be. Was it just gonna be? I'm assuming. Oh, it's just short.
It's
Yeah,
just short.
Interesting. Could fit it on one screen. Yeah.
I love the use of the Unicode Among Us too.
Oh yeah.
Like,
That's Unicode?
like U plus D9E.
Oh, you memorized it.
What do you?
Absolute cinema also. Like what the heck?
Yeah. Oh.
Wow. Duality of man.
Oh. Can't see if they can understand it.
No way.
Oh. They understood it.
Snooping as usual. I see.
What the heck?
Wait,
I really like how the lines match in the middle, like the grays versus the blues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I turned it into
Wait.
Sanic.
I saved that, right?
I didn't
Okay,
know
yeah,
what I
did.
was working with. It's Stewie Graffin. Stewie Graffin.
It's another graph.
Wow.
Oh.
Holy misinterpretation. Oh.
Whoa.
That is horrible.
With the Stewie Graffin
That is
in the top
disgusting.
left.
Interesting. The short legs actually kind of appealing there. HalloAndrew.
Let's see.
Oh, this
Oh.
is what this was.
What the
Oh, because they didn't go to
What
the
the heck?
end.
Oh.
Cyborg. SpongeBob Skyborg.
Hi.
Jeez.
That's like
Oh. Oh, Ranny is back.
that's like a Mayan deity.
Hello, Ranny.
Wow. That's very
What the
Jake
heck?
Walker center.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Ranny back.
Trademarked
Oh, no,
eye.
come on.
Was it
Another
Oh.
attempt at a 3-panel wide Bernard. Oh.
A 3 Bernard.
Oh. How did it know? Wait, the elephant doesn't reach that far down. How did it know?
I meant to make the arrow go all the way around to the other foot, but I didn't have time, so it just pointed to the elephant. I addressed it.
Wow.
Oh. Wow.
Peculiar.
That's
Genius.
crazy.
You could have
What
just
the
gone through the leg.
egg?
What?
All right.
Curse you for
Use
making
the
me
bucket
fucking.
too.
Huh. How will this turn out?
Whoa.
Wow.
Wait,
Wow.
that's trippy.
It's like Escher-esque almost.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
It's like you can see the whatever those are. You can see the creature.
Like the elephants turn into the background.
I like the really high quality elephant on the right and the really low quality elephant on the left.
What the?
Drawing the other eye, etc.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh wow.
What's...
Holy use of line segments.
That's a lot of Bernard.
What the heck?
What
All
the
right.
heck, indeed.
Let's.
No comment. Oh,
Oh,
that's it.
jeez,
Oh
where
my
does
gosh.
this- where does
Wait,
it
how long
start?
has the stream
Oh,
been
okay.
going?
Just past 1 hour.
Oh wait, I can only upload 10 files at a time. Hold on. Starts there. 4,
What else should we play?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
6, 7.
Knockoff? Is knockoff a good thing?
Knockoff is probably going to be really funny. It's just someone draws something at the beginning and then everyone else draws it again, but you get progressively less and less time.
And it gets really fast at the end.
And also important thing to remember, you have to memorize what the drawing is before you start drawing it.
It's exactly 11 hours. The stream.
11 hours in the stream.
Exactly. We have 1 hour left before the start gets cut off, so we have to end it soon.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Stuff gets cut off at 12 hours.
Yeah, it's gonna start cutting off.
Oh, that's fine.
Or just make the second stream.
I mean, if that
Yeah, let's
happens,
do
that's
knockoff.
okay. I am recording
great.
and stuff, so I can always just upload it to YouTube later.
Oh yeah, good.
Upload.
I missed. What are we picking?
Knockoff, maybe.
Knockoff.
Knockoff.
Yeah, time for the speed drawing round.
Sure.
Yeah.
So
we waited too long for that slow round. Now we get some speed in.
Yeah, this is fast. I don't need to 22 minutes. Ooh, okay.
22 minutes.
Last one. Hold on. No. 11. Whoa. Okay, that's fast.
Is there a middle ground?
How do you make it faster? Can you make it faster?
Post decision.
I feel like making it as fast as possible might make it really funny, but also extremely stressful.
Wait, hold on. What options does it give you for the thing?
Oh, I can't see the screen share. It's giving me I have fast, normal, slow, fast, normal, slow, regressive, progressive, dynamic, infinite. Dynamic reads that the option it when everyone presses ready it goes, and I don't trust people's punctuality. Try fast or faster
0 frames
first turn, or slower first turn, faster. I don't know.
I think it just progressively gets faster.
It just gets faster. All right, fine.
Yeah, I think that's just how it works. It's just built in.
Right. Fine. Choose to play animation. All right, let's. Oops.
I got my
start.
drawing tablet.
All right.
Write a
wait, what?
sentence.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, okay. So this is just normal, but it's fast. Is that the deal?
Oh, is that it? Okay.
What the heck? Oh my gosh. What the heck have I been asked to draw?
That's always a
Oh
good
my
sign.
gosh. Oh my gosh, what have I been asked to draw? I'm actually cooked.
Is it like hard to draw, or is it
It's
just like
extremely hard to draw.
try your best, I guess.
You have to draw the same thing multiple times.
No, okay, wait. So did we just? I think we just selected the normal mode, but we set it to fast.
Is
No,
that
I
is
think
that what we
it's
did?
different.
Yeah.
I thought it was knockoff though.
Yeah, this isn't knockoff, because knockoff is only drawings.
Oh, seriously, I apologize.
No, I'm honestly down to do like a normal round.
I
Sure,
think it
sure.
might be knockoff. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, this is really fast. It's barely any time now. Opted into it.
More fun, I
I'm
guess.
sorry, I didn't know what to do.
Oh, it is just normal.
Oh, description.
So fast.
It is very fast. 10 minutes though, still will be a while.
10 minutes seems pretty fast for a 14-person Gartic phone game.
That's true.
That's just funny. What? What? Okay.
Oh, it's getting faster and faster, I think. Yeah.
Wait, is it?
No, is it? Nothing's placebo.
What is this joke about the elephant? I feel like
I don't know.
Ranny misspelled elephant during a word chain game, and people like made a bunch of jokes about it.
Okay.
And it became a running bit.
Okay, this is the.
My drawing is peak.
Same.
This is an accurate emulation.
That was beautiful.
Dang, what is this?
This is prompt.
I have no idea what this is. It's like random symbol. Somebody did a key smash.
Oopsie.
Happy with drawing.
I don't know what is happening, but I'm going with it.
Yeah. They give you like 15 seconds.
Oh my god, I didn't even have time to finish my sentence.
Oh, this is a very helpful prompt.
Huh?
Hello?
Hello.
Every single one I've tried to draw is over Bernard. Like what?
I know it's like, I mean, what do you expect?
It's Desmos. It's a Desmos server.
But that means there are 5 people or 6 people who put Bernard in their prompts.
Yeah, it's the Desmos server. Are you surprised?
Yeah, I'm not.
I know what my next one's gonna be.
Maybe it is getting faster. I don't know. Probably not. How did 3 people just join? Oh wait, no. 1 person joined. It's Echo.
No. Are we Garticing the phone?
What
Yes.
in the world have I just been asked to
wait.
draw?
Oh, fuck.
Wait, is this a public event? Can I join?
This is a public
Yes.
event, but we are 14 people and there's a vacancy. Then go for it.
Yippee!
Oh, this is a hard one to draw. Oh my gosh.
Oh yes, my beautiful elephant drawing.
Oh, room capacity reached. Sad.
Oh, can I do that?
Spell check moment.
What the?
Oh yeah.
What
Okay.
have I been? Oh my gosh. What the heck is this?
Wait, no.
Included the most hidden Bernard in this drawing.
Oh, okay.
It's over.
That's it. Okay.
I need another
Okay, let's
sign.
see.
My name is
Also
Megan.
start.
This should
Alright.
be interesting.
All right.
Nice.
We gotta have somebody narrate it.
Can I get a?
Can I get a? Oh, I see where this is going. I see where this is going.
Where did this go?
Wait, if this is what I think it is, then a whole story arc happened.
With 14 people, you can
You're
write a
taking too
novel.
long.
Oh, this is what. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Where did this go?
Oh.
What? Oh, those are squared. Oh.
There's McDonald's in there. The Japanese mention. What?
Oh wait,
Someone
I gotta
save
save.
it.
I do like the McDonald's stuck it through to the end.
Wow. That's
That was
actually awesome.
hilarious. Oh my gosh.
McDonald's is too recognizable.
I think I know where this one went. Just from the tree,
Yeah.
Yeah.
perhaps.
I don't remember a tree.
Oh wait, I drew this one.
Wait a minute. Wait, no.
I did not
no,
successfully
no.
type this, I think. The tree branch.
Okay.
Successfully type that.
Miley.
What the hell?
Oh.
I meant Smiley trusting the tree branch, okay?
This it still may have gone where I think it. Yep, there we are.
Oh,
I know. Where this
I
went.
remember now.
I know where this went. I know exactly where this went.
Oh, the next one's empty apparently. Yeah.
No.
I know where this went.
Okay, let's see what happened.
Armed man. It went from armed to armed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tarantula
Yeah,
man.
I got this one. I included a bird. It's very non-visible.
Wow. Went from god tree to fighting a tree.
That's like level 4 on the Tarantula Man scale. Up from level 2.
Friends to enemies.
Comfort to hurt.
You could have just drawn
Okay.
two.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see where this is going.
You know where this one went.
Yeah.
Polar bear contact elephant.
You can't draw a four-legged great
Titanic.
animal anymore. It's just gonna be
Effluent?
I
Hold on,
know,
that says
no.
effluent.
It does.
It
New
also says
character.
aunt.
Aunt.
It's Titanic.
Imagine if you drew the burning ship fractal.
Oh, that would be cool.
Beautiful.
I would be fat.
Did anybody spell elephant right?
Oh, this is where it went.
On AB, haha, very good.
Fenton murders
Oh.
right
Did a
this is
single
where
person
that
spell
went.
Spell
elephant
check
right?
moment. Spell check moment.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
This last one.
Oh. It's good the aliasing still there, otherwise you'd be screwed when you mess up.
Gray and
Oh
then
shoot. Okay, I almost
evil
didn't say
I'm
that
pro
one.
aliasing.
Oh, this one.
Oh, I think I
I
know where
drew
this
this.
one went.
Oh, I
Adventures
think
of
I know
Ron
where
War.
this
I know
one
where this
as
went.
well.
Yep.
I know where this went.
The only one, the only
Oh,
one I
no.
saw that has Ronnie. Yeah.
Yup. Yeah, this went exactly where I thought.
Oh. Oh, wow.
You know you can do custom colors.
Oh, Ratty's here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you play. Oh, you're playing. Oh, wow.
Wow.
God, same prompt
We
3
have the
times
same
in a row.
description in a row.
Clearly, everybody understood.
Oh,
what I
whoa.
was talking about.
It stayed
Beautiful.
consistent.
Oh, no.
I think
Oh wait, that's wrong word.
It's
it's
around
still
the
close,
same.
it's still
Blonde
close, and then
blubber.
I think it's gonna fall apart.
Oh, I didn't get this.
But
Oh.
brother, where's the Ron War?
You fixed it.
Okay, I screwed that up.
That's a really
Severe
cool
lack of
guy.
Ron War at the end there.
That was so funny.
Yeah, that actually.
Bobbin.
That's like
Yeah, if
Bob.
that's
Yeah,
20.
that guy's
If
like-
that's 20 feet, that guy's like 10.
Yeah.
The guy's
No,
closer to the
he's just
camera.
close. Like it's perspective. He's just close.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's actually really small.
Oh.
S-
Okay.
s-
Okay.
What's a
so we're doing
seraphim?
Bernard then.
It's like an angel.
It's like a biblically accurate angel, I think. No, that's an Oraphim. I forgot what a seraphim was.
Oh, who knows?
Elvis.
Bernard has hairstyle.
Oh wait, no, a seraphim is also a biblically accurate
How do you
angel.
queer
Like,
Huh.
Yeah.
So when did I get this scene?
Has a lot of wings.
Get this.
Oh, I see where this is going to. Oh.
Oh. Oh, I know where this one went.
I see.
Oh my god. It's so funny. I could not play that song.
Bernard, you say.
Got those
Why is
round
he
into
evil?
our eyes.
I appreciate
They're
how
so-
pretty that Bernard is.
Welcome.
I had
Oh,
no
no.
ideas.
Oh. Oh no, I see where.
Oh, I thought that was an arrow. I thought that was like an arrow.
Why he got X minus X on
Oh.
Guys, nobody can spell elephant right.
Well, that's the bit. That's the
Yeah, I'm gonna make
Well,
an
no,
effort
but
to
like
spell it
I
as
mean
wrong
like
as
elephant.
possible.
Nobody can spell elephant right.
How wrong?
Hey, no, I spelled elephant, right?
Yeah, some people did, but not everybody.
Oh, there we go.
That's
How
just
wrong
that's
can
just
you
right.
spell elephant before it stops becoming recognizable as elephant?
Pretty wrong.
Pantaloons,
Pretty
probably.
wrong. As long as it starts with an E, I think you're solid.
If it starts with an E and ends with a T, it's probably still recognizable
I
as
don't know if it
elephant.
has to even do that. There's not a lot of words that start with E. I think I'd just assume it's elephant.
Effort.
Envelope.
What is what?
Exponential.
What the hell is that?
With S.
I mean, we kept the elephant. It wasn't a part of the original prompt, but we kept it.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Whoa.
That's a really nice drawing.
That's
wow.
horrifying.
Oh, so this is where it came from.
Oh, this one go.
Okay. Is it going to okay.
Oh, this.
Absolutely unhinged.
This.
Ow. Bro took it literally.
Okay, good.
Unhinged. Oh my gosh.
It's like obliterating the door.
Oh,
Why is the elephant
wait.
always
It looked like it. That
Wait,
drawing is so
wait.
similar to the previous one.
Wait a second.
Dude, I just
Wait,
guy's
no.
Oh, there's just oh, don't try this.
I don't like the direction it's taking.
Yeah, glad that one ended. Hi.
3 more rounds and it's
Not 9/11.
Okay, was there
Okay.
was there a category? Why is everybody talking about elephants?
It's
Because it was
it's
the
an
running
inside
bit.
joke,
It was-
basically. It's not an
It's a
anteater.
meme.
It's not an elephant.
Oh, I know where this one.
I don't know how to draw an anteater.
I know where this one went. I know
Ew.
exactly where this one went. And are we gonna make a
Sad.
reference to it?
Oy.
He's so sad.
Good.
Blood.
Okay, it's getting pretty persistent.
Yeah, this. He's glooby. And never glooby.
Dang.
He's glooby.
Oh, chocolate syrup.
Guys.
I love how mud has turned into chocolate syrup.
I mean,
Oh,
I know where this goes.
Miso soup is
And
crazy.
then he's gone.
Hey, the Bernard did survive though.
I love how
Wow.
that's like a progression. Like he escapes from the
He
elephant,
drawn.
turns brown, and then falls into miso soup.
And,
Oh,
yeah,
this.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, anteater. Oh, rhino.
Guys, log in.
It's gonna
Okay.
have to
Void
go back
reference?
to elephant. Yeah.
Oh my god.
No,
It's like a
remember,
vaguely
you can't
among us
have a
shape
gray
with a trunk.
quadruped.
Beautiful.
Wow, that is incredible. I'm just. What?
Yeah, I had it.
I'm just. Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I mean, yeah.
Right facing Bernard Pod?
Isn't that left facing?
Oh, look at that shader.
I don't know.
Oh. I don't
Which
either.
way does Bernard face? Like, to you guys?
I think right.
Like,
This
like
is
the
canonical.
default, like in this last one.
I don't know.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Oh, I know.
I
this.
know exactly
I know where this went.
is
I have
going.
no idea.
Okay, let's see.
Hello,
Someone made a typo at some point, is all I know.
Yep.
Not what I'm
I have no clue
Yeah.
where this is going. And Drew calls it flag P-land.
What have you done?
Okay.
What have you done?
Okay.
Silly shenanigans.
Oh, this is the moon one.
Oh.
This is the moon one.
What's happened?
The moon?
They make the flag of gold.
Okay.
We made flag Thailand.
That guy's giant.
No, he's really close to the camera.
I love drawing big guys.
Whoa.
It's
I like
just
the
a table.
aesthetics on that one.
It's just a table. It's your antenna.
Wow. Yeah, I forgot where we started with this one. That's that one traveled.
That was Poland. It started with Poland.
I guess
starts
Poland
with
equals
Poland.
moon.
Poland
I
always
have
starts
no idea where this is going.
Yeah, I guess it's Poland.
Yeah, I have no idea.
This is default.
I know where this went for me.
I have to guess. Oh wait.
What's Ultima? Oh, it's
Oh,
okay. Yeah, fair.
I
Okay,
thought it was
yeah.
a return to like 9/11.
Okay, so yeah, I guess. Okay.
Here it is now. I am
Wait, what?
Marie Curious.
Why is he red? Who
Why
who
not?
got the red
Dr.
M&M?
Why
Oh.
not?
Snoopy as usual.
Wow, same colors. Like,
Wow.
it's
Skong? Skong mentioned?
Oh.
oh,
Brother.
Oh.
Brother.
Hey, at least that was the last one.
All right.
So
I mean, it wasn't the last one. We got
so
3 more.
wholesome.
yeah. The last frame.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the last tray.
Be cool if that was a palindrome too, but no.
A quick research with the over the photo. Oh, I
Wait.
think this one was pretty persistent, right?
He's got legs.
Allah Pachen.
Hurdle. Interesting.
I mean,
This one go.
Did
I get
Oh.
this?
why is he got?
It's
Why is he got?
it's Bernard with a tumor.
Yeah, he's got a groove.
With muscles.
Bernard.
I love him.
Oh. This
Yeah. No, it's addition. It's math, guys.
Okay.
It's math.
Yeah.
There are kids here, guys. It's me. I'm kids.
I like this confusion though that this is Bernard Hurdle's elephant. It's not
Yeah.
or it becomes. There's a different word I think also starts with H.
Hurl.
Well,
hurls.
Oh, hurls. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
hurdles and
has an
hurls.
M.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I didn't
Crazy.
think
I
possibly
was
could go
crazy
worse
once.
than
They locked
happened
me
to
in a
Poland.
room. A rubber room.
One letter
A rubber
difference.
room with elephants. The elephants beat me Bernard.
Oh, I did not know what So Song was.
What?
Excuse me?
What do you mean?
Brother.
Like I knew the character was from a video game. Like I
That's
knew that
crazy.
character
That's
from a video game, but I did not know the name. I did not know any name.
Oh, this. Oh.
Oh, I think I
Oh.
know where this might have gone.
Wait,
It is no end. It is no end.
I just made him. Yeah, it's okay. I think I have a good. Yeah, yep. There we go.
What's that? No, this is different.
Wait.
You're
Wait.
slow. This is
Wait,
different.
did it manage to go back?
I was trying. I was like digesting this.
There's an Among
but
Us
I
in the
could
bottom
not-
right
I
again.
could
There's
not
an Among Us in
have
the bottom
time
right
to
again.
digest this.
Oh, the Among Us.
Okay, wait. Never mind. Never
No,
mind.
this
This
last
is
one
not
is
the.
the
Wait. Okay.
language
Okay, so it
barrier.
has to be the last one then.
Yeah,
What
yeah. The...
language is that?
That appears to be Japanese.
Okay.
Don't know
Okay,
what
it
it means,
went
but it's
into
Japanese.
Japanese and then went back out of Japanese.
Very
Yes.
quickly. I would assume mostly
Yes.
because people don't know Japanese.
Yeah.
Japanese
It's
as usual, I see.
Nihongo.
So this must have been the Japanese one.
Oh, I know where this one went. It's this one.
I do not know. I have zero
Looking at-
idea.
Yes, it's this.
Doesn't know.
Guessing from a single
it's
letter.
right behind me, isn't it?
He's
Is it the
right
guy chuckling?
behind you.
Oh, is this guy chuckling? It's the guy chuckling.
Oh, he's getting laughed at. Oh, okay. They're laughing together. They're happy.
What's that? Is that like some kind of question? I don't know or something.
What?
Honestly, Val.
What does that
I
mean?
like the quote.
Wait, hold on. Don't move on yet. Don't move on yet. I want to know what this says.
I saved all of them.
It's a mystery.
So...
Oh, it's a mystery.
Nice.
Oh, it
Mystery
literally
question.
just says it's a mystery.
It's a mystery. That's it.
Oh.
It's a mystery.
Oh, that's funny.
That's
Hang on.
amazing. I think that was that round. Beautiful.
Wow. That was
Wow.
Oh,
So that was not. We want
That was normal.
off, right?
Yeah, knockoff. Not normal.
I can.
No.
I should go sleep because EST is the best time zone. Good night.
Yeah, have a good night.
Good night. We are around 30 minutes. We are around 30 minutes from hitting the 12-hour mark. Actually, less than 30
Yes,
minutes.
maybe to be safe, we should shut the stream. Like, unless you want to squeeze one more game and knock off.
If it works, yeah. One more game and then it's bye-bye, I guess.
Yeah, I'll stop the stream. I mean, I guess
End
still
stream.
record.
So good. Up to you. You're
Oh,
We
wait, I
still
need
have
to
like
send
20
the-
minutes.
Regressive. Interesting.
Let me. Send
Oh, I just
things.
realized all of these games can be set via custom settings. So that's interesting.
That's neat.
2 vacancies.
I mean, I think that's how many people we got here, isn't it?
Hold up.
I think we
Really?
just have 12, don't we?
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
12 of that.
Beauty. All right, I will begin knockoff.
What is
Stuck.
knockoff?
You draw and then you draw it again, and you get less time each
Oh,
time.
okay. Do
Oh,
we have
the
a-
first round is so long.
Do we have a category or
Oh.
I'm doing.
No,
whatever.
just draw
First one is so
anything.
long.
just draw? Okay.
I'm gonna draw my
Alright.
fountain pen.
I'm gonna draw something. I gotta think.
Don't think, just do.
I don't think. So I don't know exactly what I am, but
I don't exactly think. So I ain't exactly.
yeah.
Descartes wrong.
I'm gonna undo all of this.
Like, what exactly is the premise of this game?
So what you draw will be passed to the next player, and they have to redraw it from memory. But the time limit to draw it gets like lower and lower. So by the end of it, it's just going to be like a mess.
Wait, Ronmanor is unmuted. Hi.
Hola.
Hello. Bonjour.
Hello.
We're playing silly games.
Yeah.
We're playing.
Wait, is that Ron or
games,
sound?
unlimited games.
Is that Ron or sound?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Huh? Was that Ronor who was speaking?
No, I think it's funny.
Oh, no, I'm funny. How's it going?
It's going pretty solid.
Okay, I'm glad.
As am I.
What?
What?
He is also glad.
Yeah.
Huh?
That is great to hear.
Are you good, Fenny?
What?
You good?
I'm okay.
You sound either tired or defeated or both.
Sorry I missed the debrief.
That's all right. You can still see all the graphs, so.
Yeah, I'll look at them eventually. I woke up at 3:30 p.m.
That's.
And I've been on and off asleep since then.
See the way that you're saying it, it sounds like you're like sick or something.
Oh no, I'm okay.
Okay. Well, on the plus side, you got to miss all of the awkward silences that happened during the debrief. So,
Yeah.
you win some, you lose some. I don't know what else to add to my drawing. Somebody give me an object, random object.
Bomb.
Cuba bomb. All right, gotcha.
Oh yeah, but remember to end stream right before it hits, what is it, 12 hours.
Oh, hi, Science.
Alright. I've created my masterpiece.
I'd
I'd like to see
created
somebody
something.
try and copy this.
I kind of feel bad for whoever has to get this. I can't lie.
Oh, I
think that
cooked so hard. Whoever gets this next is cooked. So.
Oh.
It's gonna be great.
Hopefully I get it next, then I get to do it in more time.
If I remember correctly, the time limit like decrease is like super steep.
Yeah.
Wait,
got
what
Play-Doh
was
today.
going?
All right.
Was anyone here the whole time?
The whole
A couple
time?
people were.
Really?
Other than Ranny.
Well, yeah.
Absorpy, Ron Manor.
What the heck,
What were the
Jake?
music
Why?
groups this time?
I am not going to write Japanese.
Jake, why, Jake?
I'm
what
sorry.
are you doing?
All right, this one's wild, actually. This
It's
one's
gonna draw a bunch of random lines. I just remember there's a B here, and then there's a bunch of fancy stuff.
What were the music graphs like this time?
solid. I saw one.
There was Amp and Desmoloid. What else did we have?
I don't know. Sorry, I'm just
Sorry, am I too quiet?
No, you're not too quiet. It's just everybody's focused on Garticking.
Yeah.
Oh right. Sorry.
If you would like, we can stream. I think a couple of people already are.
Heavenir is. I can watch that.
Yeah. I'm realizing now that I fucked up Bernard a little too hard, but like it's all right. You guys get it. You guys will understand.
Yeah.
Someone
You can't draw a green square or a quadruped without.
Someone wrote down like 60 digits of pi and thought that would defeat me. Unfortunately, I know 80 digits.
Unfortunately, I know 3, so...
I know 10.
I shouldn't speak on the matter.
I know 22 over 7, and I'm solid.
Well,
No,
255
6.28.
over 100.
Okay.
113.
I also know 6.18. 1.618, not 6.18. That's not a number.
What's not a
Well,
number?
it is a number.
6.18 is not a number, even though it is a number.
Well, it's a number.
It's not any number.
This
It's
just
not any
in.
number.
Mathematicians all around me say it's not a number.
Not a number because it's not 1.618. Okay, Jake, I really tried. I think I failed, but you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
I didn't try that hard, so whoever gets this next is going to be sad.
Random B that was on the right side. You should appreciate that.
All right.
Great.
Okay.
Got you.
What the heck? I've gotten a masterpiece.
I have no idea what this is. Alright, we're just gonna...
Got an absolute
Oh,
masterpiece.
whoever in the stream got pi, I think.
Over what?
Okay.
Oh crap! We have so little time now.
Do we? Nah.
Oh
it's
yeah, the
fine.
timer.
It's fine. Don't even stress. Damn, we are losing people by the dozen.
Yeah. How many people are in right now?
I don't know. We got 11 players. We have, I would assume, 11 people in call. There's 6. There's 5. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll put some of these. Some of those. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
It is, truly. I lied. It is not.
Oh wow, it's almost 1 p.m. here, so that marks. It's 2 minutes until it's officially 12 hours.
Well, we gotta wait those 2 minutes then.
It is.
I mean, the stream's not up for that long yet.
What the heck? What?
10 minutes? We gotta wait an extra 10 minutes? Oh, alright.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Who made an
dude,
eye?
dude, who made this? I can't, guys, fellas. I can't.
Okay.
Alright. Dude, there's like shading and shit.
I got a freaking eye. You can't be talking.
Dude, I got a 3-dimensional, like,
That was
specimen.
me.
Yeah.
I got a message that just says
What are you
it was
doing?
Japanese frowny face.
What's going on?
That's exactly what the last one said for me to make. So I made it.
What's happening here?
I don't know.
I don't
It's the
either.
person who actually originally made it. I don't know who made it originally. It's their problem.
Alright. Dude, we have no time. We have no time.
Oh no, wait, what? The time's up already.
We have no. I was trying to make all the lines straight and shit. We have no time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Somebody's getting.
What do you mean?
What? Seriously?
Somebody's getting a scribbled mess.
Okay.
I figured that'd be the last round.
Fuck, I forgot what was in the middle.
Hey, guess what? We're only at 5 out of 12.
Yeah,
Are
we
you
got-
serious?
We got 7 left, and it only gets faster from here.
Oh god.
Guess who memorized 400 digits of pi for a competition?
You.
I'm gonna take a wild guess.
Oh shit, the time.
I didn't take the wild guess. I feel good. I didn't gamble.
What the heck is this? I got a plane.
Why are there 2 pies?
Why not?
Is
Why are you
this
asking
Peter
questions?
Griffin, but abstract art?
I think it's all abstract art at this point.
But like, what is it abstract art of?
Art.
Fair enough.
It's abstract art. Somebody looked at
Art.
What the heck? I
Okay.
got pie.
Okay,
Wait,
what
this
is
is
this?
actually kind of like a banger like design.
Okay, I don't know what's happening.
Oh, this is scuffed.
It's peak.
And we're only like halfway through.
Well, it's gonna get faster.
It's gonna get much faster from here. Don't worry.
Oh, we're dead. Okay, we're already done.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Have fun drawing.
What? Dude.
Hello?
This is a piece of work.
Okay, I pretty much perfectly recreated the graph.
Yeah, same.
Okay, I did this one correctly.
I feel like I'm making everybody else's drawings just
What the frick?
so much worse. Just
What the heck have I made?
levels
No.
worse.
What is this? What am I supposed to do?
Draw good.
Okay.
Finished. Very difficult.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Okay, I
god,
can do
why are
this.
there 2 pies?
Wait, what? What do you mean 2 pies?
I think there's
Hang on.
more than that.
You're the second person to ask that.
I know, but why?
Why is everybody worried about 2 pies? There can be more than one.
It's Tau.
Is it?
Well, if it's 2
2 pi
pi.
equals tau. Okay.
No.
Okay, wait, this is actually. I could
I
do
feel like
this.
we have too much time now.
Yeah, this is easy. Give me a challenge.
Seriously, like.
Yeah, somebody make the
Mo
graph.
just made like 3 strokes. Like...
Somebody make it more detailed. Add more shit.
You know what? Okay. Oh wait, no, we have 3 seconds. I can't do that. What? The...
Okay. Okay. Oh
Why am I
shoot.
being insulted? I'm being insulted by a graph. It said have fun, dummy.
Oh, I know which one you got. That's not supposed to say that.
Nice. Okay, wow.
Okay. Wow.
That's
Let's
easy.
see,
All right.
Devolution.
This is going to be very interesting.
10 minutes on the screen.
All right.
So basically we finish this
Wow.
one and then that's it.
A masterpiece of a masterpiece is
Okay.
truly amazing.
I got this from Avatar.
Oh my
come on!
god. Come on.
Instantly gone. Don't worry, guys. I saved it.
Got it.
Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Give it a sec.
After we present this, we end stream probably. Yeah. Oh.
Wow.
Oh yeah. I think I was the last one to draw on this.
Oh, cool.
It devolved so quickly.
Oh,
Looks like
I'm
a
not even the
gorilla.
last one.
Hey, it's
Wow.
evolving again.
Hey, more detail.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, even more detail.
I don't know about more, but
Damn.
Alright.
I don't know if anyone caught the Avatar reference. But
it's all right.
All right.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. That's wild.
I think this is
That's
gonna survive.
horrifying.
It's okay. I think there's redemption later.
Wow.
Oh wow, it's actually getting.
This far in, and it's still pretty. It has a lot of fidelity.
It's got
Yeah.
shadows and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's where
It's
that
got a reflection.
came
It's got a
from.
reflection. It's got a reflection.
I was like,
Oh.
wait, like an eye being formed by the intersection of two circles is like such a.
Oh, I thought that was
like
just
an
supposed to be the
awesome idea.
eyelid or something.
Hey, this one stayed in eye at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barely.
Oh.
Change color.
Change the
Change
color.
But it's still an eye. Change a little bit more color, but
nice. From there, it's not bad actually.
The first view was actually pretty nice. Oh,
all right.
did this evolve into pie?
No. Pi was there
No.
from
I
the
don't think
beginning.
so.
No, but I didn't get this graph though. I'm 100%.
Yeah, I think it changed.
Oh,
into
that's not a
different
good sign.
graph.
Nice, bro. This one's even better than the first one.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I
yes.
was gonna say. I think it
yeah,
changed
okay.
into a different graph.
Oh, I think it made into sign only.
It
Oh yeah.
it just became a sign.
Sin.
Yeah,
Sin.
occasionally. Also, that's not sin. That's negative cosine.
Damn it.
That's
also negative.
Hey, we got
Okay, we got
sign.
it.
That's
Yeah, we got a sign. Yeah, we got a sign.
Yeah.
Good
I
sign.
Yeah, that's cosine.
Oh,
Okay,
another
we got
sign.
a sign.
That's just such a diss.
Okay, I drew the super random.
Oh,
Negative.
okay. So it's just between
Yeah, that's right.
pi, I guess.
I added detail because I got bored and had time.
Whoa.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
You just erased your graph?
You
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
thought
6, 7,
you
8, 9, 10,
had
11,
best.
12, 3, 7, 5, 1, 7.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's where this came from. I immediately forgot what the graph was. I'll be the graph, the picture.
Picture.
It's back to pi. It's back to pi.
Back to pi.
Wait,
It's back to-
how?
I don't know. It's back to pi. It's fine.
Oh yeah, I think someone. Is that the correct digits? Oh yeah.
Somebody
it is.
fact check this. Yeah, that's right. Right.
6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7.
That's
Wow.
That's
not
correct.
quite right.
That's correct. isn't it?
Okay.
Wow.
I mean,
Okay.
we kept pi.
We kept pi.
Hey, yeah, we
It's
kept
not
It
pi.
bad.
changed in the middle, and we kept pi.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
wow.
Yeah. What do you?
3D Bernard.
What are you supposed to
Oh
do?
no, you skipped a turn. That means there's gonna be no time to draw this. Oh whoa!
Yeah, and it still looks good. And it still looks good.
Holy
Like,
crap!
And then
Holy, where did this evolve?
I degraded quite quickly.
Bernard.
Oh,
What?
that's where
What?
this came from.
That's neat looking. That's nifty.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good. You can still tell.
You can still see it. You
You
can
can
still see it.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. It's there. It's there.
Nice.
Bernardo became Chevron.
Oh yeah, that's what I saw this. It's just three, it's just 3 down arrows.
It's a speed boost.
That's it. I was like,
Oh.
Downvote.
That's
Reddit army.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh, yeah, that's so cool.
I would like to formally apologize to the people who got mine.
In advance.
All right.
Let's see.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my gosh.
Of course, the doodles.